19-year-old girl was found dead in the freezer. The hotel is affiliated with the police department. The hotel bio research place is affiliated. The crematory place is affiliated. Everything that about that hotel is affiliated with that police department in Rosemont. They have the same address. 2 live videos that was posted by those 2 people that's affiliated in gangs, posted live videos in details about what happened to Kenneka, what was going to happen to Kenneka. All that's facts to the case. Everything else is the images, is made up, said, and everything. Y'all people have to understand. Y'all got to figure out what's true and what's fake. And even the fake shit, I keep telling y'all over and over, the fake stuff also is telling us the real deal.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and Let's Talk Live. Edward Joseph, Let's Talk Live. Kenneka Jenkins. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here. I am back live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Edward Joseph, Let's Talk Live. Kenneka Jenkins. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back, and I am back to talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case. It just seems like we cannot leave this case alone, peoples, because every time I try to go to a different topic, then I get calls and I get text messages and I get emails and asking me, well, am I still going to talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case? Well, I'm here and I am going to talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And so I'm here and I'm back live, peoples. But I wanted to do on tonight, peoples, I wanted to really try to get a greater understanding as to what is it that the people want. What is it that the people want? I mean, I'm really am confused as to what is it that the people are wanting, are expecting. Because at the end of the day, peoples, I mean, we have literally been talking about this case until we are blue in the face and things. And again, I mean, it's only so much that you can pretty much say or do in things, because either Kenneka was at the establishment or she wasn't at the establishment. And if she wasn't at the establishment, well, then I just want someone to help me to make it make sense. If Kenneka Jenkins was never at the establishment, well, then what happened, peoples? That's the question that I have for the people. What happened? Because if Kenneka Jenkins never was at the establishment, peoples, well, then my question would be simply as this. What happened? I need someone to explain that to me. What happened? Because, I mean, at the end of the day, people, something had to happen. You guys hold on for one moment. I'll be right back. Okay, people, so I am back. So I wanted to explore what happened to Kenneka. What happened to Kenneka? That is the question that I have posed to the masses, to anybody in the community that can tell me what happened to Kenneka. Because the thing is simply this, peoples. If nothing happened to Kenneka, well, then what are we talking about? Or if something happened to Kenneka, well, then what happened to Kenneka? Who did it? Why did they do it? When did they do it? And where did they do it? Because at the end of the day, everybody has a different narrative as to what really happened to Kanika. I mean, you got content creators that are saying that Kanika was never at the establishment. She was over at the Marriott. She was over at the Doubletree. She was over at Schiller's Park. She was over at the west side of Chicago. But if all of that is true, peoples, then where's the evidence? Where is the evidence? If Kanika was never at the Crown Plaza, where is the evidence? And why is it that all of these people, the powers that be, would be literally playing games if that is the case? You know, we got Jedediah over here talking this and that and the other and trying to push a video of all of the content that was done behind the scenes and things and stuff. But who cares about all of the stuff that happened behind the scenes? Because all of the stuff that happened behind the scenes ain't telling us what happened to Kanika. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so what I wanted to do today or tonight, peoples, is I wanted to take a retrospective look. I wanted to take a retrospective look as to what was stated in this particular case. But see, peoples, what I want to do now is I want to go and I want to call up the case files. So if you give me a moment, I'm going to call up the case files and we're going to take a look at the case files, peoples. I said we're going to take a look at the case files, peoples. So let me go ahead and let me share my screen. And we're going to take a look at the case files here, people. And let me go back to the desktop. We're going to take a look at the case files, peoples. Okay, so trying to see how do I get back to my desktop. Okay, so just there we go. And let's call up the case files, peoples. So we're at the desktop. Let's go to the case files for Kanika Jenkins. Okay. So we are there. We're going to close that out and we're going to share our screen on this right here. Okay. And let's go to the narratives. And we're going to share our screen upon this. So we're going to close out all of that. Close out all of that. And we're going to come back and we're going to share our screen upon this particular folder right here. All right. Oh. Dang. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that like this. Let me see. Okay, so no, I won't be able to do it like that. So here, let me share my screen this way. So let me remove that. I'm going to share my screen this way. I can share my full screen. All right. Let's go back right here, peoples. We're going to call up the case files right here. So y'all give me a moment. Let me go ahead and I'm going to call up the live on my phone so I can see exactly what's going on here. Okay, there we go. All right. I got the case files caught up. So let me zoom in. Let me see. Is it to where you can see it that way? Yeah, I think the other one will probably be better. Let's zoom in that way. Okay. Now you guys see the case files right here. Okay. So people's, the thing is that everybody says reference the case files, right? That is the common thing. Everybody talked about the case files and everybody says reference the case files. Well, if we're going to reference the case files, peoples, but then we got to get a greater understanding as to what the case files says, right? Because if we're going to reference it, then we have to understand what the case files is and what it says, right? And so let's do it like this so we can be able to have multiples coming up. I'm gonna go back to the case file and I'm gonna open up at least, let me see. We're gonna open up at least 20 of them. So let's start down here and let's work our way down to about, well, no. Okay, so let's work our way down all the way down to about right here. And we're just going to click open. Let me see, how do I do this? And click like that, and we're going to do like that. So it didn't open up all of them. Okay, so here, let's do it like this. Since it won't do it like that, we're just going to open up each individual one like that. Okay. Then we're just going to go down the line. We're going to go down the line and we'll have it open just like that. So we'll open up about 20 of them. And so then that way, we can get a greater understanding as to what they said. Okay. So then that way, it won't be no confusion, peoples, because this is what they said. Mm-hmm. So I'm just going down the line. Going down the line with all the reports. This is 13, report number 13. So we're going to stop at 20. And then we're going to take a look and see what's happening here. Now, people, I've never seen a case file that is just a couple of paragraphs and then that's it. When there is a death of a person and you have a case file that is just only a couple of paragraphs, and then some is like a whole page long. And then this is supposed to be the Bible of the Kenneka Jenkins case. Now you can take it for what it's worth, because a lot of people, they try to use the case files to their own advantage to explain what they believe. But again, peoples, I don't know why all of this stuff is redacted. you know, but this is what they gave us. This is all that we have to work with, you know. So I really don't understand. But now we're going to get a greater understanding as to what they tried to convey to us based upon that of what they gave. And see, that makes the difference, people, because this is what they gave. It ain't what Edward Joseph is saying, it's what they gave. And so once you get a greater understanding as to what they said, then, you know, you can best understand this. Do you understand what I'm saying, people? Okay. Now, this was based upon all of the interviews that they gave. And again, people, it's what they said, and it's what they did, and it's what they gave. Okay. So now we've already went down to 20. It's about close to about 43 pages, but we're going to start off with the first 20. Okay. And then what we're going to do, we'll start off with the first 20, but then we're going to go back and we're going to look at some of the pictures that they have given in this particular case. Okay, so we're going to go back to the images. And we're going to look at some of the images that they gave in this particular case. So we're going to call up these people because I don't know these people. You probably recognize them by face. You probably recognize them by name. But these are all the people that was in this case. Okay. Okay. So these are all the people that was in the case, peoples. These are all the people who was supposed to have been at the party on the night of September the 9th, 2017. Okay. So let's take a look at all of these kids because this is a death investigation. But for a death investigation, everybody is sitting back smiling and everybody is sitting back laughing, as you can see. See that? So you would think, peoples, that a girl who just had died and everybody is smiling. And why is it that they're taking photos on the outside of the facility from the police department instead of having all of these people come in? Do you understand what I'm saying? You know, I mean, people, help me to make this make sense. See, I want to try to put this in perspective for each and every one of you so you guys can get a greater understanding as to what is going on. Because they're taking pictures of these kids and everybody is smiling and everybody is laughing and everybody is joking around and stuff, but never forget that a young lady of the name of Kenneka Jenkins had died. And these kids are having pictures taken at various places. And they're smiling. Okay. They had pictures taken at various places, peoples, but yet they are smiling. I want you guys to understand that, okay? Never forget that this is a death investigation. But all of these kids are sitting over here smiling. And the girl had lost her life, peoples. So now, help me to make that make sense, peoples. A girl lost her life, but yet the kids is having pictures taken in different areas and they're smiling. So I want to take a look at this, people. So I want you guys to look at this for one moment because this is what I think you guys can see that very well. All right. And so this is supposed to be the medical examiner's findings. It says Ken Nika with a hyphen, Ken Nika, L Nika with a hyphen, age 19. The race is black, the female is, and the case number is ME 2017-04241. And this is the report of the post-mortem examination. The date of the death that she was pronounced was September the 10th, 2017. The date examined was September the 10th, 2017 at 10 a.m. and examined by Christian E. Howell, medical doctor. Supervising medical examiner Christian Escobar Alvarenga, Alvarenga, medical doctor. Okay. So let's get a greater understanding for first and foremost, peoples. It clearly states right here that Kanika L. Jenkins was found on September the 10th, 2017 at 10 a.m. or somewhere at some point in time. But the autopsy was done at 10 a.m. Okay. At the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office. There it is right there, is in your face. Okay. Christian E. Howell was the medical doctor, right? All right. So I want you guys to take a look at that. I want you guys to understand that. And then we're going to take a look at something else here, peoples. All right. Now, I want you guys to hold on to that, but we're going to take a look at something else, peoples. All right. So we're going to look at this other form that is in the and all of this is in the case files, people. So don't, it's all of it is in the case files. But I want to take a look at something, peoples, because see, this doesn't make no sense to me. If you follow me, it doesn't make no sense to me. Okay, if you follow me. So I want to go back to. Let's look at these reports here. I'm going to go back to this report right here. Okay. So we're going to do a side-by-side thing right here. And then we're going to call this up right here. All right. So kind of get it equal. Need to shrink this down a little bit. Bring this over. Let me see. Trying to get both of them as equal as I possibly can. All right. So there we are right there, people. There we are right there. Do a comparison. Okay, so let's try to bring this up a little bit as much as we can without losing anything. Yep, we got everything in there. Okay, and then let's see if we can increase this a little bit. Oh, so okay. That is about as best that we're gonna get. About 52%. Let's go 52%. 53. Okay, let's go 55. All right, cool. There we go, right there. Okay, so now, right here, people, see, it says right here, and this is supposed to have been the very first thing that was supposed to have happened to Kenneka. Okay. I don't know why this is not moving. I'm trying to move it over, but it's not moving. Okay. We got that. So now let's call that other one up. Picture right here, and let's see if we can move it now. Why is it not moving? Okay, there we go. All right, so let's do it side by side right here, people. Okay. So the first event was that the people was supposed to have came out to pick up Kenneka's body, right? You guys remember that the people was supposed to have came down. They got called. They said that a death had occurred and that they needed them to come down to pick up the body of Kenneka Jenkins. Okay, because she was supposedly had walked herself into a freezer and laid down and died. That's according to the people. That's their narrative. They said that Kenneka Jenkins walked herself Y'all give me one moment. May have to come back to this. Dang, let me see. Y'all hold on for a second because I got to see what time Panda Express closed because I got to go get me a meal on tonight. So I may have to come back to this in just a moment, but let me see what time to close because I don't feel like cooking tonight, and I just want to get me something to eat real quick, and I just got a taste for Panda Express. So let me see what time did it close. Okay, so I better go over to Panda Express right now and get me something to eat real quick, and then I'm gonna have to come back to this, peoples. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold this like this. I'm gonna play back a portion of a live until I get back, and then we're gonna get back and we're gonna get into this, and we're gonna take a look at some things, peoples, because see, what I want to do on tonight, peoples, I want to go back to what they said. Never mind what I said. Never mind what you said. Never mind what you think. I want to go back to what they said. Is that all right, people? So I want to go back to what they said. And I want to show you what they said. And I want to show you that what they said doesn't make no sense to you and doesn't make no sense to me. Do you understand what I'm saying? And see, once you see what I'm saying, peoples, then you get an understanding that this whole case doesn't make no sense. It really doesn't make no sense. And the thing is, did all of these people come together for the analyzation of Kenneka Jenkins? I mean, is this the biggest conspiracy or cover up? Or what is it? Are we looking at powerful players? Are we looking at a game? You know what, you decide, peoples. After I showed you the evidence, you decide for yourself what you think. Because again, if we're going to reference the case files, we're going to reference the case files, and we're going to go by what the case file says. Now, you can take the case files as law, or you don't have to. But I'm here to tell you, people, is that there is discrepancies with the case files and the video footage that they have given us, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? So we're going to take a look at all of that tonight. We're going to get into this. We're going to dive into this tonight, peoples. But before we do, I got to go get me something to eat. And I'm going to be right back in about 20, 25 minutes. So what I'm going to do, people, is I'm going to go and I'm going to play a live. And it's going to take about 20 to 25 minutes, before I can get back. So I'm going to play a live. And I'll be back. I'll be back live. And we're going to really dive into this, peoples. So just give me about 20, 25 minutes. I need to go get me something to eat. And we're going to get into this thing on tonight, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? We're going to get into this thing on tonight. All right, people. So let's see what I'm going to do. Let me take a look here and see what I'm going to play until I can get back. Because we got to dive into this tonight, people. We really have to get into this thing tonight, because this stuff doesn't make no sense, and nobody is doing this, but I'm gonna do it. And there's a new case that I'm going to talk about, peoples. Okay, so let's take a look just briefly, peoples, until I can get back. Let's take a look at this. Kenneka Jenkins, 2 freezers and 1 narrative. Kenneka Jenkins, 2 freezers and 1 narrative. So we're going to put that on mute for a moment. We're going to scroll through some things. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see here. Where are we, peoples? All right, so we're going to start it about right here. We're going to start it about right here, and then it's going to take me about 20 minutes, people. So I'll be back. So let me share my screen a different way so you guys can get the full version of this. So I'm gonna share my screen this way so you guys can clearly see it. So this particular live is called Kenneka Jenkins, 2 Freezers and 1 Narrative. And I'll be back. I don't fake and shake. I show everything that I possibly can to explain and to express exactly what I am saying, peoples. I'm not one that goes out here and give a narrative without showcasing what I mean. You guys go back and watch my lives from way back then. It clearly shows you and express in great detail what I am trying to convey to the people. You know, I'm not like these other YouTubers that, oh, well, you know, just because it says it in case files, that means it's law. No, peoples. And we're going to go over that too. I'm not one of those YouTubers that's like that. I get down and I literally exegese this thing. I break it down. I'm methodical in the various things that I speak about. And no other YouTubers like me. They try to be like me, but they're not like me, people. And it hurts my heart to have people who's been following with me forever and a day, and then still today they say like they don't even know who in the hell Kenneka Jenkins is. They can't distinguish her by her picture that I've shown. But I've talked about this many, many, many times over. And this is what the other YouTubers don't do. See, they talk a lot of madness, but they can't show and tell you. They will never go and do a photo comparison like I'm doing now. Why? Because they don't want to be debunked. And I've already debunked them. Because again, can anybody, hello, Peanut Butter 21, how are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. Can anybody, and I'm asking anybody, let me put these pictures up, and then we're going to get out of here in a moment, and we're going to be back. Let me put that picture up, peoples. Let me put this picture up, peoples. Let me put this picture up, peoples. Let me put this picture up, peoples, and let me put this picture right here up. Now, out of all of these pictures, peoples, let me know who you think is Kenneka Jenkins. This is picture number 1. This is picture number 2. This is picture number 3. This is picture number 4. This is picture number 5. Out of all of these pictures, you guys type in the chat who you think is Kenneka Jenkins. Again, picture number 1, picture number 2, picture number 3, picture number 4, picture number 5. Type in the chat who you think is Kenneka Jenkins. Come on, people, talk with me. Let's keep this moving. Talk with me. Doesn't take 20 years to type in a number. Type in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If it's 1, type in 1. If it's 1 and 3, type in 1 and 3. If it's 1, 3, and 5, type 1, 3, and 5. If it's 2 and 4, type 2 and 4, or whatever. Whatever you think is Kenneka Jenkins, then let me know. Y'all come on. 1, 4, and 5. Joanna said 4 and 5. Okay. All right, peoples, come on. Anybody else? We got all of these people in here in the chat. Randall said number 4 is wrong. Okay. All right. Anybody else? Come on. Anybody else? One more person. Anybody else? Come on. One more person. I need one more person. Chime out. Anybody else? Okay. Peanut Butter says 1 and 4. Great. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Okay, so peoples, number one is Kenneka Jenkins. She's not in the car, but that is Kenneka Jenkins. Number one. Number four is Kenneka Jenkins. She's on a gurney and she was supposed to be at the funeral home. Number five is Kenneka Jenkins. Because remember, I just showed you, she has the tattoo. She has the recessed teeth, because you can see the teeth back there. She has the curvature in her lips, as I shown you on the other picture, as this one is the same curvature of the lips right there. Curvature of the lips, peoples. All three of these is Kenneka Jenkins. All three of these pictures is Kenneka Jenkins. The two pictures in the middle is Kenneka Martin. Not Kenneka Jenkins, is Kenneka Martin. Now, let's look at the two pictures. The two pictures in the middle, that one and this one, is not Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. No distinguishable markings, no comparison. Look at the recess thing in her face right here. Kenneka Jenkins don't have that right here. Her eyes is not as long as hers. You see that, right? See, Kenneka Jenkins' face is not sunken in, as you can see in the pictures here. And then you got to help me to make this make sense. Even look at this picture right here. See that? See how her face is sunken in? See how her face is sunken in? See that right there? So now help me to make this make sense. How did all of these pictures come about? 1, 4, and 5. Because 1, 4, and 5 is different. So if Kenneka Jenkins is dead, peoples, how did we get all of these different pictures of Kenneka Jenkins? We got her in the freezer, as you can see. We got her on a gurney, supposed to be at a funeral home, as you can see. And then we got her supposed to be deceased in a car, as you can see. And all three of them are looking different. So can anybody explain to me how that is? Because everybody says she's dead in all three of these pictures. So, but we got three different pictures. How could that be, peoples? How could that be? How is it that we can go from a freezer picture looking like she does here to a gurney picture looking how she is looking here, when Teresa Martin had says, but God, this is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home. When I saw her at the funeral home. So help me to make that make sense. And if you guys say that these two girls is not Kenneka Jenkins, explain to me how they're not Kenneka Jenkins. Or if you explain, or tell me how 1, 4, and 5 is not Kenneka Jenkins. Tell me that. Because unless she's got a goddamn good lookalike, explain to me. Don't just say, oh, well, no, that's not Kenneka Jenkins. Explain to me why it's not. Peanut Butter 21 said, but why does the eyebrows look different in 5, though they are shaped different? That is a good question, because that is the makeup. You know, when they take you to a funeral home, right? They make the body over and they make it up. And if you look at the picture, here. Let's look at this picture right here. Okay. So she's got a little bit more thicker eyebrows like that than that. But it's the same, because if you look right here, when you turn it around, it's the same. It's absolutely the same, because you can see the little thin line right there, as you can see the little thin line under the curvature of her eyebrow right there. Her eyebrows is the same, but you got to understand that in this picture, she is turned sideways, and it makes it look like her face was a little swollen. So it makes it look like this is upwards, but this is the same picture, because as you can see right here, this is filled more as that is right there. And then it starts to taper down, as you can see right there. And then when you look at the eyes, see the big, how it's big, it is looks like it's swollen right here, as you can see right there. It's swollen. Same thing, it's swollen. But the picture looks different because, again, this picture is a little, the way whoever took the camera and stuff there is not showing you a good detail, the ridges of her eyelashes and stuff. It's just all look like it's blotched together. You see that, right? Looks like it's all blotched together. But in actuality, okay. In actuality, it's the same picture. The ridge line in her lips, as you can see right there, the dip in her lip, it's the same right here. It's the dip in her lip. See that? And the reason why this is like that and stuff, the scarring, because she's deceased. Her body has already broken down. Same big lips, as you can see. And then she has a little marking on the side of her face. So in here, she just died, and here she's been dead for quite some time. You see that, right? And it's just like with you ladies and things. You ladies, you wear makeup, you put makeup on, your eyelashes is not going to always look the same. Your eyebrows is not going to always look the same. You know, there's subtle differences. Peanut Butter 21 said it looks thicker rear her nose, and her nose look a little bigger. I know she has the tattoo, but in some pics she has a tattoo on her back, and some pics she don't. One, she has a bruise on her side. Well, you got to understand that a lot of these pictures has been photoshopped. So you can't really go by just because the pictures look a little bigger and things. Every picture is going to look different. Every picture is not going to look the same. Every picture is going to look different. And the angle of the picture, it depends upon the setting speed of the picture. What type of apparatus that you use? Did you use a Canon camera? Did you use a cell phone? Did you use, whatever and type of things and stuff? So all of these pictures is going to look different. So you got a very valid point, but you got to look at the overall theme. One, she was alive. When she was alive, yes, her blood and everything is fresh. She has vibrant skin. She is intact. She's got color to her skin and stuff. And you don't really see the noticeable bruising on her face because, again, the angle of the camera. She's got the hair and all that. So that camouflages a lot of stuff. So as she decomposed, as we see in the picture on the supposed funeral picture, now you can see distinguishing the wounds and stuff. You can see right here the head wounds, the trauma to the head right here, trauma to the head right there, trauma to the eyes right there, and then the eyes right here, and then the trauma to the side of the face right there, and then the wound right there on the side of her face, and then her lips as it decomposed. So my question is this: if you guys don't think that this is Kenneka Jenkins, well, then give me a plausible reason why you don't think it's Kenneka. I mean, just don't say that it's not Kenneka and then just leave it like that. Give me a good reason why. And yeah, you got a good reason why, Peanut Butter 21. But I just explained to you that a lot of these pictures was Photoshop. They purposely did it. A lot of people do all of this stuff. They Photoshop these photos and things. But I'm not looking at all of that. I'm looking at distinguishable features that is very noticeable in every picture. Let me prove my point right here. Let me prove my point. In the picture here, Kenneka, well, let me get a good shot of that. Right there, you can see the dip in her lip. See that right there, dip in her lip. As you can see right here, again, there's the dip in the lip. You see that? See the little dip in her lip? You see the little dip in her lip? And then right here, you see the little dip in her lip right there. All is the same. That's undistinguishable. I mean, that's undeniable proof right there. See that? Undeniable proof. And then you can see the little curvature right here, right above the lip. You can see that little indentation right here, as you can see right there, as you can see right there. See that? See that little indentation right here, right above her lip? It's the same. It's exactly the same. Other facial features may differ a little bit, but distinguishable features such as the lips, such as the eyes, such as the nose, that never changes, peoples. That never changes. You got to look at the subtle things. And every picture is going to look a little different depending upon the angle of when, where, and how it was taken. You see that, peoples? Depends upon the angle. And so then my question would be, if you don't believe that those two girls is Kenneka Jenkins, well, then help me to make this make sense. How did they get two almost exact lookalikes, one in a freezer and one on a gurney? Because if you're telling me that, if you don't believe that those two girls are the same girl, well, then you got to explain to me, how did this happen? How did they get one girl in the freezer and one girl on a gurney? Because now you're telling me that it's two different girls that was killed at the same time. One is in the freezer and one is on this supposed funeral gurney picture. I mean, that's what you're telling me. If those two pictures are not Kenneka, well, then who are they? I mean, because it doesn't make sense to have that picture and the other picture and it not be the same person? And then explain to me how these two pictures just really differ. Because we got her on the funeral picture, and then we got her in the freezer. I mean, explain to me. Explain to me how this is. How, I mean, if you're going to take the girl out of the freezer, yeah, she's going to be looking like this. She's looking like this in the freezer because she's just been killed. But how does she look like this in the freezer picture, look like this on the gurney picture, but then she looks totally different when we look at the picture of her on the actual gurney laying outside when Teresa Martin and Lenore Harris came to view her body. She was fully in decomposition. And I'm gonna show that in a minute, peoples, but I gotta go to the store. I'll be back. So those are the questions that I need you guys to answer, because again, it is you can sit here and you can say forever and a day, well, that's not Kenneka, or that's Kenneka, or whatever, but whatever you believe, explain to the people how you came up with your conclusion. How you come up with your conclusion. Give a good, wholesome synopsis as to how you came up with your conclusion, and then help us to understand how these two pictures differ and why you think these two pictures are not the same girl. Because you got two different pictures, but of the same girl. How did that happen, peoples? That's the question. That's the question. How did that happen? And I want people to come on the line and explain to us how it happened. Go beyond and just say, oh, well, no, that's not Kenneka, or yes, that's Kenneka. Yes, they removed her wig. Yes, absolutely. They removed her wig. That's number one. They removed it. As you can see, peoples. But there is a noticeable difference in between the two pictures. One, she's brighter and lighter with full color and pigmentation, and the other one, she's darkened. And as you can see, her lips are scarring a little bit. As you can see here, her lips are not. Clearly see that. So there's been a period of time, peoples, from when she was in the freezer to when she came onto this gurney. Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that? So two noticeable and very distinguishable different pictures at different times. Because the more you decompose, the more that the scarring will show up, as you can see right here. And then two, her lips is open, but her lips is closed, as you can see. So the question again, exactly, Joanna, time has passed. That's the thing that I'm trying to get the people to understand. Time has passed. There is a noticeable difference in the time. Time has passed. So since time has passed, peoples, then Joanna said at the top pic, she was probably in bomb. She was never in bomb because she was never at no funeral home. She was never at a funeral home. Now, I'm going to get into this because I'm going to show the picture of this girl that's in the casket. That is totally different from the two pictures that we just seen. So you got to help me to make that make sense. And remember, the funeral was at least 3 weeks out. So how could a body look so pristine, clean, and you're 3 weeks out? That body was so decomposed on the gurney when they brought it out the freezer, but yet she looked so pristine, clean in the casket. But that casket picture don't look nothing like the two pictures I just shown you. Exactly, Joanna. That's exactly what I'm saying. Thank you, Andre Alexander. That's exactly what I'm saying. All right, so let me go and take my babies to the store. Peoples, I'm gonna recap. Let me go back and recap on this video right here. Let me go back on this video right here. Because again, the other YouTubers can't explain it. They would never do what I'm doing, peoples. They never do what I'm doing because they know what I'm saying is actual, factual, and true, and that's why they'll never challenge it. Let me go back to the live that I did. It says, the truth is finally being revealed in the Kenneka Jenkins case. Let me go back to that live. And then I'll be back, peoples. And we're going to talk about this. Let me go to my Facebook. Let me go to my YouTube. Because all I'm asking the people to do is just explain it to me. And again, if the people have the facts, Joanna, then they should be able to explain it. But they don't have the facts. That's why they can't explain it. People can't explain what they don't know. Okay, the truth is finally being revealed in the Kenneka Jenkins case. This is what I'm going to show. I'm going to share my screen. Exactly. Hello, Angela Jones. How are you? It's a blessing to see you on today. I don't understand what you're saying, Angela. I'm not understanding what you're saying. But maybe this will understand. Maybe this will help you guys understand what I'm trying to convey. Maybe this. I'm going to show this, peoples. And then I'll be back. So I'm gonna start right here. And then I'm gonna let this play, and then I'll be back. See, let me say something, peoples. Let me say something, just for the record. I don't profess to have all of the answers in this case. I just know what I know. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand what I'm trying to convey if you really pay attention to what I am trying to tell you, because I explain it in great detail. I explain it to the degree to where you shouldn't be confused about anything. And if you are confused about something, well, then just come on and ask the questions. That's all you need to do is just ask the questions. If you are confused about anything that I say, just ask the questions. Or if you disagree with what I say, then why don't you come up and why don't you say something? See, Angela, you know, again, you sitting here and you talking a lot of shit, but you ain't saying shit, man. I don't care how long you've been on this case. You can be on this case until you was blue in the face, till you was a baby or something. Why don't you come to the panel? Why don't you challenge me? I get everybody that say, well, I've been on this case since day one. What am I lying about with these pictures? What am I lying about? So instead of flapping your gums, why don't you come to the panel and why don't you challenge me? Stay out, get out the chat. Come to the live and challenge me. Because see, it's people like you that talk so much shit and you don't know shit. So since you know every goddamn thing, Angela Jones, bring your ass up here to the live and challenge me. Let's go. We can have a one-on-one, just me and you. Because see, this is what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to have bullshitters like you that come in and want to tout about, well, I'm lying about this, I'm lying about that, when your fucking ass can't even show me where I am lying at. Prove yourself like I'm proving myself. Prove your stance. Stop flapping your big gums and get on here and prove yourself. You can't, because you, just like all of those sucker YouTubers, can't say shit and show shit or even explain shit. See, people, this is why I love challenging the hilarious and nefarious. That's why I love challenging them. Because they all the time got some shit to say, all the time being negative, all the time being derogatory and stuff, but they can't show shit. Prove to me. Somebody come on the panel and show your shit. You got the answers. You've been on this case since day one. Prove your shit. Hey, Joanna, how are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Just take a breather, go to the store, do what you got to do for your children, and then come back. We'll be here.
Oh yeah, well you know I'm just animated like this.
It's not really that serious, bro. Like I don't know if you're a man or lady, whatever, but we've been doing this for the last 6.5 years. You know what I mean? Go do what you got to do for your kids, and then come back. And I swear I'll be here with you, okay? And we can go through this together.
Okay, all right.
But all this is not really necessary. Everybody have an opinion. You asked us what is our opinion, and then you got one person that disagreed with you, and look how you act.
No. You're not seeing what she's saying.
She said one comment.
No. I know. Joanna,
it was one comment, and
Joanna, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
Okay, well, listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
I did not show the comment of what she put in the chat because I hold the negative madness and stuff so everybody can't see it. So I'm reading the stuff that she's saying that is hidden from the chat.
Oh, you hid it. Oh, now I'm looking at it now. Okay. Do you guys have a previous relationship?
No, I don't know this girl.
Okay, well, that's just her opinion.
No, I mean, I understand it's her opinion, but see, what I'm saying is this.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is this.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't mind you having an opinion,
mm-hmm.
but my thing is, with your opinion, why don't you come prove yourself? That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but it doesn't really mean that you should just be going overboard about it. Like I said, I've been in this. I am in the Justice for Kenneka Jenkins sector. We actually have a sector called Kenneka Jenkins. We actually have a sector, okay, that's named after her for the last 6.5 years. So I'm listening to you. You know what I'm saying? You're saying things different that we said, but I'm not going to like what you saying. I'm not going to like if I disagree with it. I'm not going to say hey whatever. I'm just going to tell you my opinion. You get what I'm saying? And then I'll give you my pointers.
But that's all that I'm asking.
Right, but the way you went off on her, I think that was kind of wrong, because you invited people up, and you should.
Oh, hold on for a moment.
Mm-hmm. Hey, KBR, how you doing? I don't even know how I ended up over here, KBR.
Okay, all right. See, Joanna, what you don't understand how I operate in things.
Yeah, I don't, because it's my first time over here. I saw someone shared you, and I hit the link. I mean, I hit the page, and I just was, been here since I saw it. My thing is that, I just feel, in my opinion, that if you ask them for people's opinion, and then when they give it to you, and then you turn on them, I don't think that's right.
Well, again, and you're still not understanding what I'm saying, and that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Let me say hello to this guy. Hello, Jeffrey McCray.
It's a lady. It's a lady. It's a lady.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a blessing to see you on today. Now, again, Joanna, I did not vilify her until she came with this hilarious and nefarious commentary. I don't do that.
Yeah. No, I understand. I understand both sides. I understand both sides. You get it?
Well,
so do you see the anti-Jeffrey community when she put hashtag J4K and heart, the purple heart? Remember when I first entered your chat, I put that in there?
No, we're on two different pages.
When I first entered your chat, I put hashtag J4K and the purple heart behind it. It stands for Justice for Kanika. Remember I told you a couple of minutes ago, I said we have a whole sector on Kanika, and it's called Justice for Kanika. It's called the Kanika Jenkins sector. We have a whole sector on her.
Okay, so Joanna, the one thing is, and I've always tell people, in order to get an understanding, you got to listen. That's
exactly
right.
But you didn't give Angela Jones. You should have just said, Angela, why you say that? But instead, you just went on her.
Okay, well,
I don't know if you and Angela Jones got a history together or what, but she is kind of going off on you, and I can understand why you went off on her back.
Joanna, again, the best way to get an understanding, you have to listen. And you're not listening to me because I'm still trying to explain.
I'm listening.
No, but you keep talking, and I'm trying to explain to you.
Okay,
again, I did not go off on Angela until she came in hilarious and nefarious. She came in with all of this negative stuff that I did not show in the chat. The only thing that you can respond to is what is being said in the chat, but you do not see the behind the scenes of what she said.
Oh, okay.
That's why I went off.
Well, my apologies.
Right, that's what I was trying to tell you.
Okay,
I don't go off on people unless they come in and be aggressive and come in with all of this hilarious and nefarious bullshit.
Okay, my apologies. Let me ask Angela Jones a question. Angela, why do you have such disrespect for this person who's trying to, find closure for this, Angela? First of all, he just said he didn't approve of my comment. I wrote a comment and he snapped on me. Oh, so her first comment, and then I guess after that she went off from there. That's
okay. Angela, what was your first comment? Wait a fucking minute, you retardo. Okay, so now what am I supposed to say to that? That's what she said.
Okay. Well, I guess it's a personal problem. Then let me get up out of it. No. I'm gonna get up out of it. I'm gonna sit back and wait for you to go to the store. Go handle your kids and come back.
I mean, no. Let's address this real quick here because see, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people, you guys, all the time so quick to judge people
Did I
and what
just
they
not
say, but
apologize?
you don't
And I said
understand.
I give you my
Right.
apologies because I didn't see that because it didn't show.
I've been
in the
trying to
regular
tell you
comments.
that for the longest time, but
I
yet you
said it
still.
didn't show in the regular comments until I got it on the live stream, and YouTube just made it to where you can chat now from the live stream, right? And so that's when I saw all her comments. I only saw one comment in the regular chat, so it's different. It's different.
And
It
I've been
don't show
trying
the
to, and I've been trying to tell you that, but you
right.
wasn't
So I'm
listening to
telling
me.
you, I give you my apologies. I
Okay,
just told
okay,
you
your
that.
apology is accepted, but what I'm trying to tell you is this again. I don't mind the people coming in and giving their narrative or disagreeing with me or agreeing with me or whatever. My thing is, if you disagree with me, come and explain to us why you disagree.
Okay, that's why I hit the panel.
Yeah, come and explain why you disagree. Explain
Okay.
to us in great detail what you think or what you feel about what I have shown, what your thoughts and views is and stuff. I'll sit down and humbly listen. But when you come in and be all like what she had did and stuff, yeah, I'm going to react.
Okay.
Because
Maybe you should just block her then, and if you don't want the negativity, just block her.
No. I'm not going to do that because I've always tried to give people a chance.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I've always tried to give people a chance.
Okay, she said her phone is messed up. I don't know what that got to do with it, but anyway, go to the store. I'll be here when you get back.
All right.
This is like I said, me and anti-Jeffrey McRae community. We do this. We've been doing this for 6.5 years, and you will have 2 supporters right here, and we will be in your chat. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely curious to know what you guys.
Oh, we know a lot.
Okay. Well, yeah, I know a lot too, but I just want to see, what is it that we can connect with and things.
Okay. Okay. Go handle your personal business and come back, and then I'll definitely will click back on. Okay. Or you're gonna leave this live up, or you just
I'm gonna be live.
Okay.
I'm going to play my video back right quick, and then I'll be back.
Okay, we definitely will give some insight on what we know. Well, I could speak for myself. I can't speak for
Okay, so excuse me for a moment, Joanna. Mm-hmm. All right, Angela. Now I tolerated your bullshit for the longest time, and I'm going to ask you nicely. Stop with all of the negativity because it ain't got shit to do with shit. You came in hilarious and nefarious, and now you're getting what I'm giving you. Now, if you can't come in and you can't peacefully conversate with people with all of this antagonistic bullshit, then I'm going to eject your ass. And that's just it. I didn't ask you to come, but you're a guest. Now I'm trying to treat you as a guest. But you come in with this hilarious bullshit. I don't tolerate that madness in my chat. So if you can't come in and be respectful and leave all of this antagonistic type of language, I'm going to block your ass. Do I make myself clear? Yeah, that's how I do it, Joanna. That's how I do it.
I ain't said nothing.
Okay.
This your page. I'm a guest.
So I've always treat my guests with the utmost respect. I say, I'll call your name and then I say blessings to you and things. But you got hilarious and nefarious people who want to come in with all of this bullshit and stuff. I just said, stop with all the negativity, Angela. So if you come and do it again, I'm going to block you. You got one more time, I'm going to block you. The next thing that you say that's negative, I'm going to block your ass. I don't need you to go back and piggyback on anything that I'm saying. This is my fucking live. I run it the way that I do. If you don't like it, get the fuck out of here. And don't come back. I don't really give 2 rats asses. But say another word, negative or something smart, and I'm going to block your ass. All right, peoples, let me go ahead and recap. I will be back probably in about 30 or 40 minutes. And then we'll go and me and Joanna will have a good, nice, wholesome, clean conversation.
I'm gonna drop down until you come back. I ain't finna sit up here for no damn 40 minutes.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. All right, peoples. Let me go recap. Let's go. Okay, peoples, I am back. Now this girl who had came to the live just now and was talking, and she was talking about they have a Kenneka Jenkins sector is bullshit. Pure D bullshit. What in the world is a Kenneka Jenkins sector? And what literally have she, have expressed to all of us and brought any type of validity to anything? It really didn't matter to me. All what they know or what they supposedly know are things like that, because at the end of the day, she hasn't yielded anything. She hasn't given any type of information whatsoever to prove one way or the other her stance. All it is that, well, we've been talking about this case for 6+ years, and we have a sector. It's called the Kenneka Jenkins sector. Well, who gives two rat's asses about the Kenneka Jenkins sector? Because she still hasn't explained anything to us or shown anything to us to validate anything that she, was trying to convey. And that's exactly my point. They have the Kenneka Jenkins gestors and Kenneka Jenkins sectors and all of this madness, but all of these people can't even tell you heads or tails as to what's going on. Hello, Deborah G. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. And so, people, I always try to give people an opportunity to come and to shoot their shot and to speak their piece about this case. But yet, the people can't even explain shit because they don't know shit. When I ask a question, they can never answer it. And they're all the time deflecting. They're all the time speaking around the various things that I'm trying to ask them about. Then they want to go on this long tangent. Well, we are the Kenneka Jenkins sector, and we've been talking about this case for umpteen years. Okay, so what does that mean to me? It doesn't mean anything to me, to be honest with you peoples. Doesn't mean anything to me. And so, this is where I stand right now. So I wanted to go back, peoples, and let me share my screen again. And you guys have to forgive me because I'm sitting here eating. And I'm probably smacking in your ear, but that's okay. But I wanted to share my screen. And I wanted to go back And I wanted to make this particular point. So let's go back here, people. So let's go back right here to these two documents right here, peoples. And let me stretch it out a little bit more. I want to get to these two documents right here. I want to let me stretch it out a little bit more so we can have a little bit more. Stretch this one out a little bit more too. That's good. And so it widens it up a little bit. Good. Okay. So there we are. All right, people. So we have these two documents that is in the Kenneka Jenkins case, right? And this is the chain of command, because it starts off from when the body was supposed to have been at the establishment, and then the body was supposed to have been moved to the Cook County Medical Examiner's office. But then you got to help me to make it make sense, people. You got to help me to make it make sense. And see, the thing is, and this is why I wanted to do this. You guys can chime out if you so to choose. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for anyone to want to come up and want to give their narrative or have something to say or whatever. But the thing is, and let me just drop the rules again, peoples. If you come into my live, hilarious and nefarious, with any type of bullshit whatsoever, then I'm just going to immediately eject your ass. Now, I don't have no moderators. I'm the moderator and I'm the admin. And if you come into my live with bullshit and nonsense, I'm going to immediately eject your ass for all eternity. I have zero tolerance for bullshit. Okay? We're going to keep it straight. We're going to keep it on an even keel. You don't have to agree with me. I really don't give two rats' asses, but I'm only showing you what they said and not what I said. It ain't what Edward Joseph said, is what they said. I'm showing you what they said. Okay? So now, nobody needs to get upset with me about anything because it's what they said. Now, you have the right to voice your opinion and things, but just keep it on an even keel. You know, be respectful, and I'll be respectful to you, and then we'll keep it like that. We can agree to disagree, but that's just going to be the way that it is, people. Is that all right? All right. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Now, peoples, I'm going to be showing you several documents, and we're going to look at the time, because it's all about time. It's all about time, peoples. You know? It's all about time. Okay? Now, first and foremost, people, according to the case files and according to the video footage, it clearly stated that the young lady of the name of Kenneka Jenkins had walked into the establishment at 1:13 a.m. in the morning. That's what it said. And according to the video surveillance footage, that's what it shows. A supposed Kenneka walking into the establishment with a young lady of the name of Bree and Munifa and Shemaya. That is what the video shows, right? Now, you can believe that that is Kanika, and you cannot believe that that is Kanika. Either way, whatever you believe is your opinion. Is that all right, peoples? It's not my opinion. Never mind what I think. However you feel is what you feel. If you believe that that is Kanika, well, then it's Kanika to you. All right? And if you feel that it's not Kanika, well, then it's not Kanika to you. All right? And if you feel that Kanika never came to the establishment, well, then that's your opinion. All right? It's your opinion. But everybody don't share in your opinion. Now, to dispel the myth and to put some validity to the stupidity, peoples, I'm going to show you what they said, not what Edward Joseph said. It's what they said. Okay? I'm going to show you what they said. All right? Now, let's go to the case file, peoples. We got this one caught up, but we're going to go back to what case file is this right here? This is number 3. We're going to go back to case file number 1. Okay? We're going to go back to case file number 1. Now, you can believe the case files is real, actual, and true, or you don't have to, peoples. It's your opinion. Okay? I'm not going to argue with people over their opinions or their belief. Because I said, I'm only going to show you what they said. Is that all right, people? All right. So this is case file number 1. The very first case file that was put into place. And the writer had said, on this date, I was dispatched to 9501 Devon Avenue, Rosemont Police Station for a station report of a missing person. Upon arrival, I spoke with blank complainant, who is the sister of the missing victim, Kanika Jenkins. I don't know why they're redacting Lenore's name, but they did. Because it was Lenore who had spoken to the detective who had written this commentary. Okay? I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist people to figure out who the person is, because he just stated that who is the sister of the missing victim, Kanika Jenkins. And so as far as we know of, Kanika only had one sister as it pertains to TM. And for those who don't know who TM is Teresa Martin. But I just abbreviated it down to TM so I don't keep having to say her full name. Okay. So it says, according to the complainant, the victim was last seen leaving her home with her mother's vehicle on September the 8th, 2017 at approximately 23:30 hours. Now, let's stop right there. So we're going to do this, people. We're going to go and we're going to look at 23:30 hours. So let's go back to the Kanika folder. And then let's look at the military time. So we're going to establish a timeline, peoples. So 23:30 is 11:30. Okay. Now, I know what all of the other content creators had said and stuff and things. I really don't care. This is what was stated that Lenora had stated. So if you got issues with it, peoples, it ain't my issue. I'm just only showing you what they said. All right. So according to Military Time, peoples, 23, because if you look on the side, it counts it down. So 23 is 11:30 p.m., as you can see. Okay. So 23:30 is 11:30. And they said that Kenneka was last seen leaving her home at 11:30 at night. So what movies is going to be playing at 11:30 at night? Because it's going to take them some time to get to Rosemont, right? It was stated that Kenneka was going to the movies with her friend. Well, I don't know what movie that starts at 11:30 at night, or even 12 o'clock. Because even if Kenneka was going to the movies, peoples, well, then they would have left earlier than later, right? You would think. I mean, you're going to catch a movie, right? And so if you're going to catch a movie, who is going to the movies at 11:30 at night? And how are you going to go see a movie at 11:30 at night when you're leaving the house at 11:30? That's first and foremost. See, nobody has ever thought about that, peoples. You know, you got to put it in perspective. If Kenneka was going to the movies, and it is stated here that she was last seen leaving her home with her mother's vehicle on September the 8th, 2017 at approximately 11:30 at night. Okay. So we have a time established of 11:30. This is what Lenora supposedly had told the detectives. Okay. So Kenneka leaves her house heading to a party with a couple of friends. And what does it say? It says, at the Crown Plaza Hotel, 544 River Road, Rosemont, Illinois. That's what it said, right? It said that Kenneka had left her house at 11:30, heading to a party at the Crown Plaza Hotel. It didn't say that she was leaving to go to the movies. It didn't say that she was leaving to go to Schiller's Park. It didn't say that she was leaving to go to the Marriott. It didn't say that she was leaving to go to the DoubleTree. It didn't say that she was leaving to go to the west side of Chicago. What it did say is that she was leaving her home with her mother's vehicle on September the 8th, 2017. She wasn't driving her vehicle. She was driving her mother's vehicle. That's what it said. Okay. It said she was driving TM's vehicle. On her way to a party at the Crown Plaza Hotel. That's what it said, right? There it is. It's in your face. It says the complainant also states the last time she had contact with the victim was via text message at approximately 1:30 on what? September the 9th. No contact was made with the victim since then. So what Lenore basically said is that Kenneka had texted her at 1:30 in the morning. So 11:30, 12:30, 1:30. So at 1:30 in the morning, Lenore said that she got a final text message from Kenneka. That's what she said. Okay. That's what Lenore said. That Kenneka had texted her at 1:30 in the morning. Okay. So 2 hours later from the time to when she last seen Kenneka, she supposedly had got a text message from Kenneka 2 hours later. Now, she never mentioned what was in the text. She never mentioned what Kenneka said. Or she just mentioned that she got a text message from Kenneka. Okay, I see somebody had said something. Gina said, then she retracted that statement later. So basically what Gina had said is that Lenore had stated that, but then she took it back. So basically saying that never happened. So then my question would be, how many other statements should Lenore take back? Why would Lenore say that in the first place? Why would Lenore go to the police station and tell the police that she got a text message from her sister, and then she takes it back? And so that never happened. Okay, so the question is simply this, peoples. If Kenneka never texted Lenore, well, can we believe this statement that she gave? Can we believe anything that she said? Can we believe anything Lenore had told the police? That's up for you to decide. But I'm just showing you what she said. Okay. And then she goes on to say, peoples, the complainant also states that the friends came back to the complainant's home at approximately 400 hours with the victim's mother vehicle. Those friends were not at the scene at the time of this report. So at approximately 4 o'clock in the morning, they come back to TM's house with the vehicle. 4 o'clock in the morning. Let's go back to the thing. 4 o'clock in the morning, peoples. Now 4 o'clock is 400 hours. That's AM. So it's September the 9th. It's no longer September the 8th. September the 9th, 4 o'clock in the morning. That's what they said. Okay. Go back to the case file. See? 400 hours. Right there. Then when we go back, 400 hours is 4 a.m. in the morning. Okay? That's what Lenore said. So now, peoples, now since we got a timeline established based upon what the case file had said, let me ask you all a question. Let me ask you all a question. How could this have happened? How? Let's run down the timeline. 113, Kanika is supposed to be walking into the establishment with her friends. About 1:30 something, based on what Lenore said, Kanika is texting her, and that's the last time that she heard of Kanika. Okay, so from 1:13 up until about 2:30 or even 3:30, depending on which timeline you want to go with, Kanika is supposed to be caught on surveillance video footage getting up an elevator and staggering drunk near the front desk. So in just a little bit over an hour's time of being at the establishment, Kanika is supposed to get drunk. She's supposed to be left out in the hallway. And she's supposed to be staggering near the front desk. That's it in a nutshell right there. Now think about that, people. So all of the things that you guys are saying and fighting over a narrative, but yet you can't even make heads or tails as to when this girl was supposed to be in the hallway. That's amazing to me, peoples. You guys put Kanika into the establishment, got her drunk about an hour or so later of coming to the establishment, and then walking the halls of that establishment about an hour or so after she arrived. And then less than an hour after that, the friends is back at TM's house with her vehicle. And according to Custom Designing T. Slay, Kanika's friends, Shamaya, was at the police station letting them know what happened to Kanika. And all of this was supposed to happen on September the 9th. Now, you guys said that. I didn't. But the case files is basically giving us a roundabout play as to what happened to Kanika. Y'all see that, right? So my question is simple. How did all of that happen within just a short period of time? Because remember, when we look at the whole thing, it was stated that Kanika was seen up on the 11th floor with her friends. Because remember, the lady who came in when TM came in and met her at the front desk, and the lady had said that I saw your daughter with a couple of guys and a couple of girls on the 11th floor. So then you got to help me to make this make sense. Kanika comes to the establishment, be seen on the 11th floor, be seen in TY's live, be seen in Irene's live, all within the hours of time. About just a little over an hour, because remember, she's supposed to came in at 1:13, but about 2:30 something, he's walking the halls of that establishment. So all of that was supposed to take place within about an hour's worth of time. Two parties up on the 11th floor, staggering drunk near the front desk. And less than an hour after that, Shamaya was supposed to be home and at the police station telling her mom what happened to Kanika. So all of this stuff was supposed to have happened within 2 hours' time, peoples. All of this was supposed to have happened within 2 hours worth of time. Now, see, I didn't make it up because it's in the case files. The case files has already established a time. Now let's go ahead and let's examine again the case files, peoples. Let's go examine the case files. This is what Lenore had stated. She said the complainant also states that the friends came back to the complainant's home at approximately 4 o'clock in the morning with TM's car. Those friends were not at the scene at the time of this report. Lenore also stated that according to the friends, as they were leaving the party at the Crown Plaza, room 926, Kanika realized she had left her keys and cell phone. Now, people, do this sound like a story to you? I mean, you know, this is just like plain cut and dry, just as simple can get. Plain cut and dry. No explanation whatsoever or anything. It's just a brief synopsis as to what she said had happened. Who gives a story like this, peoples, in real life? No great details whatsoever, just plain cut and dry. Oh, yeah, she was at the establishment. She just happened to be in the hallway, and she just happened to remember that she left her keys and cell phone in the room. And she asked her friends to go get it. But then instead of waiting there for her friends to come back, she decides that she wanted to go and wander off and go take a sabbatical and roam around a hall of an establishment. Now, if this girl had the frame of mind to tell her friends to go get her keys and cell phone, well, you would think that she had the frame of mind to keep her tail there and stay put, or one of the friends there to stay put with her, knowing that she was in a inebriated state. Now, see, people, you can believe this bullshit and nonsense if you want to, but this is just shuck and jive right here. Because this is just trying to explain Kanika's actions instead of explaining the kids' actions. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, according to Lenora, the friends had left the Crown Plaza Hotel in room 926 because they wanted to make sure that they specified where they were and where they were in what room. They wanted to make sure that they specify exactly what Kanika was thinking or doing. So it says that the victim realized that she left her keys and cell phone. Then it just jumps with no explanation whatsoever. All right, so who went to go retrieve the keys and cell phone? How long it took for them to get the keys and cell phone? What was happening in between time of them supposedly getting the keys and cell phone? It just jumps. Oh, man. Hey, y'all. I forgot my keys and cell phone in the room. Can y'all go back and get it? And I'm just going to stand right here. So just imagine that, people. You know, just imagine Kanika telling Shemaya and Monifa to go get her keys and cell phone. And she's in an inebriated state as they proclaimed that she was in. Ain't nobody is going to be thinking about no keys and cell phone in no drunken state in the manner to which they was trying to portray this young lady. There's no way, peoples. No way whatsoever. And if you think that, well, then you know what I have to say about you, because that is just hilarious and nefarious. But I want you to notice some people. So listen to the narrative, because this is the case files. This is what you're depending upon to get your information about what happened in this case. It just literally jumps. It says, the complainant further said that according to the friends, as they were leaving the party at the Crown Plaza, room 926, Kanika realized she had left her keys and cell phone. Okay. So She just realized, oh, well, I left my keys and cell phone. It didn't say that she asked the kids to go back in to get her keys and cell phone. It says that she realized a light bulb came on into her head, and she realized, oh, I forgot my keys and cell phone. But wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Let's think about that for one moment, people. Let's think about that for one moment. Did Kenneka think that she was going to be able to drive in the state that she was in, peoples? Did Kenneka ever think that she was in a state to drive them home in the state that she was in? So she may have realized that she left her keys and cell phone in the room, but do you think that she was in a state of mind to be able to drive them home? Even though she may have realized that, oh, I left my keys and cell phone in the room. Okay, so what does that mean? Y'all, hold on. All right, people, I'm back. So what does that mean? That she remembered, she recalls that she doesn't have her keys and cell phone. So what does that mean? What does that mean? I want you guys to think about that for one moment. As we are breaking this thing down, Kenneka all of a sudden remembers that she forgot her keys and cell phone. Okay, and what does that mean? It ain't like that she can get up and drive them. Lenore never went into detail as to how they were able to obtain the keys and cell phone. Everything is put on Kenneka. If you guys ever looked at the case files, which is what we're doing, everything is put up on Kenneka. It says that according to the friends, as they were leaving the party at the Crown Plaza, room 926, Kenneka realized that she didn't have her keys and cell phone. Kenneka stood at the elevator of the 9th floor as the two friends went back to the room to retrieve Kenneka's belongings. When the victim's friends returned to the elevator, Kenneka was not at the location. Attempts was made by the victim's friends to locate the victim with negative results. People, it was just a cut and dry narrative. Cut and dry. No details whatsoever. It's already explaining to you the conclusion. It's already explained to you a conclusion. No details whatsoever as to what transpired in between. How did Kenneka get to the elevator? Anything. It was just straight cut and dry. A couple of lines to express this is what Kenneka did. And now she's gone. And that's the end of the story. This 3 or 4 paragraphs right here tells the whole story of Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. And for 8+ years, everybody's arguing, fussing, fighting, and feuding. And there it is right there. It's in your face. This is the narrative right here. It says that the victim was last seen wearing a ripped blue jean jacket, blue jean pants, and gray Jordan shoes. It didn't say that Kenneka was in an Adidas outfit. It says that Kenneka was wearing a ripped blue jean jacket, blue jeans, and gray Jordan gym shoes. That's what it said. Never said that Kenneka was in an Adidas outfit. Let me read that again. It said that Kenneka was last seen wearing a ripped blue jean jacket, blue jean pants, and gray Jordan gym shoes. That's what it said. Okay. Didn't say Kenneka was in a dress. It didn't say Kenneka was in some khakis. It said that Kenneka was wearing a ripped blue jean jacket outfit with blue jeans and gray Jordan shoes. That's what it says. It's in your face right there, peoples. It also said that the victim was entered into the lease as a missing person at 13:16 hours on September the 9th. Let's go back to the thing. 13:16. 13:16 is at 1:16 p.m. that afternoon. $13.16 peoples. So Kenneka was entered into the leads at 1:16 p.m. on September the 9th. Okay? So, question becomes, peoples, when did Kenneka officially come up missing? And when did Lenora make the missing persons report? Think about that, peoples. Kenneka wasn't officially missing until when? Because see, the thing is I just read it to you. They put Kenneka Jenkins in the leads as a missing person at 1:16 p.m. later that day. At 1:16. So, my question is simply this: when did Lenore make the missing persons report? And then when did Kenneka officially come up missing? Think about that, people. I want you to really grasp what I'm saying here. Okay. All right. Let's go back to this. It says the victim was entered into leads as a missing person at 1:16 hours on September the 9th, 2017. Also, a missing persons documentation form was signed and completed. The form was scanned into the electronic file. Says, I was able to speak with the general manager of the Crowne Plaza, assisted me with viewing available surveillance video footage of the hotel, including entrance exit ways of the hotel. The hotel's security system consisting of dozens of cameras that contain hundreds of hours of footage throughout the hotel. Look what it says, people. It says hundreds of hours, not 36 hours. It says hundreds of hours of footage throughout the hotel, not just a specific area. It says throughout the hotel. And blank was unable to locate the victim throughout the surveillance at this time. Peoples. Now, they had more than 36 hours of video footage because they said that they had hundreds of hours of video footage throughout the hotel, not just bits and pieces, not just clips that they gave you. It was hundreds of hours of video footage. And through all of that video footage, they couldn't find Kenneka. Which goes to what Edward Joseph was telling you forever and a day. But don't take my word for it, because it's in the case files. It's right there. It just told you they had hundreds, not 36 hours, peoples, hundreds of video surveillance footage throughout the hotel, but they could not find a girl staggering drunk near the front desk. All of that video footage, peoples, hundreds of video surveillance video footage, and they couldn't find Kenneka staggering drunk near the front desk. I can't make this up, people. I can't make this up. It's what they said. It's what they said. They told you they had hundreds of video surveillance footage, and they only gave you 36 hours of madness.
Who were involved in the tragic death of Kenneka Jenkins on September the 9th, 2017. The facts and circumstances regarding Kenneka's death are not entirely clear. That's primarily because there have been no adequate answers given for why or how Kenneka was not identified or found wandering in the Crowne Plaza Hotel on the early morning hours of September 9th. Why and how, although video surveillance cameras clearly indicate that Kenneka was wandering into an area under construction that had a operating walk-in freezer and cooler, and why and how, in spite of the fact that Kenneka's family and friends were at the hotel from the moment she disappeared until the moment her body was found, almost a full day later, more than a full day later, why this tragedy unfolded. Kenneka, as you know, came to the hotel as a guest in the early morning hours of September the 9th. She apparently was intoxicated and wandered from the room and wandered throughout the hotel. Video surveillance at the hotel clearly shows Kenneka wandering throughout the hotel at approximately 3:30, and I'm not being exact. Video surveillance shows her entering a kitchen area that's under construction.
At approximately 3:30, so approximately 2 hours later from the time from when she was supposed to have been walking herself into the establishment. Now, that's what Jeffrey Feiger said. Okay. So, approximately 3:30, approximately 2 hours after she comes to, or supposedly had come to the establishment, she's wandering into a kitchen at approximately 3:30. So how could that happen, peoples? And then, according to Lenore, they brought TM's car back at 4:00 a.m. in the morning. So peoples, see, all of this Kenneka Jenkins sector and all of these other people who talked about the Kenneka Jenkins case, I'm just trying to get a understanding as to how all of this stuff happened, because from the things that I've shown you, they gave you a timeline. They told you what they have. You heard what Jeffrey Feiger said, that there is no evidence whatsoever of Kenneka Jenkins walking the halls of that establishment on the morning of September the 9th. That's what he just said. Well, but you heard in the case files that they have hundreds of video surveillance footage, but they only gave you 36 hours of nothing and they have hundreds of hours of video surveillance footage throughout the establishment. So now, peoples, help me to make this make sense. How is it that Kenneka can be at the establishment at 1:13 in the morning, and by 3:30, she's walking herself into a freezer? Help me to make that make sense. There's your timeline right there. There's your timeline right there, people. Okay. Let me go further. This is a part of the case file. I just condensed it a little bit. And we're going to call that case file up. But what does it say, peoples? It says right here, 3:20 a.m. Saturday. Jenkins is seen on surveillance video staggering drunk near the front desk. According to authorities, the family says that they aren't told about this until 10 p.m. that night. This is in the case files, peoples. This little segment right here is in the case files. Let's read a little bit of what was up above that. It says the ninth floor where the party is being held, the video, which has gotten more than 4 million views, features a woman in mirrored sunglasses talking to the camera. Reflecting in her glasses is the other side of the hotel room where Jenkins appeared to be sitting. Then let's read below that. It says 4 a.m. Saturday, Jenkins' friends call her mother to say they lost track of Jenkins at the hotel. The friends say that they are in Martin's car, lent her daughter for the night, and they have Jenkins' cell phone, according to Martin. This is in case files, peoples. I mean, this sounds like a child had written this narrative. This is in the case files, peoples. And then over here, because I took a screenshot of it, it says at 3:25 a.m., Miss Jenkins is seen on closed circuit TV exiting a lower level elevator. At 3:32, Miss Jenkins is last seen on closed circuit TV as she moves through a first floor kitchen. At 7:14 a.m., Rosemont Public Safety receives a call from TM Ms. Jenkins blank, whatever it says, saying that she can't find her daughter. At 12:46 p.m., Ms. Jenkins' sister arrives at the Rosemont police station to file a missing persons report. It's in the case files, peoples. Here's the case files. This is in the case files, peoples. So let's look for this part right here, peoples. In the case files. Okay, we're gonna look for that part in the case file because it's in the case files. I took it straight out the case files, peoples. We're gonna go over all of this stuff right here. But we're gonna find that part. But while we're looking for that, peoples, let's read this here, because this is the second page of the case files. It's report number 2. This is something that nobody has ever read up online, but we're going to read it. It says on 9/9/2017 at approximately 029 hours. Now let's look at 029 hours. 029. 029 is 2 a.m. in the morning. 02 is 2 a.m., right? 029 is 2:09 a.m. in the morning, right? On what day did he say? I mean, 2029. 2029. I'm sorry. 2029. So let's look at this again, peoples. 2029. 20 is 8 p.m. So at approximately 8:30 a.m. later on that night, on the day of September the 9th, later on that night, this is what it says. I was dispatched to the Crown Plaza Hotel for a report of a woman knocking on guest's door looking for her sister. So this is at 8:30 at night. So the day is already gone. Now it's nighttime. Upon arrival, PSO-L, PSO-B, and I spoke with the female blank. Advised she was at the hotel looking for her sister, Kanika Jenkins. She said that her sister was at the hotel in room 926 the previous night for a party. So this is simply the next day. Well, it says on 9/9, so it couldn't be the next day. It had to be the same day, but it was later on that day. It was night, but they said a previous night for a party. So that makes a difference right there. People see, this is why you have to really look at and understand what is being conveyed, because Kanika wasn't there for the previous night. Or was she? Because the previous night would have been September the 8th, right? But according to the video surveillance, Kanika came in on September the 9th, the morning of the same day that all of this stuff is happening. But right here, he said, I spoke with the female blank, advised she was at the hotel looking for her sister, Kanika Jenkins. She stated her sister was at the hotel in room 926 the previous night for a party. Well, how can it be the previous night when it's the same day that everybody is referencing in the case files? Do you see what I'm saying? It couldn't be no previous night unless it was a different day. People, you just don't make mistakes like this. Do you understand what I'm saying? If it was the previous night, then it would have to be September the 8th, right? Would have to be September the 8th, not the 9th. Because if you're saying previous, you're saying that it is a time before what was stated. Do you understand what I'm saying? So they're saying that they were dispatched at the Crown Plaza on 9/9. Kenneka was supposed to have been there on 9/9, the morning of. And all of this is taking place later on that night of the same day. But right here, Lenora is saying that her sister was there the previous night. So if it was the previous night, then we have to shift back from the night to the 8th. And if it was from the night to the 8th, that means that she would have had to come in on the 7th to the 8th and not the 8th to the 9th. Do you see what I'm saying, people? It is biblically and physically impossible for all of this stuff to have happened all on the morning of September the 9th. And we're seeing and we're hearing that the kids bring in TM's car home and that the kids is calling TM. It's impossible, peoples. It's absolutely impossible. But now let's read on. Let's read on, because I want you guys to listen to something. Because for all of you who believes this nonsense, I just need you to explain it to me. Here it is right here. It says that she stated her sister was at the hotel in room 926 the previous night for a party. She said her friends came home early in the morning and advised her sister was last seen in the hallway on the 9th floor when they went back to get her keys and her phone. Blank said her friends told Jenkins waited outside in the hallway, and when they came back out, she was gone. Said Jenkins did not have her phone because she left it in the hotel room. Blank advised her friends, last saw Jenkins in the hallway on the 9th floor around 2:30. Okay, so from 1:13 to 2:30. So Kenneka was last seen in the hallway on the 9th floor around 2:30. So if that be the case, then when did Kenneka go to the 11th floor? When the lady said that she saw Kenneka and a couple of guys and a couple of girls on the 11th floor. Remember, because the lady told TM that, right? Now we finally got to establish timeline, because now it says that at around 2:30, Kenneka was in the hallway on the 9th floor. So then if Kenneka was in the hallway at 2:30 on the 9th floor, well, then the question is, when was TY's live and when was Irene's live? Because if Kanika is in the hallway at 2:30, well, then she couldn't have attended both lives. She couldn't have attended TY's live and Irene's live. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? Do you understand what I'm saying? It is impossible for Kanika to have attended both lives and then be in the hallway. Because that means that all of this stuff had to happen within an hour worth of time. She had to be on both lives. She had to get drunk. She had to be on the 11th floor. She had to come down. And she had to be in the hallway. And she had to be walking the halls of that establishment. All within an hour's worth of time of coming to a party. Now, that must have to have been some powerful drugs or something for Kanika to be drinking, hoosh up onto Pyramid, go to both parties, lay down on the bed, and then taken out of the room, and then walking some halls of that establishment. And remember that famous line, "I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself." You guys remember that, right? So when did that happen? See, people's, you can say what you want to say, but the evidence is right here in your face. It's right here. All you got to do is read. I can't make it up. They're telling you and they're giving you a timeline. They are giving you a timeline. And all you got to do is ask yourself, how could all of this stuff have happened within the time frame that they gave? Because see, people's, I didn't give you it. They did. They're giving you a timeline. And so from 1:13 to 2:30, as is stated in the case files, how is it that Kanika Jenkins be in both TY's and Irene's live and then in the hallway at 2:30? How? Can somebody help me to make this make sense? You said it, and you said it for years. Where is the Kanika Jenkins sector? Because remember the live that I just played, the young lady said, we got a lot of information, and we've been talking about this case ever since. But what were you talking about? Because you cannot make sense of this. You can't make sense of it, peoples. I didn't say it. They did. It's in the case files. You said reference the case files. I am referencing the case files. And it's all in the case files, peoples. So let's look at this, peoples. Let's see what the case file said. The case file said Jenkins did not have her phone because she left it in the hotel room. Blank advised her friends last saw Jenkins in the hallway on the 9th floor around 2:30 a.m. in the morning on September the 9th. Blank advised she had spoken with an officer already earlier in the day to report her sister missing. See the original report for the incident for further information. Okay. See the original report. Original, meaning not the copy, not something that was thrown together later. The original, the very first time that she had made the report and deemed her sister missing. Oh my God, peoples, boy, you guys just have to read. Y'all hold on for a moment. Okay, people, so I'm back. So it says, see the original report. And what did Edward Joseph tell you? Y'all hold on for a second. Get me a water. Got to get me a bottle of water. Okay, so what did Edward Joseph tell you, peoples? That there was a report made that Lenora had made about Kenneka and stating that she was missing. You guys remember that, right? And I told you there was a report already made. So though there was a report made, there was a report made before this other report was made. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? You're not hearing me. All right. It says, while speaking with Blank, we gathered information from her friends who were with Blank, and they said that Jenkins had arrived at the hotel at approximately 1:30. Blank said she was advised that Jenkins had entered into the main lobby door. PSO L&B and I spoke with the hotel manager, Blank, about the incident. We asked her if we could review the video cameras to see when Jenkins entered and exited the hotel. We first checked the main lobby door, but did not see Jenkins enter through there at any time in the night. Blank said that there was one other door in the hotel that had video surveillance. We asked Blank to review the other entrance, which was the rear entrance. We observed Jenkins entered through the rear entrance of the hotel at 01:13 hours on September the 9th. We continued to review the cameras to see if Jenkins had exited at any time. We spoke with Blank again, who advised Jenkins had posted a Snapchat video around 2:17. Okay. So think about this, peoples. 113, Kenneka walks into the establishment. 217, Kenneka do a Snapchat video. It says, Blink again advised Jenkins had posted a Snapchat video around 217, which appears to show her inside of a hotel bathroom. Did you hear what it says, peoples? Did you hear what it said? Okay, listen to what it said. It says that we spoke with Blank, again, who advised Jenkins has posted a Snapchat video around 2:17 hours, which appears to show her inside of a hotel bathroom. We advised Blank that we located Jenkins on video coming into the hotel, but could not see her exit. Blank did not advise that there were any exits she could have left out that would have not been on video. We advised Blank that we would go and check room 926 to see if there was anything suspicious in the room. Okay, so let's go back to this right here, peoples, because this is very important right here. It says, we spoke with Blank, again, who advised Jenkins had posted a Snapchat video around 2:17 hours, which appears to show her inside of a hotel bathroom. Now, was Kenneka the one who had posted that Snapchat video? No, it wasn't. Guess who it was? It was Shemaya. It was Shemaya. But the video wasn't produced at that particular time, peoples. The Snapchat video. And let me show you the Snapchat video, peoples, that everybody could not believe it was Kenneka. Even this other content creator, I've shown you Kenneka, Shemaya, and Monifa in the bathroom at the Crown Plaza. And as you can see, it's in it's in the case files. And they said that they were in the bathroom at the Crown Plaza, room 926, not at the Marriott, not at the DoubleTree, not at Schiller's Park, not at the party on the west side of Chicago. It was at the Crown Plaza, room 926. And it's being referenced over and over and over again. So peoples, if you got reference of this over and over and over again, how could a YouTuber tell you that Kenneka Jenkins was never at the establishment in room 926 in the bathroom? When it is being referenced that Kenneka Jenkins was at the Crown Plaza. But you got a YouTuber that just literally just do not want to acknowledge that Kenneka was in the bathroom with Monifa and Shemaya. Peoples, let me go back to the video. I said, peoples, let me go back to the video. That's why it's so important to read, peoples. So important to read, peoples. It's just so important to read. This is the video of Kenneka and Shemaya at the Crown Plaza, peoples, in the bathroom.
never failed me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful. And all my life you I love you, Lord, for your mercies never failed me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful. And all my life you...
And peoples, as you can see in that Snapchat video, it was Kanika, Shemaya, and Monifa. And these are the still shots of the Snapchat video, peoples, right here. And a content creator just refuses to acknowledge that that was Kanika at the Crown Plaza in room 926 in a bathroom, peoples. The reason why the content creator refuses to acknowledge, because the content creator knows that the narrative that they're putting out is hilarious and nefarious. It's hilarious and nefarious, peoples. That's why they give every excuse under the sun why they cannot and will not and won't talk with me publicly about that particular scene, because they know that they are debunked big time. People, there's no reason for Edward Joseph to lie, because there's the proof right there. She couldn't even put it in her own mouth to say that that's not Kanika. Couldn't even tell me if that's Kanika or not. Peoples, who do you think that is in the background? There is Shemaya, there is Monifa. Who do you think that is standing there in the picture, peoples, with a cup in her hand right there? There it is right there, peoples. Who do you think that is? Because peoples, if that's not Kanika Jenkins, well then who is it? Who would Shemaya and Monifa be standing in the bathroom with if that's not Kanika? Peoples, the evidence is right there and it's in your face. Who is that right there, peoples? And isn't that the pose of how Kanika always do? She always puckers her lips like that, peoples. Shemaya is doing the same thing that Kanika does all the time. Now look at Kanika, peoples. There she is right there. And it clearly stated that in the case files, peoples. There it is right there, peoples. There's the evidence right there. So, and then look, she had on the black scrunchie, She had on the jean jacket outfit. She had white nails. She had some long hair. And then you can clearly see the little red band thing on her arm. Right there. People, if that's not Kenneka Jenkins, I don't know who it is. And there she is right there, peoples. And then there she is right there. Because Kenneka all the time has a part in her hair, and look how Kenneka does her lips. And if you know anything about Kenneka, she has a double line in her neck, which is there's a line right there, and there's a line right there. There's Kenneka Jenkins right there in the flesh, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. There she is right there. At the Crown Plaza Hotel, room 926, peoples, as is stated in the case files. Unequivocal and undeniable proof that Kenneka Jenkins was at the Crown Plaza Hotel alive in room 926, contrary to what all of these YouTubers and Facebookers has been proclaiming and stuff, that she was never at the Crown Plaza, peoples. There she is right there in the flesh. Clear as daylight. And this is exactly why that the YouTubers will never ever challenge Edward Joseph. They never would, because they know I will make mincemeat out of them. Because they know that their narrative doesn't hold no weight, peoples. They try to say, oh, well, Kenneka was killed at the Marriott and taken to the Crown Plaza deceased. Why would they want to do that, peoples? Why would they want to kill her at some other establishment, take her dead body, and then lie and state at the Crown Plaza Hotel? That doesn't make no sense, peoples. That just shows you the mentality of the YouTubers. And to the extent and to the degree of what they would do to go and lie about this case. I don't understand that. No, I really don't understand that. Good, wholesome, intelligent people want to sit up here and just basically lie in your face. Just lie. I mean, blatantly lie. Lie in your face, peoples. And for what? Lie in your face, and for what? There's the evidence right there, peoples. There's the evidence right there, and it's in your face. So I don't know what more I need to tell you, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins was at the Crown Plaza Hotel. Contrary to what the people had stated. It's in your face, peoples. There it is right there. It's in your face. Clear as daylight. What more do you want? Now you can listen to these hilarious and nefarious YouTubers go ahead and give this spiel about X, Y, and Z, but that it doesn't make no difference, people. It doesn't hold no weight, because at the end of the day, there it is right there. People's is in your face. What more do you want? See, when you go and you break down this case and you go and you read the case files, peoples, it gives you a lot of good details. It explains a lot if you just go ahead and read. All right, let's get back into this, peoples. So what did it say? It says that we spoke with blank again, who advised Jenkins had posted a Snapchat video around 2:17 hours, which appears to show her inside of a hotel bathroom. We advised blank that we located Jenkins on video coming into the hotel, but did not see her exiting. Did advise that there are many exits she could have left out of that would not have been on video. We advised blank that we would go check room 926 to see if there's anything suspicious in the room. While Sergeant P, L, and B and I went to room 926, we had blank continuing to check the video. While in room 926, we did not locate anything suspicious at this time. We also checked the stairwells from the top floor all the way down to the basement. At this time, we did not observe anything else suspicious, and Jenkins could have left out of any exit that was not on video. We advised blank of what we discovered at this time and that the hotel management would continue to check the video cameras. Blank provided again with the report number and told her to let us know if she found out any information that would help us. After speaking with blank, Sergeant P spoke with Detective Rose via telephone to pass along the information that we had at this time. Detective Rose advised to keep reviewing video and to check if there were registered guests next to room 926 who checked in at 9:08. At this time, we advised blank we would be leaving, but to contact us if she had any further information. After leaving, the Crown Plaza dispatch received another call from blank about 20 minutes. After us leaving, stated that they have seen Jenkins in a window on the 11th floor. Upon arriving, we spoke with blank again, who stated they saw someone in a window. But wait, they said that they have seen Jenkins in a window, but then when they arrived, they spoke with blank again and stated she saw someone in a window on the 11th floor that may have been Jenkins. Sergeant P used binoculars to get a closer look at the room in question. Sergeant P looked at the room. The drapes were slightly open, but Sergeant P did observe a lot of movement, which had the appearance of a possible struggle. Although blank had told us they believed the window they were looking at was the 11th floor, after speaking with the hotel staff, they advised the floor in question was the 13th floor. Lieutenant Riviere, Sergeant P, and L and I went to the 13th floor and checked all of the rooms on that side of the building. May have seen her. Once on the 13th floor, we confirmed the room in question by entering it with permission from the occupants and shine our flashlight out the window. Blank confirmed this was the room. The movement around the window was the actions of children attending a birthday celebration. I went back down to the 9th floor where Jenkins was originally last seen to speak with guests who were still checked in at the hotel from the night before. I spoke with blank in the room 927, who said he heard people in the hallway the night before, but did not see anything suspicious. I also spoke with blank in room 928, who had advised he heard people in the hallway, but did not see or hear anything suspicious. While speaking with the other guests, the manager blank notified us that she observed Jenkins on video at 3:30 hours in the lower level area of the hotel through an employee's area. We had blank to take us to the area where she observed Jenkins enter. The area show us entered into the employee's kitchen and basement area. Sergeant P, L, and B, and I immediately started to search the basement area for Jenkins. We had Blank to continue to review the cameras to see if Jenkins ever walked back out of that area. We did an initial search of the basement and did not locate Jenkins, but there were numerous offices, hallways, and stairwells to check. We went back to speak with Blank, who advised that up until 6:30 hours, she could not locate Jenkins leave the area she entered. At this time, Sergeant P called the fire department out to the hotel. Lieutenant Riviere and the fire department met us in the lobby to assist us in the search. We all split up, one group of 3 and group of 4 to conduct a more thorough search of the basement area. While searching the basement area, I heard P. Walsh call out on the radio that he had located Jenkins. P.S. Walsh also advised he had located Jenkins in a walk-in freezer in a kitchen in the southwest corner of the hotel near the loading docks. P.S. Walsh advised she was not responsive. When I arrived at the scene where Jenkins was located, she was found inside a double walk-in freezer. There was a freezer door that can be accessed through the kitchen. And once you walk into the initial freezer, there was another door on the left to enter the freezer where Jenkins was. The freezer was running at the time. Now, see, people, let's stop right here and let's analyze all of this stuff for one moment. Why is it so that the case files is so expressive, so greatly expressive when it's describing the details of Kenneka's supposed movements? It never stated that anybody was down in the video footage with her. It stated where she was in the time that she was. It was 3:30. That's what it says. 3:30, she was in the lower level kitchen. It never says the upper level kitchen. It says the lower level kitchen. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back and read it, peoples. Okay, let's go back and read it. It says right here, peoples. While speaking with the other guest, manager notified us that she observed Jenkins on video at 3:30 hours in the lower level area of the hotel, entered through an employee's area. Did you hear what it said? Did you hear what I said, peoples? It says that at 3:30 in the morning on September the 9th, in the lower level area of the hotel, through an employee's area, they have observed Kenneka Jenkins. Never mention anything on the upper level kitchen, peoples. It clearly says lower level. Okay. It says the area she showed us entered into the employee's kitchen and basement area. Basement area is what, people? It's the lower level, right? Sergeant P, L, and B and I immediately started to search the basement area for Jenkins. We had continued to review the cameras to see if Jenkins ever walked back out of that area. We did an initial search of the basement and did not locate Jenkins, but there was numerous offices, hallways, and stairwells to check. We went back to speak with Blank, who advised that up until 6:30 hours, she could not locate Jenkins, leave that area she entered. At this time, Sergeant P called the fire department out to the hotel. Lieutenant Riviere and the fire department met us in the lobby to assist us in the search. We all split up into groups of 3 and one group of 4 to conduct a more thorough search of the basement area, of the basement area, of the basement area. While searching the basement area, I heard P.S. Walsh call out on the radio that he found Kenneka Jenkins. While searching the basement area, while searching the basement area, while searching the basement area, I heard P.S. Walsh call out on the radio that he had located Jenkins. Walsh had advised he had located Jenkins in a walk-in freezer in the southwest, in a kitchen in the southwest corner of the hotel near the loading docks. P.S. Walsh also advised that she was not responsive. When I arrived at the scene where Jenkins was located, she was found inside a double walk-in freezer. There was a freezer door that can be accessed through the kitchen, and once you walk in the initial freezer, there was another door to the left to enter the freezer where Jenkins was. The freezer was running at this time. Jenkins was found laying on her side, on her left side, with her face down, and she could only see the back of her head. Jenkins' right shoe was off. He was wearing a jean jacket and jean pants. She had a shirt on underneath the jacket, but it was pulled up, exposing her breasts. Jenkins was discovered on 9/10 at 12:25 in the morning. At this time, Rosemont Ambulance 169 was called to the scene. A crime scene was started for investigation. P.S. Edwards started a log of who entered and exited the scene at 12:25 hours, and P.S. V took over the log at 01:26 hours until the scene was cleared. Rosemont paramedics arrived on scene to assist Jenkins. Rosemont paramedics Joseph and Nigel advised they did not have any cardiac activity when they placed her on a heart monitor, and that her body was frozen. Y'all see that? That's what they said. Paramedic Joseph advised he called and spoke with Dr. Christos at Resurrection Hospital, who pronounced Jenkins dead at 12:48 hours on 9/10. Paramedic Joseph advised he called and spoke with Dr. Christos at Resurrection Hospital, who pronounced Jenkins dead at 12:48 hours on 9/10. Officers observed a camera in the kitchen area where the freezer was and reviewed the cameras. They advised at 03:32 hours, they observed Jenkins walk into the kitchen area by herself and walked back out the area where the freezer was. They stated that they could not see Jenkins physically enter the freezer, but could see what appeared to be the light reflected off the door when it was open. When Jenkins is seen entering the kitchen of 032 hours, that was approximately 2 minutes after she is seen on camera enter the employee's door from downstairs hallway. I spoke with P.S. Walsh, who advised while he was outside of the hotel checking the area near the loading dock, one of the hotel security members, later identified as Blank, came outside and said something to him about he could not hear what he said. P.S. Walsh advised he looked in the direction of Blank and saw he was waving him over. P.S. Walsh said he walked towards Blank and said to him, "Scared the hell out of me." P.S. Walsh said Blank looked scared, and he asked what scared him. P.S. Walsh said Blank started to walk inside the kitchen area to show him what he was referring to. P.S. Walsh said he stopped Blank to figure out what he was talking about, and he asked if somebody was in the kitchen. Blank advised there was, and P.S. Walsh asked him if there was somebody walking around or if he had seen a body. Blank told P.S. Walsh that he had seen a body. P.S. Walsh said that if they entered the doors into the kitchen, Blank stopped and just pointed towards the cooler. P.S. Walsh advised him he walked over to the cooler, opened the door, and advised the light was off, and he did not initially see anything. He said he then realized there was another door inside the cooler. P.S. Walsh said that then he opened the second door into the freezer and the light was off inside there as well. And the light was off inside there as well. He stated that when he opened the freezer door, he immediately saw what appeared to be a woman lying on the floor face down. P.S. Walsh said that at this time is when he advised dispatch that he had located the female. He said he grabbed her leg to try to shake her awake when he realized her leg was extremely cold and hard. P.S. Walsh advised he did not check for a pulse on her neck, but could not feel anything and did not touch or move her after checking for a pulse. Rosemont detectives was called to the scene to start processing it. After detectives completed their initial investigation, they advised me to call the medical examiner's office. I called and spoke with medical examiner Summers, number 71, on 9/10 at 1:47 hours. I provided Summers with the information we had at this time. He provided me with the case number and advised me he would be out to the scene as soon as he can. Summers arrived on the scene at 03:08 hours on 9/10. Summers advised Detective Rose when he completed his investigation. At the time, I transferred the scene over to Detective Bureau. See Detective Bureau's report for more information. Nothing further. Now, you see people's, look, it is so much, and this is so greatly detailed as far as everything that was supposed to have happened to Kenneka. But in the previous report, they couldn't give explicit details as they did here. Now, if you ever take note of reference peoples and stuff, they said that she was in the lower level kitchen. They never mentioned that she came up to the upper level kitchen. All of that was skipped. They just went on from her being on the lower level and then just transitioned to her being in a freezer. Never mentioned anything on a upper level kitchen. But they did mention that it was down by the dock area. So the question is, if she was in a lower level kitchen, how in God's name did she get up to the upper level kitchen within 4 minutes time? How, people? How did that happen? Because clearly they said that she was in a lower level kitchen. Clearly. That was demonstrated, and that was said in the case files. But then it transitioned that she was in a freezer, and it was down the hall from the dock area. And we know that the dock area is not the lower level kitchen. The dock area is the main level kitchen. So how did she transition from the lower level to the main level? And then the case files, it said that it only took 4 minutes. But she was supposed to take a flight of stairs. The only way that you're going to get to the upper level kitchen from where she was, from the lower level kitchen, is either by the stairs or by the elevator, the freight elevator. But she didn't have access to the freight elevator. And in her state of mind, peoples, there is no way that you can reasonably assume that she took the freight elevator just one floor up and then walk herself out the elevator and walk herself into the kitchen and right into a freezer. No way, peoples. No way. So again, peoples, there's your timeline right there. There's your timeline right there. All you had to do was just read. All you had to do was just read, peoples. And there's the information is in your face right there. So it debunks and dispels the myth of what everybody was saying. Because again, on surveillance video footage, it puts Kenneka, or the young lady who you call Kenneka, in the kitchen at 3:30. Clearly, on video surveillance footage. But it never stated that anybody was with her. It never stated that. They just said that they saw her on video surveillance footage. So who's lying? Who's lying, peoples? Because now you got a detailed account of the supposed Kenneka walking the halls of that establishment. Out of the hundreds of video hours that was captured on multiple video cameras throughout the whole entire establishment, peoples. And all you get is just 36 hours of madness with only about 5 different clips that she's supposed to have been in, and that's it. Out of hundreds of hours of video surveillance footage, peoples. Cover up. Now, does it make sense, peoples? Does any of that stuff make sense? See, because before you even open up your mouth to even say anything, the case files just debunked your narrative. So no matter how you slice it, no matter how you dice it, no matter how you flip it up, twist it and turn it, the case files totally debunks what the kids said. The case files totally debunks what you have been saying forever and a day. Totally debunks it. So now, what is the truth? Because clearly, The case file said that she was caught on surveillance video footage. It says that they found her in a freezer, a walk-in freezer. They saw her on video surveillance footage. So, since they saw her on video surveillance footage, there was no need for them to think about the perceived path, because if she's on video surveillance footage, well, then it is nothing to perceive. They already know where she was, right? It ain't no perceived path, peoples. If they have her on surveillance video footage, peoples, well, then they already know where she was. It ain't no mistake in the bacon. If it was her, y'all hold on for a moment. All right, people. So, you seen what the case file said, right? You seen what the case file said, and so they can't lie and say that they never seen her on video footage, because if it was her, they seen her. I said, if it was her, they seen her. Okay. They said that she was in the lower level kitchen at 3:30. But later on in the case files, they said that at 3:30, she was staggering drunk near the front desk. So how could she be in the lower level kitchen at 3:30 and be staggering drunk near the front desk at 3:30? See, people, so all you got to do is read. All you got to do is read, and I'm gonna call it up. I'm gonna call it up, because I got all of it and stuff, but got to put it together for you. Got to put it together for you, peoples, so you can see it for yourself. So you'll be like, Now, let's look at something, peoples. Let's look at something. Let's look at this right here. We're gonna go back because we already read this report right here. Okay. Now let's go to this report right here. Let's shrink this down a little bit. Okay, and then let's call up this report right here. So I already got that report. Where's the other report? Let's call it that report right there. Okay, so we got both of these reports right here. All right. So you remember what we had read, right? And they had said that the paramedic had called Dr. Christos from the Resurrection Hospital, right? And he had a conversation with him, and then after which they said that he pronounced her dead, right? Okay. Let's look at this report right here. And we're going to increase the report so you guys can see it for yourself. All right. This was the Rosemont Public Safety Death Hospitalization Report right here. And let's go over it in its entirety. It says body was located inside. The body was lying down. The body was face down. And the body was on the left side. We know that because we just read the case files. And that's exactly what the case file said. The body was inside, it was face down, and was on the left side. The case files also said that the body condition was cold. The body color was normal. Okay, so if the body color was normal and not gray ashen, well, then the body could not have been frozen. Because if the body was frozen, peoples, then the body would have been gray ashen. Meaning that the body would have been looking gray. Because if she was frozen and if she was there for any length of time, the body wouldn't have normal color. But the body had normal color because of the simple fact that the body was still warm. Do you understand what I'm saying? You can't have a normal looking color of a body and the body is frozen. It's not going to happen, peoples. Right here is where they make the mistake. Okay. The body moisture was dry. Unusual condition, the body, they said, was frozen, which we already know the body wasn't frozen. And then they just put scars, marks, tattoos, etc. Okay, but they didn't outline what was the scars, what was the marks, and what was the tattoos. Didn't give no information as to the body in the vehicle. Complete this section. Name of physician, Dr. Christos. He was the doctor at Resurrection Hospital. Was she treated? It says not being treated. It says medical examiner information. The medical examiner will respond to the scene of deaths involving falls, carbon dioxide in police custody, police shootings, and multiple deaths. Date medical examiner notified was 9/10. At 1:47, medical examiner arrived 9:10 at 03:08. Name was Dr. Summers, number 71. Medical case number. Medical instructions. Do not move the body. That's what they said. Do not move the body. Removal by other. Not by Rosemont Ambulance, not by private ambulance, but by other. Date removed 9/10/2017. Time removed at 5:10. Transported to the medical examiner office where Resurrection Hospital physician who pronounced Kenneka dead was Dr. Christos. Victim's property was removed from person. They didn't tell you what was removed or anything. They just told you that there's some items that was taken off her person. Family notification, blank. Relationship is mother, phone number, blank. Address, blank. Business number, cell phone number, no, nothing. Notified at 1:15 on 9/10. So at 1:15 on 9/10, they notified TM that Kenneka is deceased. Now that's a lot to pack in, peoples, right there. All of that good, juicy, wholesome information right there, that's a lot to pack in. It's a lot to pack in, peoples. And I can't get into it tonight like I really want to because I'm tired. But I'm going to go ahead and I got all of the information. I'm going to put it together. I'm going to present it to you tomorrow if the Lord says the same. And we're going to break this thing down because the timeline, the things that they're saying, all of this shit just doesn't make no sense whatsoever, people. It doesn't. From the time to when all of this stuff was supposed to have happened to Kenneka, from the time to when TM is running like a bat out of hell at the establishment, going off and everything like that, it just doesn't. This shit doesn't jive, peoples. It really doesn't. And this timeline that they gave, it doesn't jive. Doesn't jive. So you have to explain to me, how could all of this stuff have happened within a couple of hours of time, peoples? Because right now, I really don't care what you say when you say that you've been on this case forever and a day, because the evidence is right there in your face. They told you what they told you. And so because they told you what they told you, now my question to you is, how? You explain it to me how all of this stuff could have happened within a couple of hours of time. How? I don't want to hear all of your beliefs and things. No, your beliefs don't mean nothing to me. I just want you to explain to me, how did all of this stuff happen in the manner to which you have been proclaiming forever and a day, and it didn't happen in the way that you proclaimed that it did? Because we got the testimony, we got the case file, they explained it in great detail, and you're coming around and telling us something different. But yet you can't show nothing to bolster your claim. And then for the content creator that says that Kenneka was never at the establishment, you need to sit yourself down and go somewhere and be quiet forever and a day. Because if you continue to keep posting and bolstering this fictitious and hilarious and nefarious narrative, I'm going to call you out. Because you can't sit here and tell me that that wasn't Kenneka in that bathroom at the Crowne Plaza when they clearly told you in the case files, and I clearly showed you in the video, and I clearly showed you in the pictures. And you have yet to show me one picture that Kenneka was never at the establishment or was at the Marriott or was deceased at the Marriott. Keep on with that narrative. I'm going to call you out. I'm going to call you out because you're lying. You're lying. And you know you're lying when you say that Kenneka was at the Marriott. You know you're lying. She was never at the Marriott. You can never show no information whatsoever that Kenneka was ever at the Marriott. And for you to sit up here and say that you cannot even say with certainty that that was Kenneka in the bathroom with Shemaya and Monifa, who in the hell is it? Who in the hell would Shemaya and Monifa be posing in the bathroom with if it wasn't Kenneka? Boy, people, man, see, this is why I love doing what I do. And this is why I take my time and explain it in great detail and show you unequivocally and undeniably, peoples. I'm getting tired. I've been up. I need to get me some sleep. But I'll be back if the Lord says the same, because we just on the we're just on the third page of the case files, peoples. But the second page of the case files had gave us a massive amount of information. Massive amount. And we've still got many pages to go. But thus far, for what we have already read, peoples, it totally debunks all of these people's narratives. Totally. They'll never come onto my live to explain themselves because they can't. Because they have no basis whatsoever. None. Because see, the thing is, the case files totally debunks everything that they ever said. And I get people that get mad at me because I showed you what they said. And they can't debunk what they said. And they can't debunk what I said. Because I'm only showing you what they said. It's amazing, people. It's amazing. But people, I'm going to go back. I'm going to let you see a little bit more of the live that I had played earlier. And then I'm going to get off of here. And then if the Lord says the same, people, so I'll be back tomorrow. But I have to get me some sleep right now. Because I am tired. Really tired. I want to wish each and every one of you a Merry Christmas or a belated Merry Christmas. You know, Christmas was just a couple of days ago now, because today's the 27th. And you guys know that my mama had passed upon Christmas Day some years ago. I still haven't gotten over it, peoples. And now in just a couple of days, we're going to be burying my mother's baby sister. who was the second oldest. And so, you know, it's taking its toll, people. It really is. And my heart still grieves. I'm hurt, really hurt. But I said that I didn't want to cry this year, and I didn't. But it still doesn't ease the pain, because the pain is still there. If you never lost a mother, peoples, you'll never know what a person is going through. And you can try to mask it and you can try to camouflage it as much as you want to and stuff, but it still hurts. And although I didn't sit and cry all day long, I did cry, but I didn't cry all day long. You know, I didn't go through all of what I've been through beforehand. But I need to cry. I need to, you know, because now I'm going to go through another funeral service, and my family is getting smaller and smaller. All of my aunties and uncles, they're passing away. And where they're coming from. So don't do to people that you don't want have done to you. And then that way nobody will ever have anything to say about you. Is that all right, peoples? Let's go. They desecrated her body, peoples. It was the murder mystery game. It was a ritual night, a satanic ritual, a murder mystery game. People, you cannot go from a freezer picture to a gurney picture at a funeral home and then looking like this decomposed on the gurney to be identified. Jenna, to you, you can't, man. You can't. You can't go from a freezer picture to a funeral home picture to a gurney picture. You can't. That clearly shows you people cover up. You guys remember when Teresa Martin said, ha, 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 hotel. You guys remember that? Well, let's look at this other picture that is attached to that, peoples. Now, they tried to say that this was
Kanika at a hospital, but that wasn't Kanika. Peoples. Is it all making sense now, peoples? Is it making sense, peoples? Kanika Jenkins dead on the gurney, peoples. Look at her eyes, peoples. See that? Look at the eyes. Look at the nose, peoples. Look at the eyes. Gina, to you, look at the eyes, ma'am. That is Kanika decomposed on the gurney. It's Kanika Jenkins right there. There she is. Gina, to you, there she is right there, ma'am, in your face. This is just a close-up shot of this right here. This is Kanika Jenkins decomposed. People.
All right, people. Sure, I'm back for a moment. See, I try to be nice to people and things, and they still just continue to keep on pressing me. And when people do that, then I just have to make them a believer. Now, Angela Jones, get the fuck out of here, bitch. You blocked. Now, anybody else want to come into my goddamn live and be hilarious and nefarious and keep talking this bullshit and nonsense? Just come on and do it and let me block your ass. I try to be nice to people, but you can't be nice to fucking people because this is the shit that they always do. And I get tired of this shit. Every time you talk about this goddamn case, you always got a nuthead that comes in and talk bullshit. So the bullshitters, I fucking exit them. Anybody else want to come in and be hilarious and nefarious? Because I don't be hilarious and nefarious to you until you come in and do that. When you come in with all of that negativity, I'm going to block your ass. I gave her every opportunity, and the bitch showed their true colors, so now I blocked her ass. I told her, say one more thing. She didn't believe me, so I blocked her ass. No, I didn't show. I got all of her comments. All of that negative shit is blocked unless I show it. Only me and my moderators can see what she's saying. Peoples, I'm not going to block people just to be blocking people and things. But what I'm not going to tolerate in this chat room and on this live is disrespect. You came here. And if you people cannot obey by the simple rules and be respectful to me and everybody in here, get the fuck out of here. I don't need you in here. That's it. That's all. We can have a disagreement. I don't care about all of the disagreements and stuff, but when you want to ramp it up and be all with that hilarious and nefarious bullshit and nonsense, I'm going to eject your ass from here. And that's what happens. So anybody else. Now, peoples, let's go ahead and watch this live. I'm going to take my babies, and then I'll be back, and me and Joanna will talk. Let's go. And you can't tell me that this picture came from the freezer right after the freezer at the freezer, because when we look at the freezer picture, peoples, it ain't no markings on her lips on the side, as we can see right there. There's no marking, and we should be able to see the marking. There is no marking, peoples. There is no marking on the side of her lips. And we know this to be Kanika Jenkins because when we look at the video, peoples, let's rewind this back a little bit.
We can see the relapse in her teeth, peoples. All right, let's wind it back a little bit when she was speaking. There it is right there, people. Y'all can clearly see it clear as daylight. See the relapse in her teeth? Let me put my magnifying glass, my magnifier, and then look right there. Bingo, right there, peoples. The relapse in her teeth right there, as you can see. Okay. Let me bring that down. And then let's put the picture over it, peoples. Right there. You see that? There's the big tooth. There's the relapse. That's why it made it seem like her teeth was knocked out. Her teeth was not knocked out. As you can clearly see, people's look. Her teeth is retracted back. This is further indication that it was Kenneka Jenkins in the freezer. Peoples, you can clearly see. That's Kenneka, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins. Kenneka Jenkins. And see how Kenneka Jenkins' face is rounded? See that? Now, we can see Kenneka Jenkins right here. So now let's look at the other photo people of Kenneka Martin. Because many of you say this other girl is Kenneka Jenkins, but it's not Kenneka Jenkins, it's Kenneka Martin. So let's call up Kenneka Martin peoples, because it is a big difference between Kenneka Jenkins and Kenneka Martin. This is Kenneka Martin. This is Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. It's not the same. It's not the same. Kenneka Martin has bigger lips, peoples. Let's go ahead and play this video a little bit. Okay. Look at the eyes, peoples. Eyes. The cheeks. See, I'm so glad to be able to just do what I do, peoples. Look. Do that look the same, peoples? Does that look the same? Do they look the same, peoples? Look at the ridge right here. There's no ridge. Now let's play the video a little bit. Look at the face, peoples. See? Eyes don't even match. The lips don't even match. Even the nose don't even match. Kenneka's nose is wider. Hers is a lot more sleek. The eyes don't even match people's, as you can see. See that, peoples? Kenneka is always goofy and funny. Kenneka Martin is always serious. It's not the same peoples. It's not the same. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at the other picture from Loso Day. Second, the Loso Day picture right here. And then we can call it the Loso video. So I just had that video. Did I cut it out? What did I do with that video, Kanika? Did I just cut it out to show this one? Just had that video up. What did I do with that video, peoples? Hope I didn't close it out. I don't see it down here. Okay, I got all of that, but I don't see it down here. All right, so I got that one. Where is that video that I just had just now? Okay, I got that one. Okay, so I got that one. Now, where's that last video that I had? I may just cut, I think I cut it off. So let me go back here, open mic. Oh, okay, I see. So it's only going to show me, it's only going to let me show one at a time. It's only going to let me show one at a time. All right, so I get it. Yeah. It's only going to let me show one at a time because it's not on the website, it's on my desktop. Okay, so we'll do it like this then. We'll show her in movement to a degree. Okay. We do it like that. Bring that down. Bring this up. And then let's do it like this. All right. So now, as you can see in the video, Kanika's tooth right here is retracted up a little bit. See how it's not straight all the way across? That little part right there is retracted up. And then there's a little relapse in her teeth right there. Now, where is it on here? You don't see that. See that? You don't see that. Now, when she smiles, see how her teeth is all intact? And look at Kanika's. Kanika's is retracted back. Hers is all intact. It's indicative for the fact that it's two different girls, as you can see, peoples. Two different girls. Kenneka Jenkins, Kenneka Martin. And then look at the shape of how her eyes is retracted in. See, this is more is retracted back in her face like that. See, like that. Kenneka's face doesn't do that. You see that, right? Here, so let me do this. Let me get a screenshot of this right here. See, you can tell by the teeth. The teeth don't lie, peoples. All right, so I saved that. So let's go back here. And let me open this up right here. Transformation of Kenneka Jenkins. All right, so I saved it in a transformation of Kenneka Jenkins. Here it is right here. Okay, and then let's open up that one. So peoples, help me to make this make sense. Kenneka Jenkins, right here to my far left, Kenneka Martin and Kenneka Martin. Because remember, Kenneka Jenkins has a retracted tooth right here on the top. Well, in this, you don't see no retracted tooth. And then in this, you don't see no retracted tooth. And then in here, she has the same retracted eyes in the head, as you can see here. See that? Same. See how is pushed back? And look at Kenneka's. Kenneka's is not pushed back. See that? See the same arch that is protruding right here around the ridge nose line and goes up and around? See that big area right there, just like that? And then on that side, it's the same, it's right there. See that? Kenneka Martin, Kenneka Martin, Kenneka Jenkins. Kenneka Jenkins has the retracted tooth right there and right there. That's how you know the difference between the two girls. They favor greatly, but you can tell by the dental work. Kenneka Jenkins, Kenneka Martin, Kenneka Martin. Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. There's the retraction in the tooth. Where is the retraction in the tooth? It is none. Right there. Where's it at, peoples? Can anybody answer the question? The evidence is in your face, peoples. Can anybody answer the question, peoples? Nobody can answer the question, huh? No, nobody dares to come on Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live to answer the question, huh? It's amazing. All right, so here let's do this. Let's go ahead and get the death picture right here. No. Before I get the death picture, let me get this picture. This is the picture whom they said is the real Kenneka Jenkins. This is what Loyalty had said. Do any of these girls look like her? This is what Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina had said is the real Kenneka Jenkins. Do any of these girls remotely look alike? These two favor some. Kenneka Martin favors this girl, favors her, but it's not her. She favors her. All of them favor. But see, look at the teeth, peoples. Look at the teeth. It's a missing tooth back there. Or it's retracted back. So it's another picture that I have of this girl. And you guys gonna tell me all of these girls look the same? That's incredible. All of these fake Kanikas looks the same. Do they remotely look alike, peoples? And let me go ahead and bring that third girl in right here. Where's she at? Oh shit, I gotta call her up separately. So let me go ahead and call her up. There she is right there. There she is right there. And there she is right there. But there was a clear cut picture of her on the website. Okay, and then there she is right there. Now look at that face, peoples. Now, tell me if, tell me if this girl looks like Kanika Martin, peoples. Tell me if they look alike, peoples. Tell me if Kanika Martin looked like this girl that was in the bathroom with Monifa. Tell me that. Tell me that, people. Does that girl look remotely alike this girl here? You can't tell me that that is Kanika Jenkins, peoples. You can't tell me that that is Kanika Jenkins, peoples. So when people say, "Yeah, oh yeah, that was Kanika Jenkins," help me to make that make sense, peoples. Because I'm trying to figure it out myself. You know, you guys are saying that this is Kanika. And I'm trying to figure out what is it that you see that I don't see, peoples. And why is it that people are not chiming out now? Why is it? Why is it that nobody's chiming out now? So, does that look like Kanika Jenkins, peoples, or Kanika Martin? Well, Casey O'Vera Sanchez Medina said that is. Does that right here look like Kanika Jenkins or Kanika Martin, peoples? Does she look like her? Is that the same girl? Look at this picture right here. Look at this picture right here, peoples. Is that Kanika Jenkins, peoples? Look at the picture. Look at the picture, peoples. Is this Kanika Jenkins or Kanika Martin, or is this the same girl, peoples? Is it? This girl don't even have on the same type of jacket as Kanika Jenkins that's in the freezer. So let's go and let's explore the jacket that Kanika Jenkins have on, peoples. Let's explore the jacket. Can we do that, peoples? Let's go to the original pictures and let's see if they're going to show us a clear-cut picture of the jacket. So this is a stairway. This is supposed to be the way that she's supposed to walked up the stairs to go right into that kitchen. Because she had to walk up the stairs, peoples, in order to get into the kitchen right there. Had to walk up the stairs. I mean, that's what they said. She walked up the stairs. How in the hell could this girl walk up some stairs? And she couldn't even walk up no stairs. From the other side. So she couldn't walk up the stairs from the other side. What makes you think that she's going to walk up these stairs? So let's look at the redacted.
You see your sister? All right, let's go down. Yeah, well.
So let's look at the redacted peoples. See if there's any similarities to I can already show you right here unequivocally, peoples. It's not the right jacket because look, even at the cuff line right here. See that? See this right here, peoples? See this right here? This is more grayish. This is more bluish. This has that little taperedness right there, which this doesn't. See that? It's tapered. Has that little white streak or whatever. This doesn't. See that, peoples? The watch is on her left wrist. The watch is on her right wrist. You see that, right? I mean, they're both facing each other, right? So Casey Cloy or Vera Sanchez Medina said that, oh, well, because Monifa is taking a picture of them, then it's in reverse. Well, no, peoples, it doesn't reverse your arm, because this is the left arm, which that is Monifa's left arm. That is her right arm holding the phone. So it's not going to reverse anything. It only reverses if you can see, you should be able to see the reflection of the mirror. And they will be in different positions. Monifa will be over here, and the fake Kenneka will be over here if it was a picture that Monifa is taking. Peoples, you go and hold a camera in the mirror and see if you can see the reflection of the mirror in your camera. You guys go do that. And then tell me, and then post it and show me what you see. Show me what you see, peoples. The pants don't even match. The jacket don't even match the pants. Which, as we can see in Kenneka's, Kenneka jacket and pants matches. This girl jacket and pants don't match. Kenneka Jenkins' jacket is darker and more bluer. This is a lot more faded. Kenneka Jenkins' stomach is a little bit more pudgy because she was pregnant. This girl is thin. Kenneka Jenkins had a little bit more weight to her. They tried their best to, make it look like her. They tried. They really tried, but they didn't succeed, peoples. They couldn't fool nobody. The jackets don't even match, peoples. It don't even match. And see, if you notice something here, peoples, see how the cuff of Kenneka's jacket is, peoples. I want you to look at the cuff. See how it's tapered like that? It's not ripped. That's just the way that it's designed. Hers is flanging outwards, as you can see. See, if it was like this, it wouldn't be like that, peoples. It wouldn't be bulging up like that, because that is an intact cuff. It's rounded. But Kenneka's, if you're going to lift up your wrist like that, your wrist will fall back. This area will fall back, as you can see, where this is and where that is, that split opens. So when you lift up your wrist will fall into this right here. You don't see it right there, because this should be protruding outwards, but it's not. As you can see, her wrist is resting upon this cuff. You see that, right? And the tapering of that cuff is not like how it is on Kenneka Jenkins' wrist, peoples, as you can see. So it's not Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. And then remember in the video, let's go back to the video of when Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina had said, this is Kenneka walking into the freezer. Well, let's just say that the watch and the black band was on a different arm. Oh, you guys remember that. So here, let's go back here, peoples. I think it's an Operation Takedown. And maybe not an Operation Takedown. It said one of them. Okay. Not that one. Let's see. Okay, and this further proves what I was saying right here. So not this one. Did it just refresh? Let me check this one. Okay, it's not that one. Let me see. It's not that one. It was just one of them I just was looking at. Okay, it's not that, so it's got to be this one. Right there. Bingo. Remember when the young lady had put up her wrist? Now, where is the white patch under her wrist? You can see it right there, peoples. Okay. So she's got her arm up. Let's go back to that picture. She's got an arm up right here, right? Now, the same arm is up on Kenneka, and there is no white patch under the jacket, as you can see, peoples. See that? It ain't no mistake in the bacon, peoples. You see that right there, right? You see that this is a more grayish picture. This is a more bluish picture. There you can see the little white patch right there, and there you cannot see nothing. Clear as daylight, peoples. So here, let me take the magnifier. And magnify it. And then look at the different jackets, peoples. See that? Same arm. Same arm. But the watch in the thing is on a different arm. Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina trying to say that the picture is reversed. That picture is not reversed, peoples. It is somebody taking a picture of them. See, I know photography. That's the one thing I do know. So you can't tell me that this picture here that is depicted on my right with the girl in the bathroom with Monifa is a reverse picture because Monifa was taking the picture. No, 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 peoples. Somebody was taking a picture of them. As Kanika has her hand under her chin, this girl has her hand up there by her ear. And Kanika don't wear or even pose like that. They tried to emulate her, but they couldn't. And then even another thing, look at the cuff line right here. You see how the white patches and the white tip right there, it's not the way that it is right here, peoples, on her cuff up here, peoples. See that? I just clicked out the other picture. You see that, peoples? See, peoples, when they tried to fool you, they couldn't fool me. See that, right? You see that right there, right? Okay, so let me call up that picture again. See, peoples? Now, let me turn on my magnifier again. It's not there, peoples. It's not there. So it ain't no mistaking the bacon. It ain't there. See that, peoples? You can clearly see it ain't there. Look up where Kanika Jenkins' hand is, and then look at her cuff line. And look right here. This is white, and this is not, as you can see. We're going to reduce that down some. You can clearly see it, people. See? This white and white trim right there. It ain't no white trim or no white trim on the edge of that right there. Bingo. It ain't no white patch right here under her sleeve, as you can see right here. Bingo. This is a gray-ish looking jacket, and this is more blue, denim blue. Bingo. Bingo, peoples. Bingo. Nobody has ever pointed that out. Nobody. No other YouTuber has ever pointed that out, peoples. Nobody but Edward Joseph. The evidence is in your face, peoples. The evidence is in your face. Right there. See that? There is no white tapering on her thing right there, peoples. None whatsoever. Okay, people. All right, so now let's go to the death photo, peoples. Let's go to the death photo. All right, so let's go to Kanika. Let's go to the death photo. I may have it already down here. And nope, I think I closed it. All right, so let's go to the death photo, peoples. This is why I love doing what I'm doing, peoples. I love doing what I'm doing because I love debunking the myth, peoples. So before we go to the death photo, let's take a look at this right here. Let's take a look at this. See all these different Kanikas? See all these different Kanikas? Do that Kanika right here look like that Kanika right there? Do they even look alike? Do they even look alike, peoples? Remember, Kanika had to retract the tooth. This girl's teeth is nice and straight. What this girl, where's the video? Where is the video? It's not that one. That's not the video I want. Where is the video? Okay, I'm going to have to go back. So we're going to close that up. Go back there. We're going to go back here. We're going to call it the video. And then we're going to watch that little segment. Okay, let's watch this for a second, try to get that point right there. All right, so we got the video back. Now, let's compare the video to this right here. Is it the same girl? All right, people, y'all chime out. Is it the same girl? What do you think? Is that Kanika Jenkins, peoples? All right, is that Kanika Jenkins right here? Or is this Kanika Jenkins right here? Or is this Kanika Jenkins right here? Do all of these girls look like her? The only one that I see is this one right here. Same eyes, same lips. The other ones don't look like Kenneka. Kenneka Jenkins' head is round. This girl's head is long, and she has deep dimples. This don't even look like Kenneka. Not at all. Not her. This one don't even remotely even look like her at all, period. And this one definitely don't look like her at all. See how they played you, peoples? See all the different people who they proclaim is Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. And do this girl remotely look like any of these girls here, peoples? Does she look like any of them, peoples? Do she? Do she look like any of these girls' peoples? Do she? Peoples? Why isn't nobody chiming out? Why isn't nobody chiming out? Why is nobody saying anything when I'm trying to ask questions about this case? And nobody is saying a word, but everybody is sitting back watching Edward Joseph. Where's all of the hilarious and nefarious people? Oh no, that's not Kenneka, and you know, you're not doing right and all of this. Where are you? Why even the nefarious is not even chiming out, peoples? For what reason? Why isn't it that nobody is chiming out? Casey, Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina, hello, where are you? Fresh Source TV, where are you? All of you hilarious and nefarious people, where are you? Because I don't see you in here. Nobody's chiming out, people. And why is that? Why is it that no one is chiming out when I am showing you facts of how they wooed you? They made you to believe all of these different girls was Kenneka Jenkins. And they had girls who favor each other, but is not.
So when people say, yeah, oh yeah, that was
Mix and mingling of all of these together people.
because I'm trying to
You
figure it out.
believe that, oh yes,
You don't
that is Kenneka Jenkins, people.
And I'm trying to figure out what it is to see that I don't see people. And why is it that people are not chiming out now? Why is it?
All right, people. So do any of these girls look like her? She's got deep dimples. She don't have no dimples. See how deep these dimples is? Those are deep dimples.
Why is that nobody
Real deep. And she's smiling just as hard as she is right there. And you don't see not a ripple of a dimple.
Does that look like Kenneka Jenkins people or Kenneka Martin?
I got dimples. And when I smile, my
Casey
dimples
O'Farrell,
show.
Medina
My
said that
son's got dimples, and when he smiles,
that
his dimples
right here
show. But she is smiling, and
Kanika
it ain't a ripple of a dimple
Mark-
nowhere on her face.
does she
She's
look like her?
smiling. She's got dimples. She's smiling. She's got
That's the
dimples.
same girl?
But where is the dimples over here?
Look at this picture right here. Look at this picture right here.
Where's the little ripple of a dimple? She's smiling,
Look at the picture.
and she's got real deep dimples.
Look at the picture.
But where is the dimples over here? Hello, CEC. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Peoples, where is the dimples?
Or is this the same girl?
The dimples. The dimples. Where is
Is it?
the dimples, peoples? There's a slight dimple right there, but she's not really smiling.
This girl don't even have on the same type of jacket as Kanika Jenkins that's in the free.
You can tell by the eyes, peoples. The eyes tell it all.
So let's go and let's explore the jacket that Kanika Jenkins have. Let's explore the jacket. And can we do that, people? Let's go to the original pictures and let's see if they're going to show us a clear-cut picture of the jacket.
So remember the patchiness right here around the lips? Look at that right there. See that? Look at that right there. See that little arch? There's the arch right there.
This is a stairway. This is supposed to be the way
The nose even matches
walked up
right
the
there.
stairs,
See that?
go right into that kitchen.
The width of the nose.
Because she had to walk up the
The
stairs.
way that the nose comes down,
Go to
it
the
matches.
kitchen right there. I had to walk up the stairs.
And see, Kanika all the time has a very soft
There.
and subtle look, not a hard look.
Unheld.
Her pictures is always soft and subtle. This
There.
is Kanika in her Adidas
Walk
outfit.
up. No. There.
That's real Kanika. So real Kanika Jenkins in her Adidas outfit. So let's go and let's call up the other girl who was in the Adidas outfit.
So she couldn't walk up the stairs from the other side. What makes you think that she's going to walk up these stairs? So let's look at the redacted. Did you see your sister?
We just had her picture up.
All right, let's go down. Yeah, well,
Okay, so I got this one. Let me close some of these pictures down.
Okay.
Close that
Thank you.
one,
Thank you.
close
Okay.
that one. And keep that right there.
so let's
I'm going to close that one for a moment.
see if there's anything that's
Close
there.
that one. Close that one. Now,
I've already
where is the other? We're going to keep this one up.
not the right jacket because
We collapse that one down.
cuff line. Right.
We're going to move this over here.
See that?
We're going to close that. We're going to close that. Now, let's go ahead and let's get the young lady in the Adidas outfit,
See?
which is right here. Which is right here. Which is right here. Okay, so out of all of these pictures here, peoples,
Hey, what are we part?
all these pictures right here,
That's right there.
where is the slight dimple
This paper
in her face?
has that little white streak or whatever. This doesn't. See that picture? The watch
She's in an Adidas outfit. She's in an Adidas outfit.
left wrist.
She's in an Adidas outfit.
Watch is on her right wrist.
I mean, we can always go back to the video. You know, I just took a still shot. We'll go back to the video. Look at the video. Okay. So,
So Casey Floyd was very sensitive to these things,
do all of
you know,
these
because Monique was taking a picture of this.
women that's on the right hand side look like the single girl on the left hand side. Peoples. This is the real Kanika Jenkins. Look at the eyes and look at the eyes. Do they look remotely alike, peoples? And then face. And then let's call up that last picture of the random pictures that we had. Random right here. The random here. Let me bring these up. Let me bring that up. Let me bring that up. Let me bring that up. And then let me bring this. Lower this down, so we'll bring this up. All right, people, so tell me, do they look alike? Is all of these girls Kanika Jenkins, peoples? Is all of them Kanika Jenkins? Anybody is going to chime out. Are all of these girls Kanika Jenkins peoples? It's funny how nobody is chiming out whatsoever. Not even the hilarious or the nefarious people. Y'all study that for a moment. I'll be right back. All of this time, peoples, everybody saying, oh, look at Kanika, look at Kanika, look at Kanika. Now, see, I have this, but then I can call up all of the other pictures of the girls who was in the hall and stuff and compare it. Okay, so I got these pictures. I got the collage of it. So we're going to call the collage, and then we're going to go ahead and call up some of the other girls. Let's call up this collage. Hopefully I'll put it in here. There we go. Different Kanikas. Okay, so we got that. Now, let's call up the other girls who played Kanika in the halls, peoples. Let's call up these other girls. Oh, you guys remember the other girls, right? You guys remember the other girls who played Kanika Jenkins, right? Like her, like, where's the other one? Okay, she's the same girl. Like this one right here, even though it's a silhouette. Okay. Like, let's go. Well, we got, no, I think that's the same. Okay. So let's go and call up some more pictures, peoples, of the girls who played Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Okay. Where's the other pictures? No, I got them. Okay. Well, like this one right here. Okay. Like this one right here. Okay. Okay. Like this one right here. Okay. Which is the same right here. All right. So now, people, come on now. Let's go ahead and put these over here. So we have this one right here. We have the collage of them right there. I don't want you to get large, so don't you start expanding it upon me. Okay. Hold on. All right, people. So I had to take that call, so I'm back. Hello, 82. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. All right, people. So this is the different Kanikas that walk the halls of that establishment. As you can see, you know, all of the different Kanikas. That's the silhouette of that person right there. Same person, just a close-up shot. All right. And then some of these are same in things. And as you can see here, so I'm trying to incorporate all of them. Okay. So now these are all of the girls who you said that is Kanika. Look at all of the body styles and looks and things of that nature. So now, does any of these girls compare to the collage that I just shown you, peoples? Let me see. Do any of these girls look like this girl here? Do she look like her? Does she look like her? Does he look like her? At the body style of this person, does that person look like her? You know? Okay. Or do any of them look like her? Do any of them remotely look like her? And then let me get that collage, peoples. Final. The collage. Let me get the collage, people. So, right there. Do any of those girls, let me bring this one down. Any of those girls remotely look like any of these girls over here? Does this girl body style match that body style? And does this girl body style match that body style? And does this girl body style match this girl's body style? Right there. Do they match, peoples? Even the jackets don't match. All of these people's jacket don't match Kanika Jenkins' jacket. People. Remember, peoples, she's got the band on her left arm. Kanika has the band. I mean, she has the band on her right arm. No, on her left. On her left arm. Kanika had the watch on her left arm. See that? The band on her left arm, the watch on her left arm. So, definitely, that couldn't be Kanika because she's got the band on her left arm and she's got the watch on her left arm. Okay, you're not Kanika. This girl don't even remotely look like Kanika. Let me go back to that collage, peoples. Where is that collage of photos? Okay, I can close this out.
They have a good sense of.
So I was showing the same picture. So let me go bring this over here and let me.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what they do.
I just had it.
Because it'll all be displayed there. A lot of the things that they say and stuff. So, I'm interested.
It's so analytical. I love it.
I know.
Close that one out.
No, that's why I love myself.
I'll close that one out. Because as you can see, people,
Yeah.
yeah, person. I mean, come on now. You can clearly see it ain't the same person.
Had to
So
turn up
close
that
one out.
thing because
There we go. There's the collage of girls now. Now, do any of these girls, and even the one that I just put down here, right here, and I'm going to shorten her picture down. Do any of these girls look like these girls up here? Any of them? All of these girls is the ones who played Kenneka Jenkins inside the Crown Plaza, as you can see. As you can see, peoples. And remember, this girl, she has on a black watch. Kenneka Jenkins has on a gray watch. Okay. Remember that, right? And see, this girl had on the black band on her left arm. And she had on a black watch on her right arm. Kenneka Jenkins had on the gray watch on her left arm. Remember, because when she was walking in, we clearly seen the black band. So I got a video of that. So here, let me go to my channel because I called Casey O'Vera Sanchez Medina out about that.
Okay, peoples, I am back. So let me say hello to Tanzlee. I don't know how you pronounce your last name, but I hope it's Tanzlee. Hope I'm pronouncing that right and things. But yeah. So I'm back. So you guys had a chance to watch the live and things and pretty much see, hear, and listen to my analysis of what's going on with Kenneka and things. And so now I'm ready for the debate. I'm ready to talk to the people who have some opposing views or, you know, whatever the case may be. We'll put the shrimp in the freezer. Put the shrimp in the freezer. Yeah, so I'm here to take questions or answer questions, or I have questions for you. You know, the young lady who was on beforehand. I mean, if you're still here, come on, Joanna, because you said that you guys are you've been on this channel. I mean, you've been on this case for 6 years, so I'm ready to have a good, wholesome discussion with you. If you're still here. See, peoples, as you can see, I'm a no-nonsense person. I don't play the games and stuff. I don't have time to play tiddlywinks with people and things. This is my analysis based upon that of what they gave us. This is my analysis of that of what they gave us. And so, you know, as you can see, I'm very thorough. And I went in deep and I went in hard. And I would love it if someone can come to the panel to come debate me, whether you agree or whether you disagree. We're going to have a good, wholesome, sensible conversation and things about that of what you have learned on tonight. I want to know all of the things of what the other people had stated that they know about this case and things, you know, because again, everybody proclaimed that they know all about the Kenneka Jenkins case. They said that they've been on this case forever and a day and this and that and the other. Well, you know what my take up on that is. My take up on that is a lot of people have literally spread this mantra around without really understanding truly what really happened in this case. Everybody has spread this mantra that Kenneka Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment. But if she did, where's the proof? Show me and show the people here that Kenneka Jenkins ever walked the halls of that establishment. Show me the proof that Kenneka Jenkins was ever brought into the Crown Plaza deceased and then placed in the freezer. Show me the proof that Kenneka Jenkins was ever up on any other level of the hotel like the people proclaim. Show me the proof that anything that they had said that Kenneka Jenkins was ever in T.Y.'s life or Irene's life. Show me the proof. Or come on and explain in great detail to us what your synopsis is, because I don't agree. And I'll tell you I don't agree. And if you ever watched all of my lives, then you understand what my stance is about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Now, I'll tell you the truth, I really don't care how long many of you have been on this case. I really don't care about that, because that doesn't mean nothing to me. What means to me is we can have a dialogue as to what your findings is, as to what my findings is, and see if we can be able to have some common ground. You know, it ain't got to be no argument, no fussing and fighting, no confusion or anything like that and stuff. Come in with some respect. Come in and speak your piece. And let's see what you really know in things and stuff, because again, I'm ready and I stand ready. I stand ready with each and every one of you proclaimers who been on this case for 6 years or more. I mean, again, a lot of people proclaim that they've been on this case, but they don't know about the case. They can't even explain or even answer the simplest little questions that I raise. They can't do it. And when you can't do that, that lets me know the level of your intellect. That lets me know the level of knowledge and experience that you had with this case. Because again, to me, case files don't mean nothing to me, peoples. The case files is only just a figmentation of one's imagination. It is a narrative that they gave. It is a spin that they gave, that they put on this case to give to everybody so they can regurgitate and reiterate the very madness that they have been speaking. You know, that's what the case files is to me. Because again, many of you, y'all take the case files and stuff and then y'all proclaim that it is law, but it's not law. Peoples, you got to understand that all of these people in this case has lied. And the very video footage that they gave you, all of that stuff did not line up, and it did not happen in the manner to which they tried to project it to be. Now, I can go and I can showcase to you unequivocally and undeniably how the case files do not line up with the video footage whatsoever. And especially in the very first case file. Because again, people, you got to help me to make this make sense. In the very first case files, when we look at it, and if I can't get no people to come up, then I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to continue with what I'm doing or play the live or something, because I want a interactive crowd, not people to just sit back and listen to me get a narrative and things, you know. Put it in the other figure if they have some room. See, you know, I want this to be an interactive live. Where is the young lady at who stated that she has been on this case for 6 years? Joanna, I'm here, ma'am. I'm back home. Where are you? And then Auntie Jeffrey McCrae. Where are you, ma'am? Because I'm ready to debate, debunk, challenge, or however you want to put it, anybody whoever stated that they have ever talked about this Kenneka Jenkins case. You say you got facts, you say you got truth, you say you got all of this and that and the other. Well, then, hey, come on, bring it on. I got this whole entire week to talk to you and debate with you and to debunk you, because I know I am. And I'm just that positive about that. Because if you come out the gate with this hilarious and nefarious madness of, well, yeah, Kenneka Jenkins had walked the halls of that establishment and she did this and that and the other, well, then let the games begin, peoples, because again, I don't agree with that narrative at all, period. I don't agree with the narrative. And see, where I don't agree with the narrative is this. They said in the case files that Kenneka Jenkins was caught staggering near the front desk, drunk. Well, that's what they said, and that's what they said in the case files. So, obviously, either they're lying or they're telling the truth. But who can prove to us that they are lying or that they're telling the truth? Because that's written in the case files, peoples. Undeniably, that's what they said. And I'm only going to hold them by what they said. I don't care how you feel, because your feelings don't mean nothing to me. It never means anything to me, peoples. I want to know what you think. What is your narrative? What is your mantra? What do you think about this case? Because see, people say reference the case files as if it's law. Well, if the case files was law, people, well then, damn it, we would have been able to solve this case a long time ago. Is that's been in there? Go pour it out in the sink and rinse out the thing. So, you know, again, people, you know, everybody referenced the case files as if it's law, but if the case files was law, would then help me to make this make sense. Because does anything in the case file make sense? Anything at all? It don't make no sense to me. All it is a summation of all of these people's narrative. Hello, Brazy World. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Hey, Brazy, what's going on, my friend? Brazy had said it was a lot of lies within the case, but Kenneka was definitely at that hotel. And Brazy, you know, I don't doubt that Kenneka was at that hotel. And I agree with you. There was a lot of lies that was told in this case. It's a hell of a lot of lies. But I personally don't believe that Kenneka Jenkins ever walked the halls of that establishment. I personally don't believe that. And I don't believe that based upon, again, that of what I was shown. I don't believe that based of that of what was shown. Because again, we go by the case files. The case files said, peoples, that it was a depiction of her. It was a reenactment. And as you guys seen, if anybody has saw any of my lives for any length of time, you have seen how methodically I have went on and I have pointed out the different types of outfits, the different types of hairstyles, the lengths of hairstyles, the body styles, and everything of all of these different girls. Now, you may not believe that there was many girls that played, but I do. And then that's where the debate comes in, because, you know, I love to talk to people about what you guys think, because I'm only giving you my narrative. I don't ask the people to believe me. I'm not asking anybody to believe me. Matter of fact, I don't want you to believe me. I just want you to take that of what I have done, compare it to what other people had stated, and then let's come up with a a comprehensive, how can I say this? A very comprehensive, plausible explanation as to what happened. I think that's fair enough. Because see, where I call the YouTubers out to the carpet is when they sit here and say that they got all of the facts of the case. I challenge you. I challenge you. But they never want to come onto the live to challenge me. I come to their lives and then they want to act nefarious and hilarious. They want to go on the tangent about everything other than talking about the case and things. One especially is Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina. Now her ass is being handed on a silver platter because, again, the community is chiming against her. Where many of you thought that she was actual, factual, and true with a lot of things that she said. Let me just say one thing. Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina channel has never been taken down. That's number one. Her lies has never been interrupted. That's number two. The people are not sending pulses or anything like that. Nothing is happening to her channel. And why is that? Because of the simple fact that, and then three, she's not getting phone calls from restricted numbers and things. Nothing is happening over there. And why is that? Well, I can tell you why that is. Because she's an op. She's working for them. And if you guys can't see that by now, then I don't know what to tell you. I've been said this. I've been saying this for years now. I've been talking about this case ever since I was on Facebook, and then Brazy was the one who had me come onto YouTube and talk about it on YouTube. And since I've been talking about it on YouTube, a lot of you disagree with what I said. Until now. Now you clearly see for yourself what I have been saying all this time. A lot of you disagree with what I said. And you disagree with me on no principles and no merit. You just disagreed with me because you didn't want to face the fact of what I was saying was totally against what you were saying. And I can prove what I was saying based upon that of what they were given. I mean, what we were given, and you couldn't. And this is one of the reasons why many of you never challenged me. This is one of the reasons why many of you never came to my live to come and debate me upon anything. Now, I welcome 54 Keys. I welcome Zillionaire, Boss Man of Hair, Lost Man, John Queer Q. I welcome all of those people, Mike Larry, and all of them. In Slime We Trust, Trey Gay. I was on his live. Go, put it in the other refrigerator thing. We'll find some space. So put it in here. Let's put it on top. Yeah. So again, peoples, you know, see, that's the difference between me and many of these people in the YouTube streets, in the YouTube world, and especially about this case. I challenge anybody to a debate. And I challenge you to bring out your receipts. Showcase that of what you do, what you know, or what you believe that you know, or what you think you know. You know, showcase that. I don't have a problem with that. Because I mean, if you can teach me something, teach me something. But if you can't, well then hey, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. People did not believe in a lot of the things that I was saying, but until they had an opportunity to really sit down and listen, then they learned a lot. And I called out a lot. Now, I didn't talk about France Cave and the beverage manager. I didn't talk about Stay on TY and Tanasia and all of these other people and all what happened over at whatever other establishment and things, because people think that all of this stuff originated over in Schiller's Park or West Chicago or at the Marriott or whatever and stuff. People's, that very well may be. But the bottom line is this. You still couldn't establish where Kenneka Jenkins was. It didn't matter to me where these kids were, what they were doing and all like that. The bottom line is, can you prove that Kenneka Jenkins was there? That's all I'm asking. Can you prove that? Can you prove that unequivocally and undoubtedly that Kenneka Jenkins was at the Marriott, was at the DoubleTree, was brought into the establishment, deceased, and placed into a freezer? Can you prove that? Or are you just like Trey Gang, talk up a lot of bullshit and nonsense and can't prove shit? He can't prove absolutely nothing other than just running his mouth. People, you got to understand, this shit is bigger than the kids. It's bigger than the kids. Everybody had a part to play in it, but it was bigger than the kids. And once you dive in deep, then you'll begin to understand that it was bigger than these kids. Now, when I start to talk about the Masons and the Eastern Stars and the things that they were doing, my channel, the videos start, the lives start to get messed up with. You know, they sent the post to and they destroyed my modem. I had 2 surge protectors destroyed until I found the professional one, and now they can't even touch me with that. So what they do is they go try to distort the lives. And so now I got 3 tiers of security protection on my computer. So then they go and call me day and night, talking about this and this and this and this. But see, the one thing I never did was I never got a threat from nobody, because I've already told you, if I get a threat, I'm busting this shit wide open. And that's exactly what I meant. And it never happened. And so what they do, they send ops in, they send people in, everybody to come in to try to talk about me and this and that and the other. Well, you know something? I don't really give 2 rats asses what you guys say about me, what you guys think about me. Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez, and Medina tried to vilify my name forever and a day, but that shit didn't work. You know, I'm still here. I'm still talking. So all of these people and all of the things that they were doing and stuff, you know, it never affected me personally, because again, like I told Teresa Martin, bitch, I know who you are. I know your real name. I know your life history. I know every goddamn thing about you. And her name ain't Teresa Martin. And I've told you guys that. I know Teresa Martin, the supposed one who proclaimed to be Teresa Martin. I know the whole history of the goddamn family. I even had her niece be my moderator in my chat room for both of my chat rooms when I was on Facebook. And that's how I got connected with her family. I've been politicking with some people in Teresa Martin's family. And I got some good, juicy shit. And then I was politicking with some people who was down there at the establishment. So that's why I can sit here and boldly proclaim whatever I want to proclaim. Because one, you can't debunk me. None of you. You can't debunk me. And if you think you can't, come debate me. Come debate me, you know? Because I tell you, ain't no other Negro on here is ever doing what I am doing or saying what I'm saying. That heifer, she will never go and try to sue me because she already knows. She's about getting the paper. She ain't worried about Edward Joseph. Don't you know Teresa Martin is watching me every night, every time I go live? Every time she's got some shit to say, and she said in subliminals. But I told her, speak my name, say my name, Put my name out there so all of the people can see who I am and come over and see my thing, see my lives. She'll never do it. That woman talked about everybody else under the sun on YouTube, except for Edward Joseph. Why is that, peoples? Why is that? She talked about all of these other YouTubers, but she watches me. All of her family watches me. But she never mentioned my name. And why is that? Because she knows I got the juicy juicies. I just been playing around, peoples. You know, the shit that I've been saying and stuff was only the shit that you guys have been saying all of this time. If I really wanted to get serious and put an end to this shit, I can do it right now. But I know if I was to go ahead and open up Pandora's box, I already know what's up. I'm not stupid, peoples. You got to navigate these channels. It's ways to do things and stuff. Because every time I start to ramp it up and start to talk about the uppers and stuff, then that's when all hell breaks loose with my channel. They don't like that. They don't like that, peoples. They don't like you speaking like that. But it's going to come a time, and I'm telling you, it's going to come a time. And I may not be around, but I tell you one thing, all of those people who did what they did to Kanika and those uppers, their asses will pay, every last one of them, even Teresa Martin herself. But that's who I'm targeting. That's why I am very methodical in the very things that I do. A lot of people don't like what I'm doing, but that's okay. You're hearing me. And that's all I need you to do is hear me. All I need you to do is just listen. That's it. Just listen. Listen to what I'm saying. And if it makes sense, good. And if it doesn't make sense, well, then if you feel that you got the right answers, come correct me. That's it. I mean, come correct me. I mean, I stand to be corrected. If you feel that you have the right answers to all of this stuff, come correct me. A lot of you, y'all think that I'm just like this big crazy fella that just sits right here and cuss up a storm and cuss everybody out and this and that and the other. No, people, that's not me. That's not me. You come in disrespectful, yes, that's what you get. But I greet everybody with salutations and things, and, greet everybody with blessings. But it's one thing I will not tolerate in my life, never again, is bullshit, nonsense, and madness. You come in with this hilarious and furious bullshit, I'm going to curse you out, and then I'm going to eject your ass. And that's just it. You come in, you want to talk and stuff, let's talk. We can have a civil conversation and things. I don't mind that at all. But I don't tolerate the bullshit no more. I did that back in the day. I'm not doing it no more. I have a zero tolerance. And then lastly, peoples, don't come in and tell me what I need to do on my channel. You don't like what I do? Then you know what you can do? Just stay the fuck out of here, because I don't need you. That's just it. The rules are simple. Come and talk. You don't like it? Stay the fuck away. You think I care? I don't care at all. Because my thing is, peoples, I don't have time to sit here, play tiddlywinks with people, bullshit and stuff. If we can't come together, well, then we just can't come together. You stay on your fucking channel. I stay on my fucking channel. I won't bother you. You don't bother me. We'll keep it like that. We'll be at peace. But if you want to politic, well, bring your ace game on and let's get down to the nitty gritty of this shit. Let's get down to the nitty gritty of this shit. Because all of the games and fuckery in this case has to cease, peoples. It has to cease. And just because you disagree with me, it doesn't really matter, peoples. Things don't have to be ramped up to the third degree in things. See, a lot of people judge me by the old Edward that used to be. Old Edward would cuss you out and wouldn't give two rat's asses and things. The new Edward wants to sit here and politic with you and have a decent conversation with you and try to see where do we differ in our communication? Where do we differ in the things that we see and do with this case and stuff? You may not agree, but then help me to understand where you are with this. I want to understand where you are. You can understand me, just watch my lives. I don't have to sit here and give a whole long speech and stuff about who I am, what I did and stuff like that. Just watch my lives. Because that's what brought you here in the first place. You heard of me from somebody. Somebody shared my life, or you just stumbled upon it. However it is, you're here. Now, case in point, what is the people saying? Because see, I heard every narrative under the sun. I heard that Kenneka was deceased before she was brought to the Crown Plaza. Well, then help me to make that make sense. When was she deceased? Where she got killed? How did she get killed? How did they bring her into the establishment? How did they get her into the freezer? How did they get this girl in looking as fresh as she is in this picture? And see, people, again, can't nobody explain this to me. Let me go and recap right here, and hopefully I can get some I can get some responses. Okay, let's look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 5 pictures. We got 5 pictures on the screen, people. We got 5 pictures on the screen. All right, help me to make this make sense. Who do you think is the real Kenneka Jenkins in all of these photos? Who do you think is the real Kenneka Jenkins? And if you believe all of them are the real Kenneka Jenkins, explain that to me. How it can be the real Kenneka Jenkins in all of these photos. That's what I want to know. Why is the photo from where she is in the freezer looking different as where she is on the gurney, as the Photoshop picture that she was supposed to have been in the car? This is Photoshop, people. That girl wasn't in that car, and she wasn't in no Adidas outfit either. And if you believe that she was in an Adidas outfit, help me to make it make sense, peoples. That's all I say. Help me to make it make sense. You say that she was in an Adidas outfit. Help me to make this make sense. Because see, the bottom line is in the case files, peoples, they told you. Wait, hold on for a moment, y'all. Well, let me speak to this person. Let me speak to this person. A lady named Mama J 7549. Bitch, bring your ass onto the channel. Don't come and type and text in my community wall. Bring your ass to the channel and then come confront me. Talk to me. Because you're just like a little hoe, just like Hoey Chloe. You bitches, y'all all the time talk so much shit. But you motherfuckers will never come to the channel to talk to a real man. Confront me about the fucking case. You are a sucker, just like the other motherfucking YouTubers. You are a sucker. Bring your ass to the channel and come talk with me, bitch. Or stay the fuck out my community wall. See, people, this is what I'm talking about. These suckers will never come to the live to challenge me. But they all the time got some shit to say. You're a sucker, Mama J. So stay the fuck off my live. Stay the fuck off my channel until you're ready to talk to a real goddamn man and come with some goddamn receipts or something, bitch. All right, people. See, that's what happens when you guys come hilarious and nefarious. You know, I don't have time for bullshit and nonsense. Why don't you guys save the fuckery and come to the live and talk to me? Come to the live and challenge me. Come to the live and showcase your goddamn receipts or shut the fuck up. Stupid ass people never learn. Now, again, let's get back to the goddamn picture. The first picture is Photoshop, peoples. That is not Kenneka. And as you can see, I mean, that is Kenneka, but she is not in the car. As you can see, her mouth is parched open with her eyes open. As you can see, her mouth is parched open and her eyes is closed. As you can see, her mouth is sealed shut and she's on a gurney at a supposed funeral home. Help me to make that make sense. We got 3 different pictures of her. So, help me to make that make sense. You see her in this Photoshop picture right here. People say she's dead. Well, how do you know she's dead? When did she die? Give us some information. You say that she was in an Adidas outfit. How do you know that she was in an Adidas outfit? Because according to the dispatch record, peoples, Detective Kevin Kittenbell had stated that Kenneka was found coming into the establishment in a blue jean jacket outfit with gray Jordan shoes, white nails, and she stood at 5'7", 135. That's what they said in the dispatch report. That's what they said, people. It's on record. You can't make that shit up. It's on record. So if she was in an Adidas outfit, well, goddammit, help me figure out how in the hell why did they say what they said and she's in an Adidas outfit, peoples? Help me to make that make sense, because that's what they said. You don't believe me? Okay, let's go and listen to the audio version of the dispatch thing. Because I'm not saying it, they said it. They're the ones who had put her there and stated that she was there. Make sense of it, peoples. All right, let me see. Where is it? Right here. Okay, let's see here. I know it's one of these. I had the audio version of it. Let me see. I may have to play one of my old lives because trying to. No, okay, let me see here. Dang, I need to mark all of this stuff, people, because I know I got the audio. Let me see. Push comes to shove, I'm gonna go back and play back my line, but I got the audio. Let me try this one more time. Let me just pick one. Let's see.
Johnny, I love you. You bet.
Okay, so no, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, and that's a picture. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it.
911.
Okay, now let's go and let's fast forward it a little bit.
Get up and drive out here to look for 150.
I think this is only the 911 call.
So that's my daughter. She's 19. Her name Kenika Jenkins, Keneka.
No, yes. No, I remember that. You told me that you're 19. But what I'm saying is that.
Okay, so that's the 911 call only. All right, I know I got the dispatch thing, so let me go here. And it's not there. Let me see this. That's not that. That's not that. Let me see this one right here. I think the audio is on this one. Okay, I think.
But I came with my phone, what I saw, okay? If I can't, I'm gonna try to stop it on the market, okay?
Okay, let's see. Nope, that's not it. All right, so let's try this one. That is not it.
When you get in the bathroom, turn up.
So that's when it was so-called, and as you can see, that's not Kenika. Where is my thing here? Let me put this on full, and then let me go here and do that. There we go.
When you get in the bathroom, turn up. Come on, I gotta talk to. Let me stop. Oh my God. Oh, that's who I was waiting on. This who we was waiting on right here. The talk that video call. You see me online. Talking about video call. Oh, that's what you're talking about. My story. Yeah, we got not literally the same. What I always say, hey, Kenika, when we went to what y'all do?
All right, so here, that's not what I wanted to show. So let me go ahead and taper this down. How do I close this? I need to close. There we go. There we go. So that's not the one I wanted to show. So let's go here. Okay, that's the Lion King, not that, not that. So let's look at this. That's not it. So let's look at this. That's not it. Let's look at this. That's not it. All right, so shoots, man. All right, so let's look at this one. Okay. Now this is when I had brought out where Teresa Martin really was, when she had made that 911 call. I mean, when she had made that call, her and James Coleman was sitting out there. So let's take a look at this real quick, people, because I have shown you. Let me see how long this is right here. I have shown you exactly, I pinpointed exactly where she was. Let's see here. No, okay, so that's just that. I gotta play back my other live because I pinpointed exactly where Teresa Martin was that night when she had made that call. Okay, let's see. And I think this is it, right?
But I came with my phone, what I saw, okay?
Damn, am I repeating things? Yeah, I am. Okay. I think this it. All right, this is not it. No, that's only the 911 call only. Oh man. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to play back my live because it's on my live. I can't find it on here, or maybe it's right here. No, that's not it either. That's not okay. Is it this one? Reveal. Maybe. I think this is it.
I need you to learn to be okay by yourself.
No, that's not it. That's not it. But that's good. We can play that guy. Let me see this one. That's not it.
In the world, I need you to learn to be okay by yourself.
Yeah, okay, okay. Let me see. That's not it. That's not it. All right. Damn. Let me check that one out. That's not it. That's not it. All right. So I know what I'm going to have to do. I'm just going to have to play back my line. So let me go and let me play back my live, people, because I have it on there. So let me go to my channel. So we're going to keep the truth is finally being revealed in the Kenneka Jenkins case. Let's go to YouTube. Let me go to my live because I was just talking about this not too long ago. Let's go to the live. And then let me see which one was it. I think it was, let's take a look at this one.
Hello, ladies.
Oh, God, let me turn that down some. Okay, let me scroll through. Who's all on the panel? Okay, Sharnetta. All right. Trish. All right, so this wasn't the one. So let me see. Let's do the Black Widow strikes again. Check. And then I drop a bombshell on you. It's missing. No, that's when I was playing that thing. Okay. Of the triangle. But then the light is also at the top of the triangle. And when you get to the top, Randall, you can see everything. But see, okay, trying to see. Dang, people. Okay, no, that's not it right there. Okay. I'm going to find that audio. Y'all give me a moment. It's on one of these lives. Okay, let's see. And I know it wasn't too far along. All right. All right, so let me see, where is it? I went to something, I went to, all right, so we are going to start right here on the marathon, and then we're going to work our way through. So let's browse through a little bit.
Chicago Imperial,
Period. Like I've learned a lot.
Okay. All right, so I know it's not that one.
I took
So that's marathon 1, marathon 2. Okay, it's not on that one. So let's go, Kanika. You have been set up.
Visual pictures of Kanika.
Now, you say, well, the eyeballs and stuff look so long and elongated. Well, you know, some people, I think I may just play this little part because this was what I was talking about right here. And then I'll just go back and try to find that live. But I think I'm going to play this little part right here. Let me see.
Marcel Carrappa. He used this picture and broke. But did they really?
I wanted to recap on her video a little bit. Okay, let me scroll through right here. Yeah, I'll find that audio to where they were talking, but this is, I'm gonna recap on this right here because this will go a little bit more in depth with what I'm right here talking about as well. Right here. So help me to make this make sense, people. So well, I'll start
the original
right
photos in her.
Well, I don't know. I question everything. And my first question was,
here, let me rewind it back to about right. Let me wind it back to about right there. So while this is playing, people, I'm gonna go and look for that audio while this is playing, and then once that looks audio exactly come back. So here, let me share my screen. So now again, people, if you feel that what I'm saying is not true and correct, well then come correct me. I stand to be corrected. Come correct me. If you feel that all what I'm saying in this live that I'm doing right now and stuff about Kanika, well, come correct me. Like that picture that you have just seen. Oh boy, my allergies, people. I don't know why my allergies is always acting up every time I get here. All right. This picture right here. Y'all see that, right? Okay. So look at this picture and then look at that picture. Trying to shrink this down some. Y'all see that? So now we have a little bit more of a clearer shot, because see, in this shot, her face is upright, but in this shot, they took it sideways, as you can see. And then in this shot, they took it even more closer. And then look at the attire right here. She's in a jean jacket outfit. She's not in an Adidas outfit, but she's in a jean jacket outfit, as you guys can see right there. See that? So let me see if I can, let me see if I can get a screenshot of this, because I need to get a screenshot of this as well. This is a beautiful thing that this young lady was able to find these pictures. So let me snip this. Okay. Let me save this as. Let me save it in a Kenneka Jenkins file on my desktop. All right, so I got that saved. Now I can close this up. Okay, so now peoples, now looking at this, it gives you a little bit more. It gives you a little bit more clarity. You see that, right? It gives you a little bit more clarity. Now you can see the face a lot clearer and a lot better. So let's move this over. And let's call up, oh boy. No, I'm not going to go through this right now. Okay. All right, people, so I'm going to stop this for a moment. I'm going to stop this for a moment. I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to share it on this one so you guys can see clearly for yourself. And let me show my computer screen. All right, so let's take a look at this, people's right here. This is a video of Kenneka right here, as you can see. And in this video, peoples, as you can see for yourself, let me put on my magnifier so you can clearly see for yourself. MAG magnifier. Open up my magnifier. Okay. Now, as you can see, Kenneka, peoples, you see her teeth right here, right? See how her teeth is recessed back? You see that, right? That's Kenneka Jenkins right there. And the young lady right there is Kenneka Jenkins. You see that, right? Kenneka has a recessed tooth, clear as daylight, right there. That's Kenneka Jenkins. And this is Kenneka when she's a little older and not as young as the baby pictures as they've been showing you all of this time, peoples. You see that, right? So let's go ahead and bring that back down. All right. So now when we look at the picture here, what do we see? We see Kenneka saying the recessed tooth right there. You see that, right? That's Kenneka Jenkins. Kenneka Jenkins was the one who had the butterfly and the little other tattoo along her waistline. Okay, so we see two pictures of Kenneka Jenkins, recessed teeth right there, right? All right, so now let's look at another picture here, peoples. Let's look at another picture right here. And so let's look at that one. There is she is again, right there. You see that, right? See Kenneka Jenkins? You see how her face is rounded and things, peoples? You see the recessed tooth right there, as you can see right there. And in this picture, who is she with? She is with Rico. Bingo. That's Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. You see that, right? See her rounded face? You see Kenneka's face is not sunken in like that other picture that I've just shown you, the death picture. Okay. Now let's look at that one. Kenneka Jenkins again, people. Oops, let me go back to that picture. Kenneka Jenkins again, people, right there. Okay. See that, right? But this time she has a little thing on her face, but it is the same girl, peoples. Same girl. See that? See that? With the recessed teeth. See that? See all of the different photos of Kenneka? She was younger, now she's getting older. But it's all Kenneka Jenkins. You see that, right? Okay. Now let's look at this one. It's Kenneka. See that? When they thought that her tooth was knocked out, her tooth was not knocked out, peoples, because it is recessed right here, as you can see right there, as you can see right there, and you can see her top tooth right there. You clearly see that right there. You see that, right? It is right there, peoples. Just the top tooth was knocked backwards. It wasn't knocked out. It was knocked backwards. As you can see her tooth is in there. It's not perfectly aligned, as you can see right there. That tooth was pushed back. And it made it look like it was knocked out, but it wasn't. As you can see the rest of her teeth, they are pushed back. So that is indicative of the fact that she literally got slammed in the face so hard, it retracted her teeth back. You can see the little space, but look how parallel and perfect her teeth is. See that? But look at the spaces in her teeth right here. You see that, right? Look at her teeth. Let me enlarge that. Okay. Look at her teeth. See how it's pushed back? This one and that one is pushed back. But this has the space where she has the retracted tooth back. So that means she's got slammed in the face real hard, people. And it knocked her teeth backwards. Because in the picture here, look how straight and parallel her teeth is right there. And then in this picture right here, look how straight and parallel her teeth is right there. See that? Okay. And then look in this picture right here. The video.
If you got something to say to me, say it to me, not Maya.
See? And then look at Kanika's face and eyes. Kanika has a nice, sexy, lazy eyes. Very distinguished eyes, peoples. Now, let's look at this picture right there. Okay, I'm going to have to screenshot that. Let me screenshot that. I know I'm gonna get back to the audio thing for the thing. It's on one of my lives, and it's a live that I just did not too long ago. I have to find it, but while I'm on this, I might as well just go ahead and speak upon what I need to speak upon before I forget it. Okay, let's screenshot that, peoples. And let's save it as Kanika. Kanika's smiling. Pick 4. All right. We're going to save it in that. Okay, so we got that. So now let's call up that other picture with the supposed Kanika in that that live. Let's call it this one right here, where you guys proclaim that's Kanika with that girl. So let me take a look at this here. Okay, so I'm going to call it that one. All right, so let's call up. Let's call it this one right here, people. See, this is a good collage of Kanika right there. Y'all gonna cook that tonight? We don't have the ham hocks. So why don't y'all cook something else until we get the ham hocks? Then we could cook the greens and everything. Ham hock is pig. Just eat a hot dog or cook a hamburger or something. Say that for tomorrow. All right, people, this is the collage that I did of Kanika, as you can see. There she is. And then look, she has the retracted tooth right there, as you guys can see. And then look, her soft face right here, as you can see right there. So now let's do a comparison. Let's do a comparison to this picture right here. This girl right here. Now, this girl is this girl right here. Look at her face clearly, peoples. Look at her face. Look at her droopy eyes. Now, look at her clearly, as you can see, because look at this part right here. Her eyes is recessed in, and Kanika's eyes is not, as you can see. Her eyes is hard on here, and Kanika's eyes is not, as you can see. And then Kanika's teeth is a little big and small. Hers is not, as you can see, peoples. And Kanika's eyes is a lot softer. Hers is a little harder, as you can see. See that? Clear as daylight. Now, do that look like Kanika? Because this is the same girl. Do that look like Kanika, peoples? Look. Do Kanika look like that? Come on, peoples. It is a Kanika Jenkins and it's a Kanika Martin. This is Kanika Martin. It's not Kanika Jenkins. As you can see, same girl who is depicted right here in these photos right there, as you can see. Because if you say that this is this right here, well, then you got to help me to make this make sense. Look at this girl. Look at her face. And it's very distinguished. Look at the area of the eyes right here, peoples, and how it's retracted back. Well, Kanika's face is not retracted back like that, peoples. Look, her face is not sunken in, as you can see, as hers is, as you can see, peoples. Clear as daylight. So you cannot tell me that this is Kanika in an Adidas outfit. You can't tell me that, peoples. Clear as daylight. The same girl in the same outfit. Look at the eyes and look at Kanika's eyes, peoples. The eyeballs is different. The lips is different. Y'all see how different it is. Kanika Martin, this is the girl who was in the freezer, peoples. This is the girl who was in the freezer, the lower level freezer, downstairs freezer. The freezer that you guys proclaimed to be in the basement or whatever. The freezer that you guys proclaimed that people had saw or was in when they were first talking about this. This is the girl who was in the freezer, peoples. Kanika Martin, not Kanika Jenkins. Now, who wants to challenge me? Who wants to challenge me? I mean, I'm open to discussion, peoples. Come on, anybody, come to the panel, come to the live, come challenge me, and let me know how you can put Kanika Jenkins down in the lower level freezer. How did she get there? And when did she die? When did she die? Because according to the Crown Plaza Dispatch, Detective Kittenbell had stated in the dispatch on that recording, the guy had stated that they had saw Kanika come into the establishment with the jean jacket outfit. They said that. It is on record, peoples. They said that. And man, let me find that audio. Godly, I gotta find that audio. So I'm going to go through every last live that I did because I know I know it when I see it. But I thought that I had it here because I did it here. I thought that I had it, but I guess I don't, peoples. Man. All right, so I know I'm not going to mess with that, but I'm going to come back to this. But as you can see, peoples, two different girls. This girl right here with the retracted eyes and stuff don't even look like this girl right here, which is the same girl right here, which is this girl right here, not Kanika Jenkins, peoples, which you see right here. So either I'm mistaken or you got something to tell me that I'm lying about. Because help me to make this make sense. I need somebody to come to the live to help me to make that make sense. Let me know if I'm lying. Let me know. You can't. You can't, because you can clearly see that, people. You can clearly see that's two different girls. And it's not Kanika Jenkins. Let me find that audio. All right. So let me do this, people. Let me go back to here. And dang, it wasn't not too long ago that I played that. I know I played it during I know it's not too far back. Let me go right here. It wasn't that far back. Okay, let's go with Kenneka Jenkins. You know, no, that's still the one that I was playing. And that's why I just explained that, so I don't need to explain that no more. And then I went further with the other pictures of her and did all that. So I'm gonna just hold that. Let me go to a different one. Man, I wish I would have I know I got it on the live, and that's how I played it back. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Moving on. I don't need. That's what I know that. Forgive no. That taking a deeper look into Kenneka Jenkins' case. Widow Strikes Back. Let me see. Wisdom is I'm setting the record straight. The hell is going on? Yeah. Truth is might have been revealed, and Kenneka Jenkins says so much that the narrative must change. Let's see that. Let's try that. Okay.
Why?
Yeah, this is good right here. This is Kenneka Martin, peoples, right here. That girl right there that you see, that's Kenneka Martin, as you can clearly see. Let me go ahead and let me get my magnifier. Where's my magnifier? There's my magnifier right there. All right. See that? Yeah, see the difference now? This girl don't look like the girl who I just shown you, does she? It's Kenneka Martin. Kenneka Martin was thicker. She was bigger. Y'all hold on. We can't keep this hang on all night. All right, people, I'm back. Let me take off my magnifier. Let me go ahead and look for this music. I mean, this thing. What's going on? Yes, it's in the car. I think right there. Let me see.
Older at least, minimum.
Kanika Martin, people.
She has dimples and everything, similar to this girl here. Okay.
With Teresa Martin. So it should be somewhere around here. Kanika Martin, peoples. Not Kanika Jenkins. Kanika Martin, this is how she looks, peoples. Look how thick she is. Now, let's compare it. You can see how tall she is. You can kind of see the waistline, you know, Kanika. Okay, let's look at that. So this girl has a little bit more thicker calves than Kanika Jenkins. And she got a little bit more thicker thighs than Kanika Jenkins. You see that, right? And she's a little bit more thicker around the waist than Kanika Jenkins, as you can see around the waist here. That's why you never see her body, peoples. You clearly see that, right? So see, when you guys are looking at these pictures, you're looking at pictures of younger pictures. This is pictures when they're much older and not younger. So yeah, it's going to be significant differences in the pictures because they're babies, they're younger. That's why how they played you into believing that they were younger than what they are, because they've been showing you younger baby pictures, as you can see. Now, do this girl, Kanika Martin, look like Kanika Jenkins in the face? Just from the profile, look how hard she stands. Now, let's look at Kanika Jenkins, peoples, and let's look at her stance. Let's look at Kanika Jenkins, and let's look at Kanika Jenkins' stance, how she stands, peoples. I had a picture of her standing by herself right here. Now, look at the profile, peoples. Look at the profile. Look at the body. Kanika Jenkins, Kanika Martin. Kanika Jenkins is uniform. She stands straight, upright, and tall, and have a little back. Kanika Martin is roughneck. She's hardcore. You know, she's hard. So when they were at the establishment, peoples, this is why they did not want you to see older pictures of them. And they wanted you to see younger pictures of them because they wanted to give you a baby face and not a true depiction of what they were looking like when they get older. Girls who is about 19, 20, yes, they get booty. Yes, they get breasts. Yes, they get thick. And as you can see, Kanika being in the freezer, she was slightly thick, as this girl is right here. And then look at the profile, peoples. Look at the stance. And then look how everybody in the background is looking at her. Now, look how Kenneka carries herself and wears herself. All of her attire, her clothing is always fitted, is always sleek. She's always just on point, on cue. Well, look how this girl is dressed. Look how Kenneka, how she has her thing around her waist. And then look at this girl. So when you see Kenneka Jenkins pictures, peoples, you clearly get a sense of how Kenneka Jenkins dressed and is. How she dressed, her stance, the way she stands, the way she looks. She's always on point. Always. Never slouchy, never looking rough. Hair is always intact. Everything is always aligned. And then notice her hair did not go down to her back, as we've seen in the video pictures of the videos. The hair was all the way down to her butt. Well, she's got her hair down to her, almost to her waist, but just her upper part of her waist, just barely cracking her stomach. That's the way that this girl is wearing her hair as well. You see that, right? All right, so let's look at the video, peoples. Let's go back to the video.
Because it's definitely not Kenny. So put in the comments who you think she's referring to when she says she has a twin for real. For real, for real. And do you think it's another female? I believe it's another female.
Right here is what I want to show you, peoples. Okay, as you can see, it says 1301 underscore at Clout Girl underscore Nene. Nene is what Kenneka Jenkins has written on her waist. Nene. Nene is Kenneka Jenkins. Neek is Kenneka Martin. Clear as daylight, peoples. Nene, Kenneka Jenkins, Neek, Kenneka Martin. That's what I wanted to show you right there. Nene. So Kenneka Jenkins has Nene written on her waistline. Let's go to that picture, peoples. Let's go to that picture. Let's go to the original Kenneka pictures right here, and then let's look at this right here, peoples. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. But although we can kind of see that a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Nene. Clear as daylight. Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. Nene, she has that written. Same butterfly is what she has written in the picture with bingo right there. Now see that, right? Okay. Nene. See that? Nene. There's the butterfly. There's the butterfly right there. Full color, kind of whatever, like, but still the same textile type. Nene. Now you go back to the video. Nene. Nene. Okay, y'all see that, right? It says Nene, right? Raise that up again. Okay, you clearly see that. Nene, Nene, right? Kenneka Jenkins. Kenneka Jenkins is Nene, not Neek. Nene. That's who she is. And that's what she has written on her waistline, peoples, as you can see right there. Nene. Okay. It's Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins. And then you look, she still has the little ripple right along her mouth. But as this picture is, she's much younger. And she wears her watch on her left wrist because she's taking a picture of her and it's reverse. That's why this is on this side, but somebody took a picture of her and that's why it's on this side. See that? Because Bogus Boy is reversed, as you can see right there, right? So now, when we look at the other picture, peoples, of when she was in the picture with Rico, there she is again, peoples, with the Bogus Boy. Okay, y'all see that, right? Now, you see that somebody is taking a picture of them because if you look at the little angry thing, this is going this way, and in here, that is going that way. She's taking a picture of herself. Somebody is taking a picture of them. This is face forward. This is reverse. As you can see, the angry face, peoples. Look at the mouth. Okay, y'all see that? She's taking a picture of herself, so everything is going to be reversed. Somebody is taking a picture of them, and so now it's going to be face forward. As you can see, same shirt, same girl, Rico. Now, I don't know if you guys knew or not, but Rico used to mess with Shamaya Monifa. He used to mess with Shamaya Monifa. I don't know about Bree. Bree doesn't seem like the type that going to do something like that. But he was definitely messing with Shamaya and Monifa. No, you just have to use some bread. I didn't know that you guys was making hamburgers, so I would have got some burger buns. That's why Monifa and Shamaya had a disdain for Kenneka, because if you remember, and you guys been saying this forever and a day, you know, Kenneka has been throwing shades upon them because they are shady, whole women, or girls, I should say. They're hoes. And you're a hoe when you mess with your so-called best friend, ex-boyfriend. So when you mess with your best friend, ex-boyfriend, you're a hoe. You are a hoe. And it ain't nothing else that you can say about that. You are a hoe. And that's what they were, or is, still is. Probably messing with other dudes I mean, other women's dudes. The hoes. That's why Kanika didn't want to mess with them no more. That's why J Money said that Kanika didn't F with them no more because these are hoes. Major hoes, people. So now, I'm just paraphrasing, just going back for all of the things that was said in the community and stuff. So it was said that Monifa at one point said that put Kanika in a freezer. Well, if Monifa had the power to instruct some people to put Kanika in a freezer, help me to make this make sense. Who is she instructing to put Kanika in the freezer? What type of power does Monifa have to dictate to somebody to put this girl in a freezer? Y'all give that girl way too much power. So what if she says that? Who cares? What difference did that make? It didn't make no difference, did it? Because Monifa ain't got no power to dictate nothing to no one. So yeah, these kids, they talk a lot of shit, but what power do they have to back it up? Do Monifa have the power to tell Irene to say, hey, Irene, I need you to stay your tail in the room and don't come out? Well, did Irene do it? I don't think so. Shemaya, I need you to roam the halls and go look for Kanika. Did Shemaya do it? I don't think so. So what power do Monifa have to go order some guys around and the girls? Come on, peoples. This little skinny wench, you guys gave way too much power. And I don't care if her ex-boyfriend was the one who was talking all of that madness, talking about he sent her soul to heaven and all like that. What type of power did that nigga have? What type of power did he have, peoples? Okay. I'm going to show you something that I played on my live on last night, and it's going to shock the hell out of a lot of you. And some of you who knew about this, it ain't going to shock you one bit because you already knew. So let me go ahead and play my live from the other night. Let me go back and play my live the other night. All right, so I already made my point on this one. And as you guys can see, okay, y'all go back and watch this live. It says the narrative must change. And you can see Kanika Jenkins, Kanika Martin. Don't they look like twins, peoples? Damn, they favor so much. But look at Kanika Martin. She's a lot taller and thicker. Kanika is not. But in the face, peoples, let's look at this. Let's look at this in the face. Damn. They favor so damn much. Look at that. Yeah, people, they favor so damn much. Now, let me ask you a question. Does she look like the one that was photoshopped in the car? More so than her? Let's look at let's look at that for a moment, peoples. Let's look at that for a moment. Okay. Let's look at that, and then let's look at that other photo that was in the car. Let's look at the other photo. We're gonna blow that up, but then we're gonna blow this one up too once I get that other photo. Or do I already have it? I think I already have it open. There it is right there. Okay, now let's call this up, and then let's blow that up. All right. Now let's see. I got to call up the other photo. Okay, let's go right there. Let's go right there. Let's go right there. Bingo, right there. All right. Bingo, peoples. Same glasses, same face, right? Who do you think that is, peoples? Oh, damn it, Edward Joseph, man, you just done F the people over right now. You F the people over right now because everybody thought that was Kenneka Jenkins. But look closely, peoples, at the glasses, at the face, and tell me who do you think that is? See, that's why I was toying with you, peoples. It's not Kenneka Jenkins. Bingo, right here. You see that? You see that, right? She got on glasses. When did you ever notice Kenneka Jenkins have on big glasses like that, people? You never did. You never did. You never known Kenneka Jenkins to be wearing glasses at all, period. And if you did, show me some pictures, people, because I would love to see it. But as you can see, it's clearly in your face, people. Look closely. Because the pictures don't lie. So when you thought that Kenneka Jenkins was in an Adidas outfit, deceased in the car, look who's in the picture, peoples. And look who favors Kenneka Jenkins, Kenneka Martin, peoples. Y'all see that, right? Clear as daylight. There it is. It's in your face. It is in your face, peoples. Look at the eyes. Look how, huh? Okay. Wake up your sister and tell her to go eat. Thank you. My son, he's a chef, y'all. My son cooks some big, juicy, fat burgers. All right, so when you thought that was Kenneka Jenkins, people, everybody was calling her Kenneka Jenkins. I just called her Kenneka Jenkins because you guys called her Kenneka Jenkins. But they already knew better, peoples. And I said, well, I'm just going to play the game with the peoples and see what they're going to say because, you know, when everybody said that they got all of the facts of the case, I'm saying prove it. Prove it, peoples. And you can't. There it is right there. It's in your face. Proof is in the pudding right there. Okay, so now I dispelled that myth. Okay. All right, so now let me go back, peoples. Let me go to a new live right here and let me go play the live that I played this couple of days ago. Now I'm fit to prove another point. All right, fit to prove another point, peoples. Now I'm fit to show you something, and I think I played this last night. I'm fit to show you something that's going to shock the shit out of you. And it is, if Kenneka was dead, how did she walk? If Kenneka was dead, how did she walk? Let's talk about it. Now, it's a part in here that I want to show you, peoples. Right here. It's going to shock the shit out of you. Okay, yeah, I was playing funnies on that. All right. I made that night. All right. Okay, I don't think it's on this one. Because I know if it's on this one, I'll see it. Okay. Nope, it wasn't on this one. All right, so let's look at this one. If Kenneka walked in both kitchens, how long did it take? So let's do a thing right here, people. That Jedediah and all that. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, son. You are a lifesaver. I love you so much. You always take good care of your papa. All right. This is what I want to show you right here, people. Now, listen closely because you'll learn something major, peoples. Listen closely. I'm going to play this back a little bit more to when she was playing her live. Now, a lot of you are going to be shocked because you didn't even know this, but I've already knew it. Let's go. Now, let me do it like this. Okay, how long did it take? How long did it take? All right, so let me go ahead and share my screen this way. This is going to shock the shit out of many of you who proclaimed that you know about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Let's go.
I know I'm talking. Look at these white doors. Yeah, back over.
That's where it's at.
Go look right there. That is
That's
the door.
That's the door we went in, but they ain't showing us that that's the lower level. I mean, not the lower level. That's the
because there's another level down.
But that's the level up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. That's it.
That's
And then-
I'm telling you, them the white doors. I
Yeah,
remember
that's
that.
Did you hear what she said? It is another level down. It's another level down from the lower level. The lower level is pretty much the level to where the kitchen is at. It's not the basement where a lot of people proclaim it to be. It's a level down from that level. And that level will take you right straight to, well, you'll see what I'm saying. Just watch the video. You'll see what I'm saying. And then I'm going to pull a rabbit out of the hat on some other things that you guys proclaimed that you knew, but you didn't know because everybody said, oh, well, Kenneka Jenkins was killed by a pool. No, she wasn't, peoples. Kenneka was never killed by no pool. Now I'm fit to show you what happened to the fake Kenneka and where she was killed at. Peoples. Let's go.
But I went through that door. Watch, you're gonna see right now. I went through there. There's nothing there. And look now.
Okay, I promise you, peoples, I'm not gonna keep interjecting, but I just had to interject here. Did you hear what she said? That is the level up, and it is a level down, and that's the doors that I went through. That's what Teresa Martin had said. Listen to what she said, peoples. She said it is a level down. There's a level up and there's a level down. Oh my God, people, you guys are making me work hard. You guys are making me work hard. There is a level up and it's a level down from where they were. Listen to what Teresa Martin is telling you. And the girl is telling you between those double doors, it is nothing back there. Well, if nothing back there, why would they take Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris back there? So is she confused or is she lying?
That's what they showing us on the white doors right there. Mom,
I know I'm talking about.
Look at these white doors. Yeah, back over.
That's where it's at.
Go look right there. That is
That's
the door.
That's the door we went in, but they ain't showing us that that's the lower level. I mean, not the lower level. That's the
because there's another level down.
But that's the level up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. That's it.
That's
And then-
I'm telling you, them the white doors. I
Yeah,
remember
that's
that.
it.
Them the white But I went through that door. Watch, you're gonna see right now. I went through there. There's nothing there. And look, now they
There ain't
got something
nothing
right there covered.
Mhm.
What's that black? You could go through there. Yeah, I
them
went
the
through there.
doors.
I'm telling you, I know them. I
the
went through
doors.
there. There's
Them the
nothing
doors.
there. Watch. I went
There was
into
a
this
freeze
room.
over there.
There's They sent you to.
Come on, hurry up. See, I went in here, look.
Okay.
And there's a guy, even a guy looked at me and he didn't even see nothing. He didn't say anything.
You're in the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
Is this what?
This is all the kitchen. That's it. No freezers or nothing in here. See? Oh, they took all the freezers out. There's nothing in there of any type of
did the
freezer.
freezer look mobile?
And this is the
to
back
y'all?
door.
It's stainless steel.
It's a mobile
See,
freezer.
now I'm
No,
coming back
no,
out.
it's not mobile.
It's not mobile.
No, it's not.
So now I'm coming back out and I'm gonna
Lot
go
of
back through
freezer
the other
stuff on there.
way.
Yeah, it's been planted within the walls. We have freezers just like the freezer that I got.
But they have safety latches, so if you're inside of the freezer,
You can pop it open. It's a
big
white
white-
button in there
it's in
and
a
you
big-
just pop it. Yeah.
And it's a big white button.
You cannot miss it. You cannot miss it. It's a big button.
okay,
And it's
On
real
both
easy to
doors.
just pop.
I
It's not
told you,
hard
on
or
both
anything.
doors.
because you went in the freezer.
I went
And
inside
that's what
the
it says
freezer.
she froze at.
So we're gonna show you guys her going into the freezer in 1 second, a freezer, and inside of the freezer is some buttons that you just
Oh, I
push.
didn't get that part.
You didn't
Where
get
I didn't get the button part. I mean, I
Okay,
went inside.
so even if she didn't get it, many of us have heard the same account that there is safety latches on the freezer to come out of it if you get inside of it.
See, then I turned around and went
It
back.
ain't gonna close behind the
And not one time did they stop me at all.
Exactly. You can't close the seal.
This is the second video.
Exactly.
Exactly. This is the one where I went in. Yeah, this is it. This is
like
it.
the button glow in the
This
dark.
is it? What am I
It
looking at?
honestly looks like the button glow in the dark.
Okay, this is the hallway, right?
Yeah.
No, but I'm telling you, on the wall, for
And
light.
walking down.
Exactly.
You trying to hide your phone?
Yeah, because somebody was walking by.
Okay.
And then when they leave, I bring it back up.
Okay.
Oh, then back here, there's another way. And all in here, you need keys in order to get to the lower level.
You have to have a key.
Mhm.
The
See,
lower
these, they won't
level.
open Right there, you need a key card to get to them elevators to go down there.
That's what she was. There's the phone. Look at the floor.
I know. That's what I'm
Right
saying.
there.
Right
Okay.
there,
So
you
what
need a
I'm
key
saying
card.
is you need a key card. Like, is it your hotel room key?
I don't know. It's an employee. It gotta be employee because it's like a little tiny key. You stick in the thing. And this, I don't know what the heck that was. And then that wire goes all the way to this elevator. Look, follow it, and it goes all the way to that elevator right there. But all the other elevators, you need like a little key in order to get. You see down there on the bottom. Then
Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. Let's back that up. Let's back that up. Let's watch this.
here, there's another way. And all in here, you need keys in order to get to the lower level.
You have to have a key.
Mhm. See, these, they won't open right there. You need a key card to get to them elevators to go down there.
That's what she was. There's the phone. Look at the floor.
I know. That's what I'm
Right
saying.
there.
Right
Okay.
there,
So
you
what
need a
I'm
key
saying
card.
is you need a key card.
This is
Like,
what Kanika
is it
was.
your hotel room
And the
key?
fake Kanika.
I don't know. It's
But
an employee. It
remember
gotta
the
be
rule.
employee.
Bingo. Remember the room. Remember, this is the room that Monifa tried to get into, and this is the room that the guy who was walking by with the towels were right here.
Because it's like a little tiny key. You stick
Y'all see that,
in the
right?
key. And this, I don't know what the heck that was.
That's the room right there. Bingo. That is the room right there. People, that is the room right there. That is the room right there. And guess what happened in that room, peoples? That is the room right there. Let me go and rewind that, peoples. That is the room right there. This is where the girl got off.
I know. That's what I'm
This
saying.
is where she was. Back there,
Right there,
you
you need a key card.
You
can't
need a
go
key
no
card.
further.
Like,
Right there. Because
is
it's a
it your
dead
hotel
end.
room key?
I don't know. It's an employee.
Right,
It gotta
right
be
there.
employee.
Bingo.
'Cause it's like
There it is right there. You remember when Monifa had tried to go into that room, right? You remember that? That is where that girl got assaulted, peoples. Right there. You remember that, right? You remember when the Wilson brother was in the hallway and waiting for that girl to get off the elevator? You remember that, right? Here, let me do this. Let me do this. Better yet, let me do this. Because now we finally see the room where the girl was brought to. The girls, I should say, was brought to. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. Bingo. We got it right there, peoples. And they didn't even, they showing us, and they didn't even know that they showed us. That was the room that I was from the pictures I was showing you last night, peoples, right here. Let me show you the pictures. Right here. See that? Remember him coming off the elevator, what we just seen? He has a girl in his hand coming off the elevator. Okay, let me show the other picture. Okay, let me see. Bingo, right there is where Shemaiah had tried to open up the door. Remember that, right? That is exactly the door that was opened up that the girl had seen. That is exactly the area to where that guy who was down here, who got out the elevator, had looked right there where Shemaiah, not Shemaiah, Monifa is, peoples. Where's the other picture? Here it is right here. The housekeeper with the sheets. Look, he's looking. Let me go to that other picture. Housekeeper with the sheets. That's where they brought the girl. Right there. See that? You see, he's looking right there. And right there where the light is just a little bit forward. You see where the light is, and you see the black beam thing right there? Look where Monifa is. Standing right there where the light is, and there's the black beam. And then there's the door right there. And then in this picture, there's the door right there. Bingo, peoples. And that girl who had just showed the video just showed you the room where the girl was getting assaulted. Bingo, peoples. He is looking right there at the door. And the guy was getting off the elevator to bring the girl into the room, peoples. Bingo. Bingo, peoples. Edward Joseph told you, peoples. And the white girl had walked past and looked there as well. Peoples, I told you, you can't mess with Edward Joseph. You can't mess with Edward Joseph. That's where they took that girl. That's where they took that girl. Several of them. Because you see, the girl who came off the elevator got commandeered by the Wilson brother, taken to the room. And then the girl who is on the elevator with this guy right here, the guy with the cone head, the one who was with T.Y. Rowland and crew. You see, he's got a girl in his hand right there, going to go right to the room. Several people walked by, people, and heard some commotion in the room. It's where the girls was getting assaulted. The fake Kanikas. Because Kanika was never there, peoples, because she never walked the halls of that establishment. That's where the fake Kanikas was getting assaulted, peoples. Proof positive right there. It's in your face. You can't deny it. There it is. They showed you the room. They showed you the room. They showed you the room. Bingo. Bingo, peoples. Bingo. Now, out of all of this time, these YouTubers was talking about this case and stuff, whoever pointed that out? Nobody other than Edward Joseph. Exactly, Miss Durham. When the people say that they had assaulted the people by the pool, it wasn't no pool. It wasn't no pool. Kanika was already dead well before this, and this was happened to the other girls. See, several things was in play, people. So several things was in play, and several people was in play. The establishment was in play with some of the girls. T.Y. Rowland and crew was in play with some of the girls. And Carl Nesbitt, James Coleman, and the guy in the black hoodie was in play with Kanika. That's why they're the Mason brothers, peoples. That's why Carl Nesbitt was carrying Kanika. Does it all make sense now, peoples? The Masons had events happening. They were there. It was a murder mystery game. It was a satanic ritual. Peoples, it was a ritual night. A satanic ritual. A murder mystery game. Kanika was the chosen lamb to be slaughtered. She was the chosen one. That's why you seen Carl Nesbitt and the guy in the black hoodie have Kanika, because the Mason brothers was the ones who was involved in killing Kanika. That's why nobody wanted to have any of that information out there, because they didn't want that to be tied back to them. Now, I'm telling you something that you never heard before. But since Randall had told you what the Masons have been doing, peoples, who do you think is a Mason? James Coleman. Who do you think is a Mason? Carl Nesbitt. Who do you think is a Mason? Bill Murray. Who do you think is a Eastern Star? TM. Now, do you get it, peoples? Do you understand now? And then who else do you think is a Mason, peoples? Joel Comm. I've just told you something that they did not want nobody to be able to connect. Why do you think you know the Masons is up in secrecy, right? Everything is secret organization, secret this and secret that, and all like this and stuff. You got the big picture now. I finally told you. Yes, they all are connected, Randall. Every last one.
All of these people are paid to do a part to cover up I told you I was going to go in hard and heavy, peoples. You guys kind of forced it out of me now. Now you see the big picture. Now you see why I was saying I was going to go and tap into the uppers. It was the uppers, peoples. It was those people who paid these people to reenact. Yes, it was. You heard Irene leveled up. You heard all of these other people leveled up. Well, these people are leveling up in their games. That's why it was a ritual. Oh my God! See, I'm not going to touch on it tonight because it's so much to talk about. So much to talk about. But you got the general picture as to why. Yes, it was the Masons. It was all the Masons, peoples. It was the Masons. It was the Masons. And if you looked in any of this video footage and pictures and things, you would see certain Masons that was consistently shown in video footage. I've shown you guys that in a couple of lives. Now you understand who was behind, who was the money behind the madness. The people got paid for product. The girls was the product. They got paid for the product. And not only did they get paid for the product, but they got paid to enact scenes, real life murders taking place, and to have it covered up. This was never supposed to be out, peoples. This was the biggest scheme and scandal there was. Now you guys got the gist of why all of this stuff has taken place and why Zach got pulled over from the police. Remember when he had said, well, you know, they said, oh, well, welcome to our town or whatever. And he said, oh, wait a minute. What are you talking about? I've lived here all of my life. You heard the names of when that lady had called Zach and told him to leave it alone. They're watching you. Leave it alone. They are watching you. Well, who do you think watching them? Who do you think was watching? And then she dropped some names. Peoples, if you ever did your research on the names, you will understand something greater. Now you get it? Do you understand it now? It ain't got nothing with Schiller's Park and west side of Chicago and all of this stuff. It was the narrative that they gave you. This stuff was pre-planned in the beginning, and it goes all the way back to Loso Day. All of this stuff was tied and connected. Did you see the video that I just played just the other day, peoples? Did you guys watch that video? Did you listen attentively to what the boy was saying? Did you see who Teresa Martin was sitting with at his feet? With all of the harem of other ladies around him? You guys know who he is? Oh my God, peoples. You guys got a lot to learn. I'm going to finish playing this video. I'm going to play that video that I played the other night. Maybe it will literally give you a little bit more insight
of what I've been trying to convey? When these people sat here and thinking that, oh, well, this is nothing. She was left at the party. Yeah, she was left at the party. Yeah, people, she was by the pool area. Y'all can listen to stupid people all you want to. But I just did a bingo moment tonight and showed you where several girls got assaulted, washed up, and then taken to other areas of the establishment to have their organs removed. Because they need their little feel first before they deliver the product. What better way to be so inconspicuous than to bingo right there? It makes sense now, peoples? You get it? Let's go.
Like a little tiny key, you stick in the teeth. And this, I don't know what the fuck that was. And then that wire goes all the way to this elevator. Look, follow it, and it goes all the way to that elevator right there.
The same exact room as Monifa tried to get into, peoples. Let's go.
For all the other elevators, you need like a little key in order to get, you see down there on the bottom, then these things down here, you need a little key to open it in order to get in and out. See, that's the elevator. No cameras nowhere in there.
There's no cameras.
No cameras nowhere in the elevators.
Okay. What about when you said you saw a red light?
The red light?
Friday we are up here at 5:30. I mean, yeah, start coming at 5:30, but we're gonna kick everything off at about 6:37.
Right here. There's the red light. See the red light right there?
The red light.
That's the red light with the camera on.
So it shows the cameras on.
And that's going into the kitchen. That's going in the kitchen. I'm gonna go inside now.
So these are two doors leading to the kitchen.
You can go this way, you can go this way. At that end, you can go that way. There's so many entrances.
Okay.
This is me going in the kitchen now.
That's a huge kitchen.
This is the walkway. This is another part of the kitchen this way. Part of the kitchen, all the coolers. You see all the freezers?
Oh, those are all
Those
freezers.
are all the freezers.
Jesus Christ.
Look at how many freezers are right there.
That is a lot of freezers.
And the ones I were tugging on, I couldn't get them open because they have padlocks on them. See, all of them are freezers all the way down. From that beginning to the other end of the hallway, them are all freezers right there.
Okay, so
And then this is the other part
so
coming to
again,
the other way of the kitchen.
So let me ask you this question. You sure that it had to be an employee key card to get that elevator to work?
Definitely.
Okay.
See, now this is another part of the kitchen. This is the back door. Nothing there.
And
Then I'm gonna come back because there's another kitchen on this side over here. Watch.
now what about a freeze? I saw you going to a freezer.
Mhm.
Are you gonna do that on here?
Mhm. See, I'm gonna get into this kitchen now. This is the other kitchen where I think she was stumbling around, they said.
How many kitchens do you think it is?
I went through 5 kitchens.
5 kitchens.
I really don't mind. Nobody See, now I'm going into this one. That's the freezer. Watch, I open it. I don't know if I open that one or the other one.
It's a latch. Open the
No, I
freezer.
opened it. Yeah. See, and on this side of where I pulled this side, on the back side of that, there's a white thing you just push like this.
There's a big button.
Yes, a big white button.
A big white button. You can't miss it.
Mm-mm.
You-
That's the first thing I noticed when I opened the door. I looked this way.
Did the freezer close by itself or did you close?
No, I had to close it.
You had to close.
I had to
So
close
it
and
wouldn't have
that-
closed by
no,
itself.
it definitely won't.
And was it a heavy door?
Very heavy.
It was a very heavy door? Okay.
I know if I was drunk, I wouldn't be able to open that door.
Okay.
And I'm not lying. I get sloppy drunk and I will not get in. I even go, there's even offices and everything over here. See, this is another big. See, now I'm gonna go into the other doors. See, this is another part of the kitchen. But
Okay.
the only
And
one
so
that
you-
has all the freezers were the other ones over there.
And so you're telling me that nobody stopped y'all from walking down?
Nope, I was
This-
in there a whole 45 minutes.
This place is completely unattended still.
And I went to try to rent a room and they said everything was booked. That for me to try some of the other hotels.
See, there's another cooler there,
There's another
and none of them are mobile, so they couldn't take them out. They're like built into the ground. See, all these are like little coolers.
All those are coolers.
And then here's another freezer.
Here's another
Freezer.
freezer. But let me ask you this
freezer.
question. All the doors on the freezers look the
All
same.
of them look the same.
They
and
all look the
had-
same.
See, this one had the pet. No, see. Oh, you didn't get it. I didn't get it.
Oh man.
The fuck.
Is that door heavy
That's
too?
another no. That one was that door was heavy. I had to like actually grip it really hard in order to pull it open. See, that one has the padlock broken. You see that? That one had the padlock broken. That one didn't have one. This one got a padlock. Wait.
Okay, all these freezer handles are the same.
Yes, they're all the same. Some of them are a little hard, I guess, because they're not oiled and they haven't.
Let me ask you this question. You sure that it had to be an employee key card to get that elevator to work?
Definitely.
Okay.
See, now this is another part of the kitchen. This is the back door. Nothing there.
And then
Then I'm gonna come back because there's another kitchen on this side over here. Watch.
now what about a freeze? I saw you go into a freezer.
Mhm.
Are you gonna do that on here?
Mhm. See, I'm gonna get into this kitchen now. This is the other kitchen where I think she was stumbling around. They said.
How many kitchens do you think it is?
I went through 5 kitchens.
5 kitchens.
You heard what she said. 5 kitchens.
See, now I'm going into this one.
5
There's
kitchens.
that's the freezer. Watch, I open it. I don't know if I opened that one or the other one.
Latch. Open the
No, I
freezer.
opened it. Yeah. See, and on this side of where I pulled this side on the back side of that, there's a white thing you just push like this.
There's a big button.
Yes, a big white button.
A big white button. You can't miss it.
Mm-mm.
You-
That's the first thing I noticed when I opened the door. I looked this way.
Did the freezer close by itself or did you close it?
No, I had to close it.
You had to close it.
I had to.
So
close
it
and
wouldn't have closed by
no,
itself.
no, definitely no.
And was it a heavy door?
Very heavy.
It was a very heavy door? Okay.
I know if I was drunk, I wouldn't be able to open that door.
Okay.
And I'm not lying. I get sloppy drunk and I will not get in. I even go, there's even offices and everything over here. See, this is another big. See, now I'm gonna go into the other doors. See, this is another part of the kitchen. But
Okay.
the only
And
one
so
that
you-
has all the freezers were the other ones over there.
And so you're telling me that nobody stopped y'all from walking down?
Nope, I was
This-
in there a whole 45 minutes.
This place is completely unattended still.
And I went to try to rent a room and they said everything was booked. That for me to try some of the other hotels.
See, there's another cooler there,
There's another
and none
cooler.
of them are mobile, so they couldn't take them out. They're like built into the ground. See, all these are like little coolers.
All those are coolers.
And then here's another freezer.
Here's another
Freezer.
But let me ask you this
Freezer.
question. All the doors on the freezers look the
All
same.
of them look the same.
They
and
all look the
had,
same.
See, this one had the pet. No, see. Oh, you didn't get it. I didn't get it.
Oh man.
The fuck.
Is that door heavy
That's
too?
another no. That one was that door was heavy. I had to like actually grip it really hard in order to pull it open. See, that one has the padlock broken. You see that? That one had the padlock broken. That one didn't have one. This one got a padlock. Wait.
Okay, all these freezer handles are the same.
Yes, they're all the same. Some of them are a little hard, I guess, because they're not oiled and they haven't been used. So you gotta like really pull at it in order for the door to open. See, now I'm coming back out. And I did this 5 and 6 times, did the same route. Go to the front of the hotel, come down, go through the thing. And not one time security, oh, hi, how you doing? I'm good, I'm going to the swimming thing. Okay, it's down that way. And that was it.
45 minutes in the basement. Okay. So we got 45 minutes worth of footage that she's gonna be sending over to us right now. But as you all heard from the account of someone who was in there, that these doors are heavy. They don't close automatically.
Not close automatically. You need to close it in back of you. Once you walk in or walk out, you need to close it because it'll just stay open. It doesn't have where it can just close right back. No, they lie. That's bullshit.
Okay, I'm not gonna put your face on camera. Okay. So,
And we don't even know these people, but we came out here for support because we also want to get to the bottom of this. I got 3 girls. And I go crazy when they don't even answer their text back or their phone. Imagine this poor mom, what she has to deal with. And I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep thinking about what's going on. This is crazy.
don't cry. You did something that was very brave. You did something very brave.
But they could just be honest and say what happened.
You did something very brave. We really appreciate you. Listen, Mama, let everybody know about Friday again.
Friday, y'all, I beg y'all, for those that can't come, please, just think if it was your child. Just think if it was your child. It's gonna be numerous of us out here.
And I am so glad that she had showed her face in the place. Because I want you guys to notice one important thing. Look at her wrist. Look at her wrist. Look what she's holding. Why are you holding your wrist, Teresa Martin? Is it because of why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way? Is it because of that, Teresa Martin? Is it because of why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way, Teresa Martin? Peoples, at any other time, why was her wrist hurt? And why that weak? Out of all of the photos that we have ever seen of Teresa Martin, Peoples, why that weak? And why is her wrist hurt? Just think about that for one moment. All right, people, so I'm going to open it up to where people can come in and talk and explain or express to us what you think, what your narrative is and stuff, you know. Let's have a good, wholesome conversation. Now you see where I stand. You see what I said. You've seen what I've shown. If any of you have a different narrative, I would love to hear it. If any of you have a different take up on that of what I've shown, I would love to hear it. Come and talk with us and show us whatever receipts that you have. You're going to reference the case files, you know, let me know. We'll look up the case files. We'll look up whatever pictures, videos, whatever that you guys have to showcase and to express and explain your stance in this case. Now, I didn't go and venture out all over in Schiller's Park in West Chicago and all of these other places. I stayed right there at the establishment to express and to explain not of what they have given. Because truth be told, none of you can really explain what happened to Kenneka. I mean, truth be told, you can be in your feelings and say, yeah, you know what happened, but show us the proof. Show us what happened. Show us where is Kenneka in any of this stuff. I don't want to hear, well, she was here, she was there, she was everywhere. Show us. Or explain or express to us in great detail where Kenneka Jenkins was, how she was killed, where she was killed, where she was brought, where she was staged, and different stuff like that and stuff. I don't want to hear this, oh, well, it's just in the case files. People's the case files is hilarious because it's a narrative that they gave you. If it's in the case files, pull it out the case files and then show us. I mean, it's been, what, over 5 years now? Over 5 years now, and everybody's in their feelings, and everybody is making statements that they cannot prove. Now, I have went in depth. I've shown you. I'm gonna find that audio version of when the dispatcher was talking to the other dispatcher, and they told you that Kenneka Jenkins was caught on video surveillance coming into the establishment, and they described the attire she had on. So if they're telling you that she came into the establishment and they're telling you, they mentioned her name and they told you the attire she was wearing, well, who are you to say that she wasn't? I mean, that's better than the case files because you have the dispatchers sitting up here telling you it was Kenneka Jenkins. Now, are they lying? Because if they're lying, peoples, well, then that's a serious offense right there. So it's a major serious offense right there. Because police are not supposed to be lying, but they do it all the time. And they do write false reports all the time. And so anybody who ever thinks that the police don't lie, you know, you need your head examined because the police lie all the time. And they cover up things all the time. So people, you know, when I politic with you, I don't want to hear this yada yada jargon of what you think happened to Kenneka. I want you to expressively outline it in a manner to which I just did for you tonight. Give a good, wholesome, complete narrative as to what you believe happened to her and how it all played out. I mean, we can politic over, you know, the different things and stuff, but it has to make sense. We have to come up with things that make sense, not things that don't make sense. You want to reference the case files? Let's reference the case file. Let's reference the case files based upon the kids' testimony of what they stated, based upon the video footage and what we can be able to depict out of that. Because we can't call the video footage law. We just can't do it, peoples. Unless you clearly states that the girl who walked the halls of the establishment is Kenneka Jenkins. And if you believe that, well, then it takes upon a whole new perspective, people. If you ever believe Kenneka Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment, I got 1,000 questions for you. And one of the questions that I got for you is, how long did it take for her to get through the establishment and to get to the freezer where she was supposedly found in? Because according to the video footage, she was up on the main level, and according to the case files, she was reported staggering drunk, seen on surveillance video near the front desk. That's in the case files. So You got to help me to make this make sense. Did she get commandeered upstairs and taken downstairs only to be brought back upstairs? Because that's what you're saying. Because if you believe that girl who walked the halls of the establishment, that girl who walked the halls of that establishment was upstairs on the main level, not the lower level peoples. Now you guys say that the girl who walked in the kitchen was digitally mastered in there and stuff. People, that wasn't digitally mastered. Wasn't digitally mastered. That walking into that kitchen was as fluent can get. And then another thing I need you to help me to answer. We seen Monifa, Shamaya, Bree, the fake Irene in the main lobby. We seen James Coleman, Teresa Martin, and family and crew in the main lobby and down the hall. So why couldn't we see the fake Kanika when she walked up the ramp? Because there was other security surveillance video footage. So why does it just end there? And then the next scene that we see is her supposedly walking into the kitchen and walking in the trajectory of a freezer. Well, I mean, she had to be on surveillance video footage to walk into the kitchen. She had to be on surveillance video footage to walk up the stairs and down the hallway of where we seen her, because there is surveillance video footage everywhere, peoples, and we've seen the kids run up and down that hallway. So why isn't it that we can see the kids, but we can't see Kanika if you deemed that that was her? It doesn't jive with me, peoples. It doesn't jive with me when you say that Kanika was here, Kanika was there, Kanika was here, Kanika was there, but you can't pinpoint her nowhere. Because the only thing you can say is what you think. What you think ain't law, peoples. And what they put in the case files ain't law, peoples. Because all of that shit doesn't match up. Doesn't line up. The time frames doesn't line up. You literally start to piece everything together and methodically think about what you're saying, peoples. It takes time for all of this stuff to happen, and time is not their friend. Time is not their friend, peoples. You try to say that Kanika was walking the halls on the night. Well, what time? What time, peoples? Time is not the friend. You can't tell me that all of this stuff happened in a short period of time. You're trying to cram everything in because, see, the one thing you guys are trying to do is you're going by the video footage and you're trying to cram everything in and trying to build a narrative around that video footage, but all of the events didn't happen in the manner to which it was outlined with the video footage, peoples. If you methodically go through the case files and you listen to the dispatcher's reports and things, there are different times, peoples. And then you got to make sense of the photos that I just shown you. How did this girl look from one way in the freezer, another way on the gurney while she was supposed to have been at the funeral home, to another way looking while she was on the gurney? Help me to make that make sense. See, the thing is, you can't explain that. You can't explain it. And until you can explain it, you don't know about the case. Because you got to put it in perspective, peoples. The photos don't lie. And I understand that they photoshopped a lot of stuff and did all of this stuff, but to the girl in the hallway. But those pictures that you see of Kenneka, it ain't Photoshop, peoples. It's not Photoshopped. See? When you can't explain things, then you make excuses for why you can't explain it. That doesn't work for me. If I don't know, I don't know. I mean, you know, I'll just say, hey, I don't know. I can't explain it. But how could you explain it, peoples? You got two different girls in two different situations that looks totally different. So how do you explain that? Is all of them Kenneka? Because anytime you ask anybody, everybody is Kenneka. Kenneka was over here. Kenneka was over there. Kenneka was in a garbage bag. Kenneka was being transported in the kitchen. You know, how do you know? You don't. So why are you saying Kenneka was here, there, and everywhere? You don't even know where Kenneka was. You have no clue. You have no clue. And I challenge any YouTuber to say that they know exactly where Kenneka was. The only ones who really know is the perpetrators who perpetrated this crime. And I don't care how long you've been on this case. I'll tell you in your face, you don't know. And I'll challenge anybody. People, I have sat back and I've watched the many lives that people did and stuff, and all of these people who think and believe in this and that and the other, why haven't they did anything of what I did tonight? Why haven't they went and did a analysis on the photos? Because you can clearly see by the photos. And then you got, see, 1 minute you want to say, yeah, that's Kenneka. And then another minute you say, oh, well, no, that's not Kenneka. That's not a real name. Well, whoever she is, I'm calling her Kenneka because that's who she responded to. And then in a live that she did with Shamaya there at her house, she was on the phone and she said, Mama, or something to that nature. She said, Kenneka Martin says hello. So if Kenneka Jenkins go by Kenneka Martin, why is she calling Kenneka Martin and telling Shamaya that Kenneka Martin says hello? If it wasn't no Kenneka Martin. She said it. It's undeniable, people. Kenneka said it. And there is a line that shows that that Kenneka Jenkins clearly stated to Shamaya. Kenneka Martin says hello. They were laying in the bed. Kenneka was on the phone with Kenneka Martin. And I talked about that. I put it in one of my lives. You people, you know, if you ever did any research in this case, you should have seen it live. But yet you discount that. You brush that as, oh, well, that didn't happen. You know, and all like this. It's always a damn excuse for why you can't explain anything. But it's so significant. Now, this is another significant thing, peoples, that kills me about many of you YouTubers. Let's go here. Let me go and share my screen. I'm going to share my screen, peoples, because this is funny to me how people say this. And this is in the case file. And I need the people to explain it. All of you people who have been on this case ever since day one, that you proclaimers. I love to talk to the proclaimers because I want to hear what you have to say. I want you to come on this live and I want you to really express to me what you think about Kenneka. It's going to be very, very interesting, peoples. All of you proclaimers, because again, here, this is the very first case file, peoples. And in the case files, it says clearly, Detective Kevin Kittenbell. Who he is right there, peoples. Detective Kevin Kittenbell. All right, y'all see that? Let me bring this down. Okay, Detective Kevin Kittenbell. Y'all can clearly see that. Okay. It says on this date, I was dispatched to 9501 Devon Avenue, Rosemont Police Station for a missing persons report. So he wasn't dispatched to the Crown Plaza, peoples. He was dispatched to the police station, Rosemont Police Station. So when he was speaking to Lenora and Teresa Martin, guess what? Where they were, peoples? On 9/9/2017. Or were they there at 9/9/2017? Or was it entered on 9/9/2017? See, it just depends on how you view this, peoples, is what your narrative is going to be. Now, it clearly says 9501 Devon Avenue, Rosemont Police Department for a station report of a missing person. So that tells me that they had to be there at the Rosemont Police Station on 9/9 because it was entered on 9/9. And Kenneka wasn't missing yet, right? Or was she? Well, according to this, Kenneka wasn't missing. So this was entered in about 1:20 on 9/9. So that means that they had to make this police report earlier than 1:20 people. So, question is, when did Teresa Martin get to the police department to make this missing persons report? Because remember, in this report, he's not only talking to Lenora, he's talking to Teresa Martin as well. That's who he's talking to, people. So he said on this date. And so we can infer that the date is 9/9. It couldn't have been no earlier than that because, again, it's referencing only two dates on this report, 9/8 and 9/9. So it couldn't have been 9/6 or 9/7. Or could it? Well, it's how you read the report, peoples. So let's take it for face value for what the report says and not worry about when it was written, but what it says in it. It clearly states, people, that on this date, I was dispatched to 9501 Devon Avenue, Rosemont Police Department for a station report of a missing person. Upon arrival, I spoke with Lenora Harris, the complainant, who is the sister of the missing victim, Kenneka Jenkins. So we know it's Lenora Harris because She is the complainant, and she is the sister of Kenneka Jenkins. There's no other sister of Kenneka Jenkins that ever came forward in this case other than Lenora Harris. So now we already know it was Lenora. Nobody else peoples that proclaimed to be Kenneka Jenkins' sister. So, according to the complainant, or according to Lenora Harris, the victim was last seen leaving her home with her mother's vehicle on September the 8th, 2017 at approximately 23:30, which is 11:30 hours on September the 8th. So September the 8th, Lenora Harris last seen Kenneka leaving her mother's home with her mother's vehicle, according to Lenora Harris. So that's indicative of the fact that Lenora had to be at TM's house and not her own house. Okay, y'all get that, right? Because she said she was last seen leaving with her mother's vehicle. So now we can read that two different ways. Is it that Lenora Harris was at Teresa Martin's house? Or is it that Lenora Harris is stating that someone at TM's house had seen Kenneka? Last seen Kenneka. You see how it can go both ways, peoples? I'm giving to you both ways of how people would interpret this. Okay, it's all in interpretation. You got to be keen and you got to listen to learn, peoples, because if you just read it without comprehension and understanding, you'll miss something. And so that's why it's very important, peoples, to take your time to read and digest what is trying to convey to you. So it clearly says the victim was heading to a party with a couple of friends at the Crown Plaza Hotel. It did not say the victim was heading to a party at the west side of Chicago. It did not say that the victim was heading to the Marriott Hotel. It did not say the victim was heading to the DoubleTree. It clearly states that the victim was heading to a party with a couple of friends at the Crown Plaza Hotel, 544 River Road, Rosemont, Illinois. Now, where do you get Schiller's Park? That's not what Lenore said. Where do you get the west side of Chicago? That is not what Lenore said. Where do you get the Marriott? That's not what Lenore said. Where do you get the DoubleTree? Again, that is not what Lenore said. Lenore clearly stated that Kenneka was heading to a party with a couple of friends at the Crown Plaza Hotel. So according to Lenora Peoples, Kenneka was heading to the Crown Plaza. That was their destination point, the Crown Plaza Hotel. Okay? It says the complainant states that the last time she had contact with the victim was via text message at approximately 01:30 hours on September the 9th. So at 1:30 in the morning, Lenore gets a text message from Kenneka. And then she says no contact has been made with the victim since then. All right, we're going to stop right there. We're going to stop right there because, see, what we're going to do right now, peoples, is we're going to cross-reference what Lenore had stated to the reporter, because Lenore didn't say this to the reporter. Lenore gave a different testimony to the reporter, peoples. So let's see what Lenora had to say to the reporter, peoples. Let's find that live. I just had that live. Let's find that live. I'm going to see what Lenora, what Lenora has stated to News reporter peoples. See what Lenora had to say. So Lenora, she's got a big mouth, peoples. She can't hold. She can't hold nothing in, peoples. And see, I'm glad that Lenora couldn't hold nothing in. She couldn't hold water. She couldn't even hold a glass of water, peoples, without having to spill the beans. But see, Lenora, she spilled the beans, peoples. And I'm glad that she spilled the beans because, see, the beans is spread all over everywhere, peoples. And Lenora told it big time. She told it. She told us what had happened, peoples. That Lenora, boy, that Lenora and TM, I don't know who's worse, peoples. I really don't know who's worse, Lenora or TM, because they both got big mouths and they both talk too much. You know that song, shut up! You talk too much. Shut up! Homegirl, you never shut up! But she sure did say it. And we're going to play it. Let's play it, peoples. We're looking for what Lenora had stated. I had it earlier. Peoples. And I'm going to find it again. I just played it earlier. Lenora. I played it earlier. Let's take a look here. Let's go back on one of my lives here. Let's see. So Lenora opened up her big mouth and she put her foot in her big mouth. Oh, man. Where is that video, peoples? Where is that video? I got it. Oh, man. Let's see. Nope, that's not it.
Stuff down? Are you guys getting this narrative?
Okay, let me see. It's one of these.
Explain this to me. Okay. See the dude walk across the hall back there in the back? Calm down. Calm back down. Here he comes.
Okay. Good. Now, remember, this was when the guy had went and waited for the girl, the supposed Kanika, to
go again.
Come off the elevator. There he is, right there, the Wilson brother.
You know who that is.
See, he's waiting.
Now watch back here. Somebody's gonna come around this corner. They gonna see him, and they gonna take off running. Look.
See, that's when his brother calls him. Now, what do you think they're going to do?
How do you explain that?
Now, remember that, right?
Yeah, we want her. We want her. No, her.
So y'all remember, fake Kanika was getting off, and then the guy was down there, the Wilson brother. He was down there waiting for her. And then they came and commandeered that girl. So if they came and commandeered her, then they came and commandeered Kanika. If you believe that was Kanika, that's exactly what happened. That was the backside of the video. Now I can play the front side of the video.
Explain this to me. Okay. See the dude walking.
And that's the back side of the video. So I got the front side of the video on one of the other things here. But that's not really what I wanted to play. I'm looking for. Dang, I had that live. I got, oh yeah, here it is right here. No, this is not it. I think this was it when he walked down. No, that was when it was walking in. Okay, so that's the fake Kanika and them, all of them walking in. Okay, that was that part. So let me see here. That wasn't it either. That's not 911 call. That was that. So let me see this. Okay, so that was when she was supposed to be walking the hall over there. That's when she's supposed to be walking into the kitchen. Okay. I don't see how that was digitally created when that is fluent movement. Okay, what is this one here? Okay. Kid and his mother at the front. This is when she was getting off the elevator. Dang, this thing, you can't even fast forward. It's just have to play. I don't like this. You can't fast forward. Oh, yes, you can. I wasn't grabbing it right. Okay, that's the people and the kid. Okay, what is this one? I think it's the same thing. Let me grab it. Yeah, same thing. All right, same thing. Okay. So what is this one? Okay, that was in that. All right. So what is this one? Okay, that was in it. So what is this one? Oh yeah, this is the front one. This is when the guy was over here in the hall, right here, waiting for her. So we're gonna fast forward. Okay, so you see they walking in. And Bree came a few times and stuff. And then all the other people come in now. There he is right there. Fast forward a little bit. Guys come in. There he is right there. Bingo. See that? So he's waiting. Now, remember, you've seen the other video. He walks down there. Swing back now. His brother's going to come into play. Hey, she's off the elevator. Let's go get her. Bingo. Okay, so there he goes. Now they go running. Now, in Slime We Trust had the photos of when he, in Slime We Trust had the photos. Okay, here's the guy with the cone head right here. Y'all remember him, right? He was the one who had one of the fake Kanikas. Y'all seen that right there, right? Guy with the cone head. See him right there. See the jacket? See the cone head? Now, let's look at this picture right here. He was the one who was carrying one of the girls, as you can see right here. In this picture right here. See that? Carrying her out the elevator. It's the same guy. Conehead. I call him Conehead. You see, there he is right there. See that? Gray jacket with the cone head, gray jacket with the cone head. And the pants, right there. And then there's the white thing right there along his bottom, which you can see it in the video right there. Okay? That's him carrying somebody off the elevator. Same elevator that the supposed Kenneka Jenkins got off of. There he is right there, T.Y.'s friend. You see that, right? So things was happening beforehand, peoples, as you can see. Now, you've seen the video of the guy, the Wilson brother, in the hallway, right? About the same time that the fake Kenneka was getting off, right? Y'all seen that, right? All right. So again, there he is, right there. We just seen the video, okay? You see him right there, right? And then there he is again, right there. Clear as daylight, right? Y'all see it, right? We just seen the video. So if you go on In Slime We Trust, he will show you when this guy was over in the other hallway and the fake Kenneka Jenkins was walking down and he was running up on her to commandeer her. So now, if that was the real Kenneka Jenkins, then he is the one who had commandeered her, him and his brother. Because it's clear as daylight that at this about the same time she was getting off the elevator, they were downstairs in the hallway. So if that was the real Kenneka Jenkins that got off the elevator, well, then he and his brother is guilty because they're the one who commandeered her and took her wherever and things and did the things that they did to her. They're the guilty party. Clear as daylight, peoples. Video don't lie because it's all on video. So, if that girl wasn't Kenneka, well then, whoever that was that got off the elevator, these guys right here got her. They got her. They got her, peoples. No question about it. They got her. And then here's that white girl, the same room. Look at her. She's turned around. Look at the little thing right here. You see that right there, right? remember in the video that I just showed you earlier, there is the same area, and look how she's looking. She's looking at the room. So something is happening in the room. The guy, something is happening in the room. Everybody's looking at that room. You see that, right? Bingo. She's looking. Bingo. He's looking. The same room. Bingo. Monifa is down there. Guy is taking somebody off the elevator. Bingo. Him right here. To that room. Then we got Monifa. Okay, that's him. That's her. What's that? Let's go get Monifa. She was checking the door. Let me do this. All right. So where's that picture of Monifa? There it is right there. Picture of Monifa. Okay, and look. Monifa is at that same spot where she is, where he is. Everybody is looking at that door where Monifa is trying to get in. Y'all see that, right? And then you seen that girl earlier who was talking to Jedediah and had shown you what was in the room. But you got three people wondering what's in the room and what's happening in the room. Something is clearly happening in the room, peoples. It's the same, because there you see the lighting right there, and it's the same. There you see the lighting right there, and it's the same because he is in the same lobby. There's another picture of him right here. See, there it is right there. And what is he looking at? He's looking at the same door right there where Monifa is trying to get into. Hello? The same light right there. It's the same light right there. It's the same light right there. So y'all said, oh, well, the kids is involved. This girl was involved. This guy was involved. Well, how are they involved, peoples, when they clearly is looking at what's going on and trying to figure out what was going on in the room? Does he look like he's involved? Does she look like she's involved? Does she look like she's involved? Well, she knew. Did these two people know what was going on? Well, based upon what they're doing, peoples, if they knew, well, they sure did play it off very well. Because to me, it looks like they're very startled. What's happening in that room? So you're going to tell me that they knew? Hello, Bianca Rica. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. Bianca, yes, you can ask a question. Go ahead and ask your question, ma'am. What is your question? I'm doing good. How are you? Did you want to come up to the panel and talk to me? I can put the link in the chat and it'll be a lot easier. We can converse instead of you just texting. But that's up to you if you want to come up to the panel. I don't know if they're going to reopen the case. What I'm doing is I am getting what I have learned out into the open. But I can tell you this, if this case ever, if what they say is true, that Teresa Martin is still trying to sue and she needs to try to get a court hearing, you know, they have to have a exculpatory evidence. And so it will be at that particular time to when the establishment has to prove that it was an accident or pay up money. And if they can't prove it, people, well then, yeah, the case is going to be reopened. Because if Teresa Martin is real about what she stated, that she don't have nothing to do with this and stuff, and she's trying to push this and she's trying to get the FBI and all of them to open up this case, well then the first thing I say, exhume that body. Exhume that body. Because if she's trying to call the establishment bluff, well then she's going to come up on a short end of the stick if she is involved. And I believe that she's involved. Okay, I see. Well, I greatly appreciate you coming in and listening to the live. Play back this live because you're going to learn a lot. It's a lot of information. And then what I want you to do is like and subscribe to this channel. You guys, all you new people, y'all come on and subscribe to my channel so we can get my numbers up on my channel. Okay, well, if you're not here by 8 hours, because I'm stopping the live at 8 hours because it's going to time out on Facebook, but I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow to talk about this because I'm off all next week. So I'll be in here, I'll be live, and hopefully I can talk to, you know, a lot of people who thank you so much. I'll be here, I'll be live, and oh, thank you again so much. Hopefully I can talk to some people who proclaim to be on this case, you know, since day one. So, you know, we can converse because I would like to share some things that I have and keep it in the open for the people. And then I want them to, you know, share some things that they have. And so we can converse that way. But again, you know, nothing can happen if we don't politic, we don't talk. And I'm willing to, you know, have an open discussion with some people who proclaim that they know about this case. Because all too long, we've been listening to a lot of these people giving a narrative, and the narrative that they giving ain't jiving with a lot of things. And so I'm here to challenge the people. I'm here to challenge the people upon the narrative that they gave, because if they can do what I have done, well then, hey, you know, but if they can't, well then I'm gonna call them out. I'm gonna call them out. I'm gonna call them out for the nefarious things that they've been saying and doing. Because again, as you can see, a lot of people is turning against Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina. And even Mr. Jackie Dragon has turned up against her because she was one who proclaimed to be the guru of the Kenneka Jenkins case. But she ain't the guru. I called her out many a times for the longest time. And so now the people who are told don't politic with her, now they can clearly see what I said. They'll start listening to me. You may not like a lot everything that I say, but I do have insight. And I know what I'm talking about, what I'm telling you, when I'm warning you. And I warned a lot of people, but they did it anyway. And now, look, they ain't politicking with her no more now. And so at one point, she was the greatest thing that ever was on YouTube and Facebook as it pertained to the Kenneka Jenkins case. But now, since Edward Joseph is on the scene, he reduced her down to rebel. And she ain't no longer a major factor no more, because now the people have literally woken up. And I made sure that the people wake up from the dream that she has been giving out for the longest time. And then that's my goal, peoples. That is my goal and objective. I don't care. You don't have to like me. You don't have to accept me. You don't have to accept my narrative or anything. All I ask you to do is just sit and listen to what I'm saying, and then do your own research. Compare your own research to that of what I have conveyed to you, and then see what we come up with. And if we can come up with something that is wonderful, well, then, hey, that's good. But if we can't, well, then, hey, that's good too. Let's continue to politic with each other until we can find a common ground. But if we can't find a common ground, well, then we just can't find a common ground. It'll just be just like it is. But I'm here. And I'm ready to politic with the people because, again, peoples, I got a lot more information than what I'm showing right now. Got a whole lot more information than I'm showing right now. But, again, I'm just taking my time because I want to see all of these people who proclaimers to see what they have to say. See what they have to say. Because, you know, I get all of these strong people to come in, Bianca. They say, oh, yeah, I've been on this case since day one. Okay, well, that's fine, too. But what is it that you know? That's all I'm concerned about. I don't care about Schiller's Park, and I don't care about the west side of Chicago. I don't care about how you feel. I want to know, what is it that you know about this case and what you can prove? Bianca said, I've been watching the case on and off for a while, but just from afar. But when I first tried to ask, I couldn't without creating a YouTube account. So I just did that because I really wanted to ask. Well, that's good. And Bianca, I am so happy that you chose to ask your questions here on Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, because I tell you, ma'am, you know, I've been vilified, I've been talked about, I've been scorned, I've been everything, but yet and still, I have yet to have a YouTuber to ever come on my live to challenge me upon the merits of this case. All I get is people to talk about me, but they can never confront me about the merits of this case. Never, not one. And I've been calling these YouTubers out one by one by one. And they all get in their feelings and stuff every time I speak their name. But that is okay, because again, if they ever had anything that I have, well, then they'll be more than willing to come into politics with me. But I think the tides is changing, Bianca. I think the tides is changing now, because I think now they're more adept to come and speaking with me. And together we can compare our notes and really bring and shed light upon this case. Because the more that we shed wholesome light upon this case, the more that people are going to get engaged. And when the people get engaged and people start talking, that's when the wheels really begin to turn. And then people start to take an active approach with this case, other than just following the wings of any YouTuber that makes it sound so delicious, so nutritious. It's like it's music to their ears. They say what the people want to hear. Well, I don't tell the people what they want to hear. I just only go by what the people say. And I've only give an explanation as to what we see. And that's all I do. Bianca says, your thoughts on it. You have great information. Thank you, ma'am. I've been around and I've been listening. I've been learning. I've been politicking with people. And I've been trying to tell people for the longest time that I got some good connections, but yet nobody seems to want to listen to whatever Joseph has to say. But now, guess what? They are listening. They're listening now. They're watching. They're watching. And that's good. That's what I want them to do. I want them to watch. I want them to take notes. And I want them to go back and I want them to go back on their channels and say whatever they're going to say and things. And I want them to come and I want them to challenge me, or I want them to debate with me. I want to have a conversation. I want to do something other than just vilifying people, talking about people and trying to put them down and all like this. It ain't about me. It's about Kanika. But they don't get it, Bianca. But they're getting it now because my name is out there. My content is out there. And a lot of people are watching it. And a lot of people like you are coming because they want to hear and see for themselves what has been said. It's a new day now. It's a very new day now. And time for all of that BS and getting mad at people and hollering at people and screaming at people and all that stuff is over with. It's time now to get serious and get on this thing like we should. But you got these headstrong YouTubers that think that they know it all. But see, where they think that they know it all, well, they got a strong person here that can go head to head and toe to toe with them. Head to head and toe to toe. And see, I'm the one who can make them look small when they come off the wall. Bianca said that, oh no, I'm sorry you have went through that. You have a lot of information on this case. I've learned a lot of facts from you. Well, Bianca, the only thing I can do is I can only go by what they have given. My purpose and plan was to always reference that of what they said and not what I said. When I reference what they said and compare what they said, then I can't go wrong because it's what they said. That's what they said. Bianca said, I'm not familiar with anyone else. I only watch you because you seem to break things down with evidence. Thank you, Bianca. And it's wonderful that you said that because, see, you appreciate that and they don't. And the people, they watch me, but they don't appreciate what I do. But that's okay because the bottom line is as long as they're watching, I take that as a sign that they appreciate me, because if they wasn't watching, well, they wouldn't know what I'm doing, right? So that lets me know I must be doing something right because they keep watching. But as I stated, thank you. As I stated, let's get back on here because we got about 35 minutes because it's going to time out at 8. And I don't want to go beyond 8 because it's going to time out on my Facebook. And I want my Facebook family to always be able to see my lives. And it's almost 2 o'clock here, but I'm going to go another 30 minutes. and then we'll be back. And I'm going to be back all of next week. All of next week. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back Sunday. And then I'll be back all through next week because I am off for the holiday, the whole entire week. And I'll be in and I'll be politicking with people, hopefully, because they're loving the live. They're loving this. And I want to challenge the people who proclaim that Kenneka Jenkins was anywhere else other than the Crown Plaza Hotel. I want them to prove to us, to you, Bianca, especially to you, how did they ever come up with Kenneka Jenkins being killed at another establishment and then brought into the Crown Plaza? I want them to explain that. Because again, several narratives has been stated. One, Kenneka Jenkins was deceased and she was brought into the establishment. Two, Kenneka Jenkins was there and she was walking the halls of the establishment. Well, Bianca, a dead woman cannot walk. If she was dead, well, she was dead. It ain't nothing else to talk about this case because what? She was dead. What else can you say? She died before she was brought into the Crown Plaza. So what is there to say? Because everything else that would have played out in the establishment wouldn't have made a difference because the simple fact that Kenneka Jenkins was dead. According to them, she was dead and brought into Crown Plaza, but I want them to explain that to you, Bianca, and I want them to explain it to me, Edward Joseph. Bianca said, thank you for taking your time to explain things in detail and for your patience. Thank you, Bianca. I have great patience, but I don't have patience for nonsense. I got great patience, and I love to sit back and I love to hear what the people have to say. But I'm going to go ahead and express this thing right here real quick and get back to what I was saying right here. As you can see peoples for yourself. The girl, the trainee, was looking at the door of whoever was back there getting assaulted. The guy who was the housekeeper was looking at the door, wondering what was going on behind that door and trying to see who was getting assaulted. And then Monifa coming to trying to open up the door, trying to figure out who is in there getting assaulted. People's, the pictures don't lie. And then we have this guy carrying a girl off the elevator, right straight to the room to where someone was being assaulted. People, you cannot have it no other way. The proof is in the pudding right there. The proof is right there. And how else can you explain this, peoples? If all of these people were on the same page and involved as you proclaim them to be. Everyone's surprised is what I'm going to name this. All right. So again, peoples, all I want somebody to do is just help me to explain this. That's it. That's all I'm asking the people to do. Help me to explain this. Help me to explain this, peoples. That's all I'm asking. Well, let's get back here, peoples. I talked about that. Let's get back here. There's the guy with the cone head carrying a girl. But let's get back to this, peoples. And it states again, the victim had no contact with no contact has been with the victim since then. So I'm trying to find that video of Lenora speaking to the press. I just had that video earlier, peoples, but I don't know what I did with that video. I'm gonna find it. But see, in the midst of me finding what I want to find in things, peoples, guess what? I'm already pinpoint all this other stuff that I needed to see. I mean, that I needed to show. And so, in the midst of all of that, I'll find it, peoples. It is so much to talk about this case, people. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So much to talk about. But I'm going to find that video, peoples. I have it. But I'm going to find it. It's on one of my because I was just playing it earlier. Just playing it earlier, peoples. So let's take a look at this and see. No, that's not it. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. And see, again, peoples, you know, I'm not here to try to vilify the other content creators and stuff. You know, I just like to have fun when I talk about them and things. So I hope the people don't take it so serious and stuff. But see, again, as you guys can see, I have been really going in hard and heavy up on this and talking about all this. And then pretty much outlining what these other content creators were saying about the case with that of what my findings is and stuff. So you guys go back and watch these lives. Some good stuff in here. But anyway, I'm not going to play this because I'm not going to stir nothing up. Not trying to stir up the pot, peoples. All I want to do is just find that video. Two videos I need to find. One of Lenore speaking and then another one of when they had the audio version of the dispatch. And see, we're going to get into that too and all of what's happening here. See, we're going to get that ain't got nothing to do with Kenneka being found in that upper level. We're going to get into that. So I know where those videos are. But now what I'm trying to figure out is where is that video of Lenora? Lenora talking, peoples. That's what I want to. I just had it. Oh, here. Let me go back to my editing software. I think it's in there. So let me go from the bottom to the top because I know I had it. Okay, let's play this again. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, that's not it. Let's see this one. That's not it. That's not it. Uh-oh. Go back to my library. That may. Nope, that's not it. 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 Okay, let's go here. That's not it. Let's go here. God, now when I don't want to find these videos, I find them. And when I do want to find them, I can't find them.
But I
That's
can't
not it.
if I found it.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
So can I ask you about that day?
Yes.
When did you guys first find out that Kanika was missing?
Okay, I was laying in the bed. I get a call at 4:34, which would be September 9th.
So in the morning?
In the morning.
So you're automatically a little concerned because you're getting called at 4 in the morning. Most
Yes.
parents are.
Yes.
Dad, I don't like getting called at 4 in the
Yes.
morning.
Yes.
And what did you hear when you got me over the phone?
And it was from my daughter's friend. And I heard she said, Mom.
So can I ask you about that day?
Yes.
When did you guys first find out that Kanika was missing?
Okay, I was laying in the bed. I get a call at 4:34, which would be September 9th.
So in the morning?
In the morning.
So you're automatically a little concerned because you're getting called at 4 in the morning. Most
Yes.
parents are.
Yes.
Dad, I don't like getting called at 4 in the
Yes.
morning.
People, you see, there is a timeline right there. Okay. She gets a call at 4:34 in the morning, right? She gets a call at 4:34. But other times she said 3 o'clock. Other times she said 4 o'clock. Now on the Dr. Oz, she said 4:34. She gets a call at 4:34. All right, so she's already gave us a time at 4:34 in the morning, to be exact. That's what we have to work with. See, that's why I say we have to go by what they said. She said 4:34 in the morning. Now let's listen into this because it's significant, people. So let's go.
Yes.
And what did you hear when you got me over the phone?
And it was from my daughter's friend. And I heard she said, Mom, we can't find Kanika. I said, you can't find Kanika? I say, wait, please don't leave my baby.
So say one more time. I'm gonna be clear on this. Sorry. So
Wait a minute. Who said anything about leaving her baby? They said they couldn't find Kanika. Did they ever say that they were going to leave her baby? Said, Ma, we cannot find Kanika. You can't find Kanika. Please don't leave my baby. Who said about anything about leaving your baby? You see how that just ramped up and hyped it up real quick, people? She automatically assumed that they were going to leave Kanika. She automatically assumed that. But didn't nobody ever say that they were going to leave Kanika? Randall said that she called around 2:30. Well, 4:30. Remember, it's a 2-hour difference, peoples. 4:30 is 2:30. Because 2 hours from California, Chicago time is 2 hours from California. But see, peoples, I'm not here to try to do conversions and things. I don't really care about the time right now, per se, as a conversion is. I'm just trying to establish a principle. I want you to understand what she's saying. She said at 4:30 in the morning, she gets a call. She gets a call. At 4:30 in the morning, which Randall said 4:30 would be equivalent to 2:30 because it's a 2-hour difference. So at 2:30 in the morning, people, she gets a call because that is about the time, as we see on the video, that this girl is getting off the elevator. Okay. So she's getting off the elevator about 2:34. 2:34 is what the video surveillance says. TM is saying 4:34. Y'all see that, right? 2:34, 4:34. Okay. So at the same time she's getting off the elevator, she's getting a call. Mom, we can't find Kanika. You can't find Kanika. Please don't leave my baby. What makes you think that they're going to leave your baby? Well, what makes you think that they're going to leave her? Did anybody ever say that they were going to leave the establishment and leave Kanika Jenkins there? I mean, come on, people. That's a major rush to judgment right there. So let's see what she has to say. Because, see, she's saying at 2:30 as what Randall said, but let's look at what the case file said. The case files, peoples, the case file said, let's look at the case file. Let's see what the case file said, peoples. Let's go back to the case files. This is why I love doing what I do, because we're going to reference the case files now again. The very first one that stated right here, peoples. It stated that at 01:30 hours on September the 9th, no contact has been made with the victim ever since. But I'm going to find that video of what Lenora had stated, because Lenora had clearly told the reporter that she had no contact with Kanika. That's what Lenora said in the video with the news reporter. But on the case files, peoples, Lenora states that the last time that she had contact with Kanika was via text message at 01:30 hours on September the 9th. So Lenora is clearly lying. Clearly lying, peoples. Clearly lying. Because the reporter had asked her clearly who had contact with Kanika, because it was stated that somebody had contact with Kanika. She tried to play it off and play like she wasn't the one who said it. Well, she was the one who said it, because people, here it is right here. She's the one who said it, because it is right there in your face, peoples. So now you got to ask yourself the question, why is Lenora lying? I mean, it's bad enough that her sister is missing, but why is she lying? What makes her lie, peoples? And that's the question that I raised with the people. We're going to find that video, people. So let's see if we can find it real quick. I got it, but somewhere, I don't know where it is. It's on one of my lives, but I don't know where it is. Okay, let's see.
Why are you whispering?
All right, there it is right there. Now let's listen to what she has to say, peoples.
I want to tell the whole world to stop saying about your sister negative, anything on Facebook, all these lies until the truth come out. What did you want, the message that you want?
I want to tell them to please stop making it seem like my sister was here. Because what she had on, because what you wear don't identify your character. You can't judge a book by its cover. So I don't care what this hotel known for, because I got a lot of rumors that the hotel known for selling. You know what? One thing, and I'm not just saying this because she's my sister. You guys, anybody out here that know her? Kanika had 2 boyfriends out of her life that I know about. Tampons hurting my sister. So I know she wasn't here selling nothing. I know she wasn't here. They need to stop saying that she was drunk. Because now it's a bunch of other videos that's at 2:40, that's at 2:30. It's a lot of more videos coming out, and I have the video.
I want to tell the whole world to stop saying about your sister.
Did you hear what she said? She said she has the video. She said her sister wasn't selling herself. Tampons hurted her, and as far as she know, she only had 2 boyfriends. That's what Lenore said. Okay, but what else did Lenore say, peoples? That ain't all what Lenore said. That's what she's saying there. But what else did Lenore say?
What do you think of all this that's happening? What do you think of all this that's happening out here tonight?
I feel like it's love, and I thank them for the support, because some people we don't even know. So for them to take out their day and time, maybe call out work, however they did it, they supported my sister, and I thank them. Because we all coming together as one. I think that they actually helping me and my mother and my family be strong. To see that we're not by ourselves fighting. We have a team behind us. It's national. We have a lot of people behind us.
The police were out here talking to you. Did you not get the answers you were looking for?
No, I did not get the answer because he said he not guaranteed that we could see the tape tomorrow. He not sure. You have to ask his partner.
And that's what you really want to see the tape right
Yes,
now?
that explains the answer to us.
Eternal God, Lord, we thank you for bringing
We
us
won't
here
even
today.
have to be up here and we get
We thank you for a peaceful protest.
the proof.
We thank you for the love that
What do you think
Uh-huh.
about all this of blocking the traffic and all this?
I love it because I mean they act like they can hear us over the phone, so now we got to take it to the next step. I'm pretty sure sooner or later they will get tired of us coming in front of here. They want to release everything that they have, so we can't do that because in a minute, I mean, we're not gonna stop. We gonna come every day, every single day. We gonna come. So they might as so they might as well just show us like what you holding hostage to the proof for. Like why? Y'all should want to help the family see what's going on. It could have been anybody, child. She only 19, she a baby.
Do you think that Rosemont police are not responding to you? They're not working with you? How would you describe it?
I feel like they're not fighting as the best of their ability to show up. Because if it was the other way around and it was one of their kid folks, I'm pretty sure if the results would have been out by now. I want them to act like it's somebody in their family and push hard to fight to show us what's going on and what happened with my sister. Because we're not buying that story that she walked in that refrigerator by herself. Because if she did, y'all say she was stumbling and walking. How did she get entity to open up 2 metal doors? Like the doors, it was a freezer in front of the freezer. It was a big one. Then once you get in there, it was a little freezer. And then the freezer was warm when I got in there. Yeah, and the floor wasn't even wet. So if y'all said the where water from the ice melt is warm. Where? Did y'all mop it up?
So many questions.
Yeah, so that's why I want to see. There's a camera right there before you enter the freezer.
Remind me your first name.
Lenore Harris.
Will you spell it for me?
Leonore.
Okay, and last name is Harris?
Harris, Harris.
I wish you the best. I'm sorry about your sister.
Thank you so much.
This is the guy right here that's responsible for being here all day.
Okay, this is not the one that I wanted to play. I wanted to play the one when the reporter had literally. I want to play this one, but it's an earlier one. So let me see if I can find that. Old footage deserves speaking with news reporter. Okay, let's see this.
Harris, Harris. Okay, and I just talked to police. I know we have their side of it, but they just are trying to get an accurate investigation before they give information. For you all today, you're out here. What's your message to them?
I want to get to the bottom of what happened to my sister. Because there's a lot of stories going around. To the point, I don't want to hear that no more. I want to hear what happened to my sister. And I want justice for what happened to my sister. Whoever did something to my sister, I want justice for the time. She didn't deserve it. She didn't deserve it.
I know for you guys, it's not okay to hear speculation and not to have the facts, the videos, prove those facts.
It's not. It messed up me mentally, with me, and I just trying to take long. We're not going to stop coming up. We're not going to stop fighting until we get it's the images they say they found. After we drew the cameras, they say they found some. So I want to see what they found. Because they told me that they reviewed every camera. So now they found some invisible cameras. And that's what I would like to see. That would answer every question. Yeah.
Thank you. Anything else you want to say?
I want to say I truly miss my sister, and I wish it was anything that I could have done to save my sister.
It's probably good to see all the people out here having your back, right?
It's love to see everyone out there that support my sister. Some of the people we don't even know. So that show us how we touch a lot of people know that the story don't add up, and that's why they want to fight. And it's so good to see all of your people get together as one and stick on their word. It's good because you normally don't see this. And they did it for my sister. So that means it's a lot of Karen Harris out here. And I know if we don't stop, they're not going to stop. We're going to get to the bottom of it.
That's right.
Thank you for talking to me. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, what's up, squad? How y'all doing? Fine, I hope.
Okay, this is it right here. Now listen attentively. I'm going to turn up the volume a little bit so you can hear it, because I know she was kind of low a little bit. All right, let's listen.
Hey, what's up, squad? How y'all doing? Fine, I hope. I want y'all to listen to this.
Were you the one who spoke with your sister about 1:30 the night before on Saturday morning? Or no? Somebody, one of your family members spoke with her at 1:30, right? No, I know she doesn't. Okay, that's on Friday. Yeah, but Saturday morning there was a report that somebody spoke with her, at least knew that she was alive at 1:30 on Saturday morning. Is there any confirmation that you know of from that? Okay. So we're literally looking for what happened.
How y'all see that?
Down here. We only saw her when they told us. And that was all over her head. It looked like she was fighting. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up. Were you the one who spoke with your sister about 1:30 the night before on Saturday morning? Or no? Somebody, one of your family members spoke with her at 1:30, right? No, I know she don't. Okay, that's her on Friday. Yeah, but Saturday morning there was a report. Somebody spoke with her, at least knew that she was alive at 1:30 on Saturday morning. Is there any confirmation that you know of from that? Okay, so we're literally looking at what happened from that time until.
All right, she's saying no to that, but this is her statement. Will Blank Complainant, who is the sister of Kenneka Jenkins. Look, complainant states that the last time she had contact with the victim was via text message at approximately 1:30 on the 9th.
Bingo, peoples. I got that video and I'm gonna find it so I don't have the voiceover of him. But again, there it is right there. That is what Lenore stated, and that's what she stated in her report to the reporter. She didn't have contact with her sister, but she lied. My question is, why did she lie? Why did TM lie? Why 3 o'clock? Why 4 o'clock? Why 4:34? People, there's so much to talk about with this case. We're going to get into it tomorrow. It's almost at the 8 o'clock hour. So I'm going to tune off of here. People, you guys come on and subscribe to my channel, get my numbers up and things. You guys come on back. And I hope to see all of you all on tomorrow. Come set the notifications because I'm going to get on here early and we are going to do a marathon run, peoples. We're going to stay up on this. So as always, peoples, let me go ahead and do my thing.
You unravel me.
Well, peoples, we have come to the end of this journey on tonight. This has been such a lovely live, peoples. We have went in deep, hard, and heavy, and we have brought out a lot of content for the people to see and make an assessment for themselves. Now, peoples, I am asking each and every one of you to go and watch this live, subscribe to this live, and share it to all of your friends and family, and tell them to come on and watch Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Peoples, I am looking forward to talking with the other content creators about this case to see exactly what it is that they know. And so we can be able to politic together and we can be able to grow. So peoples, I appreciate each and every one of you who came to watch this live on tonight. I love you dearly. And there's absolutely nothing you can do about it, people. I greatly appreciate you because it is you who make this live what it is. So peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again tomorrow when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2023 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, you guys come on tomorrow because we're going to hit this thing hard and heavy. We're going to hopefully politic with other content creators to ask some questions and to get their rendition of what they believe happened to Kenneka Jenkins. People, where there is unity, there is strength. And it is my solemn prayer that we all can come together on one accord and at least be able to come with a consensus and not senseless. So people, as I've always said, if the Lord says to say, I will see you on tomorrow.
You rescued me, so
God bless you all.
Stand and say, I am a child of God. Oh, I am a child of God. I am a child.
Thank you for watching. Well, peoples, that is it. That is all for tonight. This has literally been a beautiful live. I will be back on maybe later on tonight, peoples, probably within another couple of hours. I got to put some videos together and stuff, and I'm going to upload it and things. You know, so I got to do that while I have the opportunity. You know, I can do my best work at night. But I'll be back. I'll definitely be back, peoples. I'm putting all of this good juicies together and stuff so you guys can get a wholesome understanding as to what I'm trying to convey here. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for coming in, hitting that like button and watching the lives and stuff and keeping me up in the algorithm. You know, you guys are just absolutely awesome. And I hope you got a greater understanding as to what had transpired in the Kenneka Jenkins case. And so people stay tuned because you don't want to miss these other couple of lives that I'm going to be uploading very soon, probably either tonight or sometime tomorrow. It's going to be incredible, peoples. So you really don't want to miss that. But as time goes on, peoples, I'm going to be uploading even more videos of my old lives that I have already been doing forever and a day. You know, to keep me on the algorithm and to continue to keep pumping out and to show you and to bunk all of these hilarious and nefarious people. And so, people, before I leave, let me go ahead and get another dose of this, and then we out of here. Blessings to you all.
We can't agree. I hate him. God knows he hates me. Me and the devil had a tussle. Get up under this brick.
Nobody does it better. Sometimes I wish someone could.
Okay, peoples.
Welcome to Unprecedented.
Come to the end of our journey on tonight, peoples. We have come to the end of our journey on tonight. And it is my solemn prayer, peoples, that many of you have gotten a greater understanding as to what is it that I have been trying to convey forever and a day. Now, peoples, I don't want you to get confused and misconstrue anything and stuff, because at the end of the day, peoples, it ain't what I said, is what they have given. It's what they given. And if the people would just take the time to watch my lives in things, then they clearly understand what I've been trying to convey forever and a day. And I think that's the thing that people get confused upon, because they're all the time accusing me of saying things instead of watching what I am trying to show them. This is what they said. It ain't what Edward Joseph said, it's what they said. This is what they given. And these are the things that I pointed out, peoples. So whenever you want to get mad and whenever you want to go ahead and you want to talk all of this madness and stuff, well, then peoples, watch my lives. Watch my lives. And when you watch my lives and when you sit down and zip the lip and listen, then you'll learn something. We're going to go through the case files, peoples. We're going to go through the case files. We're just going to take our time and we're going to read every last case file. And as you can see earlier in this live, you seen what they said. They said that she was in the lower level. They said that she had walked into the kitchen of the lower level, but they never explained how she got to the upper level kitchen and into the freezer. They never explained that, peoples. And they said that they had hundreds of hours of video footage on multiple cameras within the establishment. Hundreds of hours. But all you are left with is just 4 to 5 clips of a person who's supposed to be named Kenneka Jenkins walking herself into an establishment and directly into a freezer. Clips. That's all you got. That is the whole scenario of the Kenneka Jenkins case, is 4 to 5 clips. I want you guys to process that. Clips. So when you want to open up your mouth and you want to talk about X, Y, and Z, well, then let's get down to it. Because I'm ready to challenge anybody that ever talked about this case that proclaimed that they know and stuff. Let's get down and let's talk about what they said. Never mind what you think. Never mind what I say. Let's talk about what they said. Stay focused upon what they said. Understand what they said. Let's see and let's show what they said. Not what you think, not what you feel, not what your theory is and stuff. Show what they said. And that's exactly what I'm doing. Showing you what they said. Showing you what's in the paperwork of what they said. And then when we say upon what they said, then you guys come back to me and give me a good wholesome explanation as to what they said. Because what they said doesn't line up with what you say. Because at the end of the day, peoples, the bottom line is simply this. They said that she came into the establishment at 1:13, and at 3:30, she was walking herself into a freezer. That's it. That's the whole case right there. That's the whole case right there. 2.5 hours, and then she's in a freezer dying. That's their whole narrative. In a nutshell, peoples, because that is what they said. That's it. That's all, peoples. That's all that I have for tonight. I'll be back later on today. I ain't got nothing but time. And we're going to continue with this And we're just going to walk it down. And we're going to read every case file from start to finish. And then we're going to see if we can get a greater understanding of what they said. 2.5 hours of madness. 2.5 hours. That's all it was. From start to finish, from the time to when she was supposed to came to the establishment to the time that she came resting in peace in a freezer. 2.5 hours. Make it make sense, peoples. Make it make sense. And 2.5 hours, and you got people making thousands of lives and trying to fit everything under the sun within 2.5 hours. You can't. You absolutely can't. And that ain't what I said, is what they said. It was written in the case files. 2.5 hours. And that's going to be my title, peoples. 2.5 hours and Kenneka is gone. I'm going to word it some type of way, but 2.5 hours, peoples. That's all that you have. And then the girl's life is gone. Won't you think about that, peoples? You know, because no matter what narrative that you come up with, they said that at 3:30, Kenneka Jenkins walked herself into a freezer and laid down and died. That's what they said. That's their narrative. So my question is, get her out of Irene's life. From the time to when she was supposed to have came to the establishment to the time to when they said that she was in a freezer. And bear in mind, peoples, they are the ones with the video footage. And this is their narrative. 2.5 hours and Kenneka is gone. That's their narrative, peoples. Well, peoples, that's it. That's all that I have for tonight. I'm glad that many of you stayed and watched this live. If the Lord says the same, I'll be back. I want to give a shout out to hello, Carla Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. And hello, Honesty. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. And I know that you guys have said so much in the chat and things and whatnot. And so let me just briefly just post, all of this in here. So at least you guys have a record as to what was stated in the chat and stuff. So you can pretty much see that of what the people were saying and things. And so you can have a reference, because I know once the live is over with, you really can't go back to see all that was written in the chat. But at least this way you can have the commentary of what the people had said and things. And so that's it. That's all, people. So I really don't understand why the people cannot come and cannot have a good, wholesome conversation with me and things, because my thing is, if all of these people proclaim that they know all about the case and stuff, well, then let's not have why don't we just have an open dialogue? Why isn't it that, we just can't come together and you present your facts and I present my facts, and then we'll discuss it according to what the case file says, according to what the kids had said and things. Why isn't it that we can't do that? because the only facts that I have is that of what they presented, and that's all I've been presenting forever in a day. Everything that I presented, every live that I have did was based upon what they said. So I don't get it, people. So if you got the proof to the truth, well then why not present your proof to your truth? I did many times over. I've shown you what they said. And so that doesn't sit well with the people. And the reason why many won't do that and stuff, because it goes against their narrative. Because what's in the case files doesn't line up with that of what they are telling the people. All of the videos and pictures and stuff that I've shown you doesn't line up to what they are telling the people. I can't make it up, peoples. I mean, it is what it is. This is what they given. It ain't what I've given, it's what they given. And the only thing I'm doing is just talking about it. I'm just presenting it to you from what they said. So if you got anything contrary to what I am showing, well, then bring it. Bring it. Let's have a conversation. You know, let's have a conversation. We got thousands of YouTubers that is supposed to be an expert in the Kenneka Jenkins case, but yet nobody can ever show anything. They get overwhelmed. They get emotional. They get all into their feelings and whatnot. Get out your feelings. Get out your feelings. All I'm asking you to do is just come, sit down, have a good, wholesome discussion, and let's go over what they said and what you perceive to be. That's it. That's it. That's all. In a nutshell, peoples, all you got is just 2.5 hours from the time to when she walked into the establishment until the time that they said that she entered the freezer. 2.5 hours. Because that's what they said. So out of 2.5 hours, how do we get a lifetime of narratives? How do we get a good expose of all of this madness that was supposed to have happened, but you got to cram 2.5 hours of stuff into that of what was supposed to have happened to Kenneka? How do you do it, peoples? I mean, are you a magician? Are you Houdini? Kenneka was never omnipresent. She's not God, people. She can't be in two places at one time. One hand, you want to say that, okay, well, Kenneka was here, Kenneka was there and stuff, but then when we analyze the pictures and everything, and every picture wasn't Photoshop, peoples. Every picture wasn't. So let's get that greater understanding. So either it's one girl being in multiple places, or there was several girls that all of this stuff played out. Because that's the only reasonable and plausible explanation that you have, peoples. One girl cannot be in every place at one time, in every situation, in every scenario. That's just not going to happen, peoples. And if you go back and listen to your narratives, that's basically what you're saying, that multiple girls end up getting killed that night. That ain't my narrative. That's what you guys have been saying forever and a day. If you go back and listen to the various things that you've been saying forever and a day. See, that's the one thing, the gift that I have, peoples, is that I listen. And I've learned because I listen. A lot of you don't listen and you never learn. And a lot of you just go and blurt out and blurt out and blurt out and things. See, this is one of the reasons why you never challenge Edward Joseph and stuff, because see, every time that you open up your mouth, I can always go back and find the various things that you said and debunk what you said based upon what you said. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, since I've been talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case, I haven't changed my stance. I haven't. I've been consistent, and I've been insistent, and I have been showing you based upon what they have given. This is what a lot of other YouTubers can't do. They can't show you what they said because it goes against their narrative. They don't show you pictures. They don't show you the case files. All they do is just take bits and pieces of things, and then they woven it together into their own way of thinking, their own way of perception, with no direction. But I just shown you the case files, peoples. And I've shown you the documentation from the Rosemont Police Department and the forms that was given from the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office. We compared it together. I've shown you in the case files where they said that she was frozen. I've shown you how that could not have been, because if a person was frozen, peoples, they wouldn't be looking normal. You can't be frozen and you have a normal look. If you was frozen, the color of your skin would be different. But the color of the skin on her wasn't different. So in essence, people, they really just put their foot in their own mouths and stuff, because when they took the pictures of her, she was already still warm inside. The blood was still warm in her veins. The blood was still warm in her face, in her lips, in her feet, in her hands. That's where they messed up. And that's where you guys failed to realize and understand. Because if you're cold, then your face won't look so blush. But if you're warm, you will. If you're cold, you won't. You will be gray ashen. You wouldn't have no color in your lips. You wouldn't have no pigmentation in your face. You wouldn't have no color in your blood. From the shin of her ankle, all of that wouldn't have been ruby red, peoples. So, you know, people wants to get technical and stuff, and they don't want to call it blood. They want to call it plasma or whatever your technical medical terminology for it is, in my eyes, is blood. Period. You know, I don't care how you want to view it. You ain't got no medical degrees and things. The bottom line is that she had color in her skin. And so there was contradictory information that was being shown, because one hand they said that she's frozen. Another is that she was cold to the touch. Another is that the guy never touched the body. But then in the case files, it said that he touched her leg. They tried to shake her, to wake her. Another, he wasn't for sure if the light was on in the freezer. But yet, every time you open up the door, the light comes on. So if it was dark in the freezer, well, then how would you know that there was a body in the freezer? Because see, where he messed up was if you have to go into one part of a cooler in order to get to the freezer, the door would have shut behind you, right? Because if it didn't shut behind him, well, then how did the door stay open? Did he prop the door open to have light shown in and then opened up the other door to have light shown in? See, these are the facts, peoples, that many of you do not examine. If he was to do just like what the proclaimed Kenneka did, opened up one door to go into another door, and the door closed behind her and locked her in, well, wouldn't have done for him, peoples? And if that be the case, well, then how could you see in a darkened area? How? And then why would he want to go into a freezer in a cooler? Why check that? Who would go ahead and check that unless you already seen something up on video and you already knew? See, these are the things that I say, peoples. And again, you know, you guys don't even think like how I think and stuff. You guys don't analyze things the way that I analyze things. You don't break it down the way that I do. I ask simple, poignant questions that you can't even answer. Because, and it's all in the case files, people. It's all in the case files for what his statement is. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if you're ever going to stand by something, stand by something. If you say something, stand by it. Was the light on or was the light off? I've already shown you in every photo, the light was on when the door was open. So the guy literally lied. But people don't read, and the people don't listen, and the people don't look. If the light was off, it would be pitch black dark in there, especially if you're going into a cooler first and then a freezer. And so if he happens to just see the girl lying in the freezer, based upon the case files, his own words is, I reached out and I touched her leg to see if she was alive. Well, he didn't run out. He casually walked out swinging his keys. So if you were startled in the manner to which he was trying to project to the police, well, then why didn't you run out? But he walked out swinging his keys like whoop-de-doo-de-doo. You know, I just found the girl who we were looking for all of this time, and she's lying there in the freezer. So instead of me running, I'm walking casually, swinging my keys. That's all he did, people. You seen it on video. He walked out of the kitchen, swinging his keys. And then as soon as he got up on camera, he got so dramatic and pointing to the freezer to the officer. Like, look, she's in there. Boy, actors, people know how to play to the camera. But see, we all got it on video footage, people. So we seen the aftermath of what happened. We seen it. We seen it with our own eyes. And so how do you interpret that, peoples? How do you interpret that? Because body language is everything. You know, You can tell me one thing, but I'm watching your actions, and your actions is speaking something else. So you can write everything in the case files and whatnot, but I'm looking at what you're doing. And what you're doing doesn't line up with what you are trying to convey. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? And so, see, this is one of the reasons why the people won't have a conversation with Edward Joseph, because I simply ask poignant questions that the people can never answer. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Edward Joseph Kitchen. Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, Merry Christmas to each and every one of you. In a couple of days, we will be eulogizing my mother's baby sister. As many of you know, my mother passed away on Christmas Day. My son's grandmother passed away a week before Christmas, and my aunt passed away just not too long ago, just about 3 to 4 days ago. And so, peoples, this is a hard time, but we'll get through it. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.
Nobody does it better. Sometimes I wish